Y'all ready?
Yeah, let's go.
We are live, Boog.
Oh, we are live. Yes, sir.
We're officially back at it.
It's a rare condition this day and age to read any good news on the newspaper page. Love and tradition of the grand design. Some people say it's even harder to find. Well, then there must be some magic clue inside these gentle walls. 'Cause all I see is a tower of dreams. Real love bursting out of every scene. Days go by. It's the bigger love of the family.
The Articulated Comic Book Art Podcast is recorded in front of a live virtual audience and is funded in part by viewers like you. Thank you.
Yes, sir. We're officially back at it. Boog Nice coming at you with the Articulated Comic Book Art Podcast episode. Sorry.
221.
This is our second annual Figure Awards. I'm your host, Boog Nice. Got my boys with me. Studded cast. Got Fabster, Rick Dom, Pan Cheesy. How you guys doing this evening? Fabio is dressed for the occasion.
Well, the stars are out.
The stars are out tonight at the red carpet.
Mm-hmm. Here they come, the illustrious toy industry guests.
At the El Capitan Theater.
So, what episode is this? Seriously,
It is 221.
221. All right, 221. All right.
21?
21?
Oh, actually, okay. Boog did put on a shirt. Okay, Pancho. There was talk of a tuxedo. What happened?
I figured you'd be business up front, so I'd be party in the back, to be quite honest.
I love it. I like where your head's at. It's good stuff. But you know what? I'll be honest with you. I'm a little party up front right here because we got a little bit of the bubbly.
Oh, let's go.
We popping bottles on this. Come on now.
I might partake in that as well.
Hell yeah. Let's see if we can get an authentic corking sound going on live here. But but yes, happy Figgies, everybody. It's the Figgies, the Figgie Awards.
Figgies, baby, back at it again.
Also, am I right? It's second annual, right? This is the second year we did this.
Yeah.
This time we mean business.
It's officially annual.
Officially. Yeah.
It's the terrible twos, baby.
Absolutely.
That's right.
Gruesome twosome.
Yeah, I'm excited about this lineup. I'm excited about tonight. Want to laugh a lot. Yeah.
We got a lot of great awards to give out. And a lot of awesome guests joining us to help us do so. It's going to be a very, very fun show. Your favorite may be here tonight.
That's true.
Huh?
And if they're not, we probably hate them.
That's right.
No, I'm just messing around. But we do hate them. We do hate them.
Yes.
It's more like they hate us.
No, yeah, it's one or the other.
Yeah.
It's one or the other.
More likely it's the other way around though.
But yes, either way, we got a lot of fun to get into. I mean, we got some people waiting in the waiting room already, but do we want to preface with any other things before we get started, or are we going right in?
Well, P, you want to give an idea of what exactly is going on for somebody who's totally new to the channel, new to the show, maybe?
Absolutely. So if this is your first year joining us, welcome. You're only 1 year late. But the Figgies are our award show where it's kind of a laid back award show. Totally fun. Not a lot of super serious awards. Depending on who you are, some of these could be the most serious awards you've ever encountered in your entire life. You know who you are. But the preface is we're just going to have a bunch of friends over and we're just going to give out some really funny awards. The the theme of the night is just to, kick back, have fun, laugh with the community, and take your shoes off. Somebody in the chat earlier said I took my shoes off for this, and I couldn't agree more.
Excellent.
There's
As
nothing
long
better
as,
than socks and toes out for the awards.
oh no, see, I was about to say, as long as your toes are not out, it's all good.
Well, we got a special guest coming later that would disagree with you.
Yeah.
Oh,
No.
You what?
Mm-mm-mm.
But yeah,
Fabio,
we're
you
gonna
muted.
have guests on. Everybody is assigned an award. We gave out some awards, stuff that we thought would fit a lot of these guys' unique personalities. Some personal bucket list awards for some of these fellas. We're gonna give out awards too, and then throughout the show, I'm gonna have polls, and we'll do like community choices plus like the official winners and stuff, and then we'll kick it back to the chat, get you guys involved as well, and we'll do some like chat nominees or community nominees and stuff like that, and we'll just have fun, man. So Fabio spearheaded the organization for this. So we got coming on first. What's the first award, brother?
Well, before we get into the guests, I actually wanted to give the people, an example of how this whole thing works. And the first award to be given out this evening will actually be presented by our own Mr. Boog Nice.
Let's go. Look nice.
Let's do it. Let's do it. Thank you guys for having me on this award show. Feeling good. I'm a little nervous, but I'm gonna power through this. All right. So first award of the night is gonna be the Who Asked for This award. All right. Who asked for this? And the nominees for the Who Asked for This award are McFarlane Superpowers. Okay. McFarlane Superpowers. Mattel Creations Collabs. That's the Motu and Virgil Abloh collaboration. Rest in peace to him. But yeah, it is what it is. Then we also have Playmates, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Stranger Things. Right? That was the crossover, right? Playmates, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and Stranger Things.
Really,
Unfortunately, it was.
any of the Ninja Turtles crossovers could have been in here, but Cobra Kai at least makes a little bit more sense.
So once
Power
again,
Rangers at least makes a little bit more sense.
we got McFarlane Superpowers, Mattel Creations Collabs. That's Motu and Virgil Abloh, and Playmates Teenage TMNT Stranger Things. All right.
So let's talk a little bit about each one.
Okay. All right. Let's do that.
We were cooking up a lot of these awards last night, and I think we were all in agreement that you have to present this one because you are always saying, "Who asked for this?"
This is true.
Absolutely. So the first one is McFarlane Superpowers, dude. This one popped up.
We all said who asked for this.
Yeah, truly. Like it's pretty self-explanatory.
As we were even discussing last night, even the people who, like your Pixel Dans and your action figure insiders who love the Superpowers brand, even asked who asked for this.
Truly.
Because, for many reasons, but more than anything, if you can't get the retro lovers, then who is this for?
I mean, it's basically the equivalent to the fake Marvel Legends line with the 5 points articulation. It's basically that. But still, who asked for either one of those?
Exactly.
There's also if you guys want to join the what do you call it? There's a live poll going on right now. All you have to do !! And then number. So 1 to vote. I'm trying to enlarge it real quick. You want to vote for the McFarlane Superpowers, type ! Vote 1. If you want to vote for Mattel Creations collab, Motu and Virgil, it's ! Vote 2. And then for Playmates Stranger Things, it's ! Vote 3.
Maybe you want to type up an example in the chat for them.
Absolutely. Oh, they're getting it.
I think they got it. Okay. Wow. I misunderestimated y'all.
I will say the Playmates TMNT Stranger Things, that was my contribution, because I was telling Fabio and Rick last night, like, it's bad when like someone who's not even part of our world is like, what is happening? Because me and my wife and I were at Target, and then it was like around Christmas, so she was like pointing out stuff that maybe I wanted for Christmas, and she was like, what is this? Why is this even here? What do these two things have anything to do with each other? Oh, real quick, when you're typing your command, put a space in between vote and the number, then it'll count. My bad. But yeah, man, this was rough. Like, and then like the turtles were like upside down in like the package. I mean, I get it, obviously, but still, like, it was just the craziest thing ever. I don't even remember what this middle one was. What was this Motu Virgil thing right here?
This was, I mean, we really could have put quite a few of them. This was just kind of the one that came to mind. So for what we do in terms of like a retail, 6-inch, 7-inch action figure line with articulation. And the idea, I guess, I mean, Virgil Abloh, for people who don't know, is the guy who did like all the off-white, sneakers for Nike. And the whole aesthetic is that it's very like industrial, very like reductive, very like, in progress look to it. And that's literally what they're giving you here. It's just basically a test shot action figure, a artist proof by McFarlane terms, with the Virgil Abloh style labeling on top. But how many Motu people really wanted this? And how many Virgil Abloh people are also Motu people? It's just, it's baffling which audience they were really going for. But as I was looking up the photos, I saw that these are for sale on StockX. So maybe they did find their audience.
There's dozens of people that want this.
There's dozens of us.
They're in stock on StockX. So clearly demand is through the roof.
Absolutely. All right. So,
all right.
It is a landslide right here. So, do you guys want to do official winners or community winners first? How do you want to do this?
Let's do the community winner first, and
Absolutely.
then let's see how that shakes up.
Okay. So, for the first Figgy Awards of the night, the Who Asked for This award, the winner, as voted by our chat with a landslide, is the Playmates TMNT Stranger Things collab. Let's go!
Wow! Congratulations!
Who has the award? It's shaped like a ninja star, but it's also a waffle. Who has that
award? The only award show where the actual like trophy is something different in every category.
Every single one.
Very true. Hell yeah, dude! Great.
So, and let's go to the envelope and see what the official winner was.
Yes, let's see. The tissue envelope.
Official tissue, baby.
Official tissue.
That you know what? For the third annual, we got to really have the tissue envelopes.
Yeah.
Oh man, yeah, we'll go to a local printer. I wish we knew somebody who was a printer and worked at a printing company.
Who knows? Those guys are hard to find, huh?
But yeah, it's a match. The official winner here is the Playmates TMNT Stranger Things. So we matched up with Cat here. Excellent.
Let's go.
Excellent.
Congratulations.
We won for one.
That's fantastic.
Beautiful.
Love it. It's almost like the chat is pretty in line with what we think too.
That's right.
Could you imagine? Also, who's that keeps coming in and out?
It's Diego. Diego, you got to wait in the waiting room.
Diego.
Hell yeah. He's eager, brother. I don't blame him.
He's eager beager. He's like, no, let me in.
Let me in.
He's that guy. Let me in. Let me in.
His mic's not even on. What is he hoping to accomplish?
That's it. Hey, you know what? He's making his way.
He just wants to sit next to the boys. Come on.
He's
That's
just making
true.
sure he can get in, and that everything's all good.
Whoa.
I love
Yeah,
it.
that's fine.
All right. So next up.
So next up, that's you, Rick, isn't it?
No, really? Oh my
It's
God.
you, baby.
You're number 2, Ricky.
All right. The second award of the night is the I'm Not Mad, Just Disappointed award. Fabio, let's get those images up for.
Let's get those images. Hey, I'm pulling up one more.
Oh yeah,
the one I found was JPEG the hell. I had to find another.
That's what I'm talking about.
The more deep fried, the better. Over here, you know.
Yeah,
the more deep fried, the better. You say, okay.
We want at least. We want a picture that was at least screenshotted 17 times.
The I'm Not Mad, Just Disappointed award. What's our first nominee?
First nominee is the Sentinel spider with the penny statue.
There it is.
I can relate. I literally just opened this figure the other day.
Man, that penny not being an articulated figure, it's just what a swift kick in the spider nads that was.
And what a wild statuesque pose to put her in, where you can't even stand her up without the stand too. So
it's just a very unsentinel like thing to do. I think is the worst part. I don't know. Like if you showed me this and you told me Figma did this, I'd be like, yeah, they totally did.
Right?
Like yeah, they did that. But
Figma would just be an acrylic standee.
Yeah, an acrylic standee. They do that all the time.
Did you guys see that I dropped in the chat that this went on clearance at GameStop?
GameStop.
Yeah, good friend of mine. Good friend of mine, Spidey's Archive. He found it at his local GameStop. Lucky guy. I was not as fortunate. Local legend. Spidey's Archive. All right.
So,
Next one up.
Real quick though, to Sentinel's credit, the actual spider bot is pretty nice figure. It's really nicely articulated. It's got a light up feature. It's just small. But
yeah, and you see that's why it perfectly fits this category, Sir Boog. Because we're not mad. Just disappointed.
Just disappointed. Okay.
All right. Next up, we got the Figma Chainsawman. Based on the hit series Better Call Chainsawman. This thing, I'll never forget the day that this thing was put up on AmiAmi. This guy on P&P was losing his mind over this figure and was mad that everyone was shitting on Figma and that absolutely terrible waste and articulation from 15 years ago. And then lo and behold, the end of the week, SHF puts up theirs and just totally just shits all over this thing.
Yep.
I mean, you know, I'll give it to them. You know, Figma always does really well with the portraits. You know, they always look really true to the animation. But my God, man, when your articulation hasn't updated in this long, it's disappointing.
And not to mention that the articulation hasn't updated, but they also have consistently raised the price of their figures too. Figma's is still pretty fucking expensive too.
Yeah, man. I think I'm pretty certain this guy's like $80. Ugh, terrible.
Which is wild.
Thank you, man. No way, Jose. All right. Up next, we have something that hit really close to home. The Hasbro starting lineup. When I tell you that when this was first teased, I was quite literally frothing at the mouth. I was ravenous.
You really were.
I was ravenous for these things. And man, they're locked behind a fucking NFT BS that raises the price up. Their scale makes absolutely no sense. As much grief as we give Todd McFarlane, these guys deserve the same kind of grief. There's like no scale here. Likeness is like super shoddy. Sometimes they look really good, and sometimes it's not even close. That Stephen Curry looks nothing like Steph. That Trae Young looks absolutely nothing like Trae Young. That Luka, same. Like it's just.
How about the fact that none of them have tattoos?
Yeah, none of them have tattoos, and especially when like there's such an easy workaround. You know, you just do the tattoos, but don't put any detail to them. You know, kind of like Mattel does with their wrestlers. There's plenty of ways you could have figured it out. Like these guys look like the kid that shows up to your door during Halloween. That's like, I'm LeBron James.
LeBron James.
LeBron James. I mean, I do want to see that new House Party movie though.
This is no good.
Oh,
Yeah, that
no.
looks interesting. Looks interesting.
Wait, Fabio and P, did either one of you get any of these figures?
Hell no.
No,
If
all
I'm gonna
right.
get Eddie basketball figure, it's probably gonna be that Eddie Mayfex.
Oh yeah, another thing that was really upsetting. I mean, shout out to Kev because I know he got them, so good on him. But Hasbro team, like, they reached out to like a bunch of sneaker collectors to show these off, and like,
Oh, yeah, that was wild.
that sucked. These sneaker collectors aren't moving the needle for you. Like, they're not. Their audience is not going to buy these.
I don't know.
that
I
really
don't know
sucks.
that I would. I don't know that I would say that, but I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I literally don't know what their followings are like. I mean, I guess I did check out a couple of the people that they used or whatever, but yeah, I don't know. I was.
Dude, let me tell you something. One of the guys has a high follower count, but hasn't posted in years.
Hmm.
So I'll tell you just how like little research they're doing. They just know that it's a sneaker person, has a high follower number, and they just send them the figures. It's really strange. Was not a fan of that rollout either.
Big numbers go. Brrr.
There we go. And last but certainly not least, a real legend, the HasLab Engine of Vengeance. I mean, what is there?
I think toes the line because I think people were mad about this.
Yeah. You know what? We're being nice. You know, people like to say that sometimes we're a little too nice. Maybe this is one of those instances because people were mad. There's a lot of angry customers out there.
So the polls are
So
open.
They were mad because of how disappointing it was as an offer.
Yeah, those are the nominees: Sentinel Spider-Man, Spider, Figma Chainsaw Man, Hasbro starting lineup, and the Engine of Vengeance.
Okay. We're gonna take the chat poll first.
Yeah. So I think moving forward, we'll list off the nominees, and then I'll start the poll, and then we'll circle back and talk a little bit about each one.
Okay, that's a good one.
You know, easiest. And then I'm gonna try and edit this so it's so the text is bigger. I don't know. All moving parts. But yeah, man, the Engine of Vengeance, like,
if I'm not talking as much, it's because I'm literally pulling the images for the next thing as we go.
Same.
Yeah,
me too. But yeah, man, the Engine of Vengeance, like, it's the pinnacle of this award for sure. Because I mean, like, through all the weird drama that surrounded this campaign, not a single person would say that they wouldn't want something like this. Like, everybody wanted it. It's just they found different reasons to be different.
I think that was actually the source of a lot of people's anger, that they really wanted this shit, but they couldn't bring themselves to support it or whatever for whatever reason, you know, was stopping them personally. You know, different people had different reasons, but for the most part, everybody wanted this, but you know, they didn't want it under the circumstances, basically. So,
it's terrible that everybody was forced to get it too.
Yeah, right.
Oh, man.
Some pretty good nominees. I like this category. This was a fun one.
Yeah, it's a good category.
And again, even when we were making the list yesterday, we found ourselves being like, "Oh, but it has to be this. It has to be that." It really doesn't matter. These aren't real awards. You know, it's all whatever. So
absolutely.
How do you compare putting a single, one single import figure and an entire wave of domestic figures in the same category? Well, because we're just having fun. Who cares? Or a deluxe offering that never actually made it to market.
Rick, you did get the Stephen Curry though, right?
No.
Oh, you didn't get any of them?
No, I can't pay that price, man. Same way I'm not buying that new Spider-Man.
Yeah.
I can't do it. $50 for a 6-inch figure with low accessories, no tattoos. Yeah, there's no way. And I have to have some freaking NFT forced on me. Yikes. Can't do it.
No doubt. All right. What's the chat saying?
The community winner is HasLab Engine of Vengeance, baby. Let's go.
And now, I mean, I'm looking at the poll on the stream. It doesn't seem like it's going.
Yeah, it's bugged. I'm trying to fix it right now.
Oh, okay. Love it. Well, I mean, let's see how our choice kind of compares to the community choice.
Rick, the envelope.
You guys can't see it, but I'm like very sensually opening this envelope.
Oh my god.
And the official winner is the HasLab engine of
Let's
Vengeance.
go.
2 for 2.
Congratulations, HasLab Engine of Vengeance. Another classic HasLab campaign canceled before its time.
Yeah, you did it. Look at you.
You know what?
Keep the Cookie Monster warm for us.
I think I said this before, but I think a lot of people were like somewhat relieved that this didn't fund because they didn't have to spend that money.
Mhm.
They didn't have to see that amount leave their bank account.
Yeah.
But I wanted this shit for sure.
Yeah, me too. I actually backed it.
Yeah.
I did, yeah, but as soon as the early, I backed it just to help the early bird,
Same.
and I even put it to the limit. I put my 5. I did my part. I did my part.
I'm doing my part.
Yeah. It's unfortunate. We hardly knew ye. All right. So I think it might now be time to bring in the first guest of this evening.
Oh, nothing but illustrious guests.
Nothing but
Oh,
illustrious guests
baby.
tonight. Across all swaths of the industry, across all the different, YouTubers and people who collect all sorts of different things. Everyone, I think, will be very fairly represented here. And while we are finishing up, as Marvel Legends being the winner of this category, let's move into a pretty much exclusively Marvel Legends awards category and bring in our first guest of the evening, the soothsayer of Marvel Legends himself, Rectangular with
Let's
a K.
go. Hey, welcome to the
YouTube
show,
Rectangular.
brother.
Welcome, Rectangular. Welcome. He may have stepped away.
Oh no!
He's not ready. Oh no! And he even messaged me. He was calling an audible on one of the nominees to the benefit of the category. Actually.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Spicy. Putting a
wait
little
to hear
spice
it.
in it. Okay.
On.
Nothing but controversy. I love it.
Rectangular. All you got to do is turn your camera on. I saw that he had it on in the waiting room.
Can you guys hear me?
Now we
Absolutely.
can hear you.
Oh,
Can
the
you
voice
see
of
me?
an angel.
Cannot see you.
Yeah, go ahead and turn your camera on again.
It is on. It was on in the waiting room. Turn camera.
There you go.
There we go.
Welcome, Rectangular, everybody.
Going,
Woo! How's it going,
Thank you,
Todd?
Thank you. It's going okay.
That's okay. What's that mean? What's happening over there?
If you didn't hear, was that Monday or Tuesday? I work at Microsoft and they just laid off 10,000 people. So
you make the cut?
I'm a vendor, so they haven't cut vendors yet, but
That's a win.
That's what I'm talking
A
about,
W for
baby.
me.
Literally just read that the article yesterday.
yeah. But
I thought you were working for Microsoft. Totally
Yeah.
forgot.
one of my best friends there got laid off, and yeah, it's not good. So
You afraid?
anyway,
Well, that's real life. Let's get into something that really matters.
Something that really moves the needle in this world.
Yeah. The toys and those who buy them.
Can't buy no toys without a job, man.
yeah, exactly.
Oh. I guess I never thought about it like that.
Yeah.
Well, Mr. Rectangular, as we say, you are the soothsayer of Marvel Legends. Everybody's got their rectangular bingo card and a very moist ink pen that is going into overtime.
Crazy choice of words, Fabio.
Yeah, I was hoping to be more prepared because I wanted to talk about how many figures from my list have already been confirmed, but I didn't have a chance to go back and and look, but it's probably I would say about half the stuff that I leaked has been confirmed already.
What's something that you really are waiting for that hasn't been confirmed yet?
It hasn't been confirmed.
Because we got some big stuff already for sure. Ronin, X-Men packs.
I think Ronan technically hasn't been confirmed yet, has he? Or did they finally reveal him?
No, they revealed Ronin.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, in fact, I think there's a pre-order up for him.
Yeah, he's a single
Okay.
box figure,
Right.
basically. Yeah.
Shows how much I know.
Yeah, now you're gonna make me have to look at my list.
I mean,
the
the people in the chat are saying we need a new list already, Todd.
The stuff that has been confirmed that I'm excited for is the Walgreens Walmart Star Lord. The hell's his name? Starjammers. Corsair. But I'm really disappointed about Chiad or Chod, however you want to pronounce it.
Yeah, me too. A little bit.
Odd.
That was bitter sweet. Let's see. 2020.
Yeah, I think when it's all said and done with the Starjammers, though, they'll look great. Even though they kind of messed up on some of the details on Chod, but I think they'll knock that out of the park. The rest of them, hopefully.
One thing that hasn't been confirmed is a Thor and Destroyer 2-pack. So that'll be nice.
Mamma mia.
That's beautiful.
Hopefully they do Destroyer justice and he's not going to be scrawny.
Destroyer, that's right. I forgot you had mentioned that.
What's her name? Quasar, the what the hell's her? Photon. Captain Marvel Photon, yeah. I'm looking forward to that. Any of those Silver Age characters from the 70s that been dying to get forever.
Still never even opened Quasar. He's still in a box.
Yeah. Oh, and the Squadron Supreme 2-pack.
Oh, wait, who's supposed to be in that? Hyperion?
No. Actually, yes, Hyperion and Dr. Spectrum.
Whoa.
Yeah. So that'll be tight.
I wonder if they'll do like a modern extra head for Hyperion.
A modern head?
A modern head? What?
So no head? So no head?
Yeah, we only in January. We got plenty of time for all of that. What's the category? I don't even know where we are right now.
Let's go. Take it away.
Well, we actually don't know because it is up to Mr. Rectangular here to announce the award. So, Todd, what award will you be presenting tonight?
Excellent.
Today we're going to talk about best use of Bucky Cap.
Whoa, an illustrious category.
That's it. One of the best to do it.
Oh no.
The body buck you love to hate and you hate to love.
Listen, man, when this buck first came out, it was the best thing that ever happened to Marvel Legends at that point.
Could you imagine?
Yeah.
That's the wild thing.
Yep. That was the first wave that was it the first wave? No, it was the second wave. Because the first wave God, I can't remember the back, but I know
it was Terrax.
Terrax, that's right. And Arnim Zola was the second wave.
Yes, and they dabbled in the whole like two builder figures in one kind of deal, which I thought was actually pretty cool.
Yeah, running change.
It made sense. Yeah.
That was that was when they introduced Bucky Cap. Was the second wave.
Mm-hmm.
But I had to modify your guys' list, so
All right.
So bear with me.
Thank God.
So, Sleepwalker was on there, and it was done fairly well. There's like no paint on that figure, but they made it decent, I guess. You got a pretty decent cape on him, and they modified the with the hands and the boots,
Hmm.
or the gloves and the boots.
I actually forgot about this figure. I opened it, but I just like put it aside.
Yep.
Oh well.
Yeah.
If you can go through the nominees first, and then we'll circle back and talk a little bit about them, just so we can
Sure,
get people
okay.
voting for sure.
Oh yeah, right. See, I'm not listening to the show live, so
That's
I didn't
okay.
know there was a vote. The nominees are Sleepwalker, like I said, Human Fly from the Amazon box set, and I had to put in a new nominee because the one that you guys listed was from 2021.
Uh-oh.
Oh wow! Damn.
Yeah. So the third nominee is going to be the Walgreens Quasar.
Okay. All right.
All right.
What was there originally?
It was-
AOA Cyclops.
Yeah, the peg warmer of the year.
Yeah, with the most messed up hairline. Can't believe they did him dirty like that. But anyway, that was
So-
2021.
Yeah.
Do I-
AOA Cyclops was really bad, but yeah. Okay.
So do I wait to announce the winner?
No, we can
Yeah,
circle
Now we
back
can
and talk a little
circle
bit
back
about
and
each
talk
one.
about each one. So we got Sleepwalker. What do you think about Human Fly?
I don't think anybody on this panel right now even owns this figure.
No.
Dude, we were talking about that last night when we were coming up with this. I couldn't find, like, I was looking through a bunch of YouTubers to see, like, who put up reviews to kind of jog the memory as to what came out this year. Nobody did a review of this 5-pack. Nobody got it.
Nobody. No, your favorite YouTuber didn't do
Oh,
a review.
that's not true. I'm pretty sure Robo reviewed this pack in some.
I think
way
Robo
or-
did. I think E did, but like
I think
A lot of
Dan Who might have as well.
maybe. I mean, yeah, you know, the guys that get like everything, but
Yeah, I feel like Dan Who doesn't. He gets everything. It seems like he picks up everything that's.
yeah, I think he's a Legends completist.
I think he only collects legends. That's probably
Yeah.
why.
No, he dabbles. He's definitely into turtles and a couple other things, but
Oh, okay.
that's it. But legends are his bread and butter.
That's his bread and butter. Okay.
Now, there's a lot of, you know, negativity in the community. So people like Fat Man who might say that any use of Bucky Cap is not a good use of Bucky Cap. How could we possibly have a category for best use of Bucky Cap? But you know, I don't know.
It's not a bad mold. I don't think. I think if they give the character shoes that are the right size, because the original Bucky Cap, he can barely stand. His feet are so small.
Yeah, his feet are.
Well, he had baby feet for sure. He had
And he has them too. He has this Human Fly at least has the Bucky Cap feet.
Yeah, those are the baby feet. Look at those things.
Yeah.
Damn,
Yeah,
man.
I did not buy that set.
Oh yeah, it was just you're a smart man.
A few times where they changed out that shin boot situation and given different feet, but yeah, when they don't and they have these small feet, it's not good. Yeah, they did it on Quasar, right?
It's the feet combined with the cankle.
Yeah.
And then Quasar had the different feet, but he still had the big ankles.
He's got the big old feet. He's got the almost as big as 2099's feet.
I think he's got the pizza Spidey feet, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it could be. Either way,
Big if true.
they just weird.
It's turning around to confirm.
He's probably stuck in a pile on my D-top, so I can't see him. Oh, he's at the bottom. Yeah, I can't get to him right now.
Belongs.
The duck feet, as they call them. Yeah, no, these aren't Pizza Spidey. Pizza Spidey doesn't have the point. Thank you, Rabbit Hammer.
Wow,
Yeah.
it was only 3 nominees for this?
Only 3? Yeah.
I thought we was
Giving Hasbro a lot of flack, but there wasn't a whole lot of
Mm-hmm.
Bucky Cap this year, or 2022 at least.
Yeah, they've been using a lot of those Spider-Man molds and the Grim Reaper mold a lot more.
Mm.
The figure that I can't stand is that that what was that Spider-Man? Oh, it's the Spider-Man UK body. The upper body is fine, but his legs, the knees, there's like a sculpted material line behind the knees, and you can't move his, like, he can't bend his knee all the way.
Mhm.
It bangs into it, and same with the ankle. There's like a sculpted material line on the back of the ankle, so it hinders the articulation. They need to get rid of that shit.
Gotta sneak it to the factory and destroy the mold.
The heist of the century.
The heist of the century.
Is the
It'll be
chat
gone in
voting?
the way of,
Yeah,
it'll
just
be gone in
voting
the way
so.
of Marvel Select Mephisto.
Right.
Oh man.
So Fat Man doesn't get to vote, but everybody else.
What's the poll saying, man?
What's the
All
poll
right.
saying?
So, the winner of the poll, as voted by chat, the Human Fly, baby. Let's go.
Wow.
Fly!
Baby
Oh my
Toes did
God!
it.
The
Baby
bell
Toes
of the pool.
did it.
The figure that nobody owns.
The
Yeah.
figure no one has.
Makes
Exactly.
perfect sense.
That's why it's the best use of it, because it's the most aversion to it.
My vote is going to be for Quasar.
Oh.
Your vote's gonna be for Quasar. Okay. You know, and the fact that it was, it's reusing this mold and it's an exclusive. Yeah, I'm with you on that one.
You know what? I never even realized that it was utilizing the Bucky Cat mold. I never really even paid close attention to this. Like I said, I didn't open this figure yet, so I wasn't even aware. But they got a few things on here that spices it up for sure. Bands, the cape.
I'm not lying. That would be on Bucky Cap. Yeah, just give him new shoes.
You sure this is a Bucky Cat? Yeah, it is, I guess.
Yeah, at least the body,
Yeah,
the body and the legs. Maybe the arms are different because they're pinless.
the form. Oh yeah, he is pinless. He's got pinless arms, so he's not technically not 100% on the Bucky Cap, but the torso and the legs.
That might be what gives Human Fly the edge, because this is straight up Bucky Cap, top to bottom, even the shoes.
Yeah.
Even the shoes down to their unmatching textures.
Pretty much just added the little backpack on there to put the wings on, and those wings are reused as well too.
The hole that they had already. Yeah. Oh, that's true. The wings are reused now. All right. Well, let's go to the envelope. Let's get the official winner.
Okay.
Drum roll, please.
So you guys gave the win to Human Fly.
Human Fly.
I love it.
2 for 3.
Not us, the Academy, of course.
3 for 3.
Thank you to the Hollywood Foreign Press.
I'm gonna have to go buy this on the secondary and just buy it by itself.
Yeah. You have.
I know.
You like that?
Well, thank you for presenting that, Todd. Before we let you go, do you have any other like actual, top of the years, best and worst, and maybe some stuff you're looking forward to in 2023?
Things I'm definitely excited for are Animals of the Warrior Kingdom, which are getting ready to ship right now. So that's definitely very high on my list. The females, Wave 3 of Valverse, which is all the female characters. Mine are in the mail. I should have them next week. So I'm really excited.
A couple of those on pre-order.
Yeah, very excited for those. The Cosmic Legions, which are getting ready to ship here in a few months.
You see the test shot sale about to go up?
Yeah, super. I'm not. I had to talk myself off the cliff. I don't need a test shot, but I'm all in on that, both waves. So very excited for those.
You collecting any Joes right now?
Yeah. Yeah, I cherry pick. So yeah, some of my favorite figures from last year were Spirit and Stalker.
Mhm.
Yeah, Stalker was one of my favorite 3 3/4 figures when I was a kid.
Same. Did you back his tank?
No, no, I'm very selective with the Joes. I had to double back and get some Cobra because I bought so many Joes. I'm like, okay, now that I have Spirit, I definitely got to get some Cobras. So I have like 3 officers and 3 or 4 infantry guys.
Did you pick up any of the Cobra Crimson Guards?
Nope.
That's like one of my favorite figures from G.I. Joe, man. It's
Yeah.
so nice.
It definitely looked nice. Like almost everything. Zorana. She was definitely one of my favorite figures from last year.
Mm.
Excellent figure.
I think she will. I think people will really appreciate her more as we get more from that crew from the Dreadnought. So
Yeah, for sure. I'm gonna throw her in with my Reavers.
I can see that.
Yeah.
All right. What you doing? What's next?
Yeah, anything you want to plug on your way out, Todd? Anything you're working on, you want the people to be aware of, stuff to look forward to on your channel?
I recently upgraded my Iron Man Hall of Armor, so I'm up to 4 levels now.
Oof.
Yeah, it's massive, and I have been buying a lot of really high end, like a lot of Sentinel figures to put in there, Sentinel Iron Man figures. So um, I'm going to be doing another showcase of that. I'm working on 2 Iron Man customs right now, so as soon as I get those done, I'm going to throw them into my Hall of Armor and then show off my Hall of Armor, and then I'll showcase the customs like in separate videos. So yeah, that's basically what I'm doing now. I don't know if you can see how discolored my hand is.
Yeah.
That's from ink, from dyeing. My first time dyeing figures with Rit dye.
Oh, nice.
That's good.
Yeah, it's been an interesting process.
I don't think I've ever done a full figure like you on the stove basically where you put it in the hot dye. Yeah, I've never done it like that.
Yeah, my girlfriend and I went to the thrift store and bought a pan just for cooking figures.
That's
Nice.
That's what I'm talking about.
That's how
Hell
you do
yeah.
it, baby.
A real Walter White, man. You got the hair to match the job now. Woo!
Yeah, I just need the goatee. I got the glasses and the hair already.
Absolutely.
Todd,
Yes,
you are the danger.
His lady is outside the house putting a pizza on the roof as we speak.
No crazy bread?
Crazy bread.
Best show ever.
Oh yeah. Did you see Better Call Saul?
Yeah, loved it.
Also very, very good.
Arguably better.
Arguably better, I would say, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, close. I wouldn't say better, but
I think the production of it is better. Obviously, they've learned a ton from 5 years of Breaking Bad.
Oh,
so visually, Better Call Saul is like gorgeous, way more, nice. I don't know. But anyway, Todd, thank you for joining us. Let the people know where they can find you, where they can follow you, and all that stuff.
Yeah, on Instagram, it's _rectangular with a K. So it's REK instead of REC. And then on YouTube, it's just rectangular with a K, REK. And yeah, I don't really give out my Facebook too much. It's like for real friends, but anyway.
Oh yeah, you don't have to do that.
Just give us your social and then you're all good.
Yeah, but if nothing else, you should be following Rectangular already for all of the Marvel Legends updates, basically your year mapped out. And if you want to go ahead and follow along in your own rectangular bingo card at home, then great.
That's it. You love it.
What a guy.
The man Hasbro fears. Thank you, Todd.
Yeah. Thanks for having me on, guys.
Good to see you again,
All right,
Todd.
man.
Absolutely.
I'll get you on again in a more extended capacity too.
Cool. I'm always down.
Awesome. Thank you,
All right.
man.
Later, guys.
See ya.
See ya.
All right, peace.
Rectangular with a K,
Love
everybody.
to see
Wow.
it.
You're telling me that's only the first guest, Poncho?
Wow. Yeah. You tell me. You put it together, brother.
What? Wow, I'm bearing the lead a little bit. Okay. Well, the person who was due to be our second guest had to step away. They'll be back momentarily, but the third guest is now up on deck, and they're just raring to go.
Give me 1 second.
So,
Hold on.
Huh?
Hold on. I want to go
Hold
through
on.
some super chats real quick before we
let's do that.
kick
Good
it
call.
off.
Good call.
At the top of the show, Bo Biggs, the man, the myth, the legend, baby, hit us with $20. Thank you so much, man.
Bo Big.
So big, dude. One of the all-time greats. In fact, the all-time great.
The best to ever do it, huh?
Mm-hmm.
And then Tiny followed up with $10. Big shout out to Tiny, puddle hopper extraordinaire. He said, "What's good? Mezco talk?" Question
Right.
mark. In some capacity,
Young.
yes.
Tiny baby.
Talk, certainly.
PhD of this shit.
That's
Mhm.
it.
What a guy.
And
The
then
notorious PHE. That's you from.
And then Blake Clement hit us with 5. He said, "Looking forward to folks mad at the 100th Vulcan mold in 2030. Yeah.
Yes.
Incredible. That one
Yeah,
was a replay.
no doubt.
I have
funny.
never been so offended by something I 100% agree with.
Hell yeah, take it away, Fabio. Who's next? Who's
All right. Okay. Well, our next guest, due to present our next award here, we've had a lot of fun at the Engine of Vengeance's expense, obviously, over the year, but there was plenty of other options out there, and to help us narrow down what the best of those alternatives was, it's none other than friend of the channel, illustrious YouTuber, your favorite reviewer probably, Wade from Unparalleled Universe. What's up, Wade?
Let's go.
Local legend.
Local legend.
Local legend.
Oh, he
Oh.
said,
Okay.
He got
Local
scared him
legend.
off. Scared him off, man. I doxed him and he was like, "I'm out of here." Everybody knows where Rick lives.
there we go. Wade.
Yes.
That's good.
There he is.
I tried to give you one.
Hey, you guys, fuck Discord.
Hey,
What's up?
beard.
Hey. Excuse me? You don't
I
talk
said-
bad about our Discord overlords like that.
Man, Discord is. I was going insane listening to you guys and the conversation in there. I felt like multiple. I felt like Legion, multiple personalities and shit. Ah.
So what's good, dude? Welcome.
What's up? What's up, you guys? How you doing?
Fantastic.
Pretty good, man.
Happy
Excited?
New Year.
Yeah, same to you. Same to all of you.
HNY.
Yeah, it's all about saving time here.
Yeah. And
Someone-
you just, in the last year, you had a pretty good year yourself. You just recently hit a pretty big milestone, huh?
Which milestone or what?
So humble.
And you just get a bunch.
Which one, brother? There's so
One.
many.
I've had so many.
One.
I've had so many. In the span of these first 20 days, I've had many of them. You got to be more specific, brother.
Whatever one you're talking about, I deserve more. I don't know exactly.
But you got big things. You got your Odious plushie, the channel's
yeah.
popping, your streams are weekly and people love it, man. What's good?
Yeah, the Odious plushie. That's the most exciting one for me, I think.
Oh
Thanks for
yeah,
bringing that
dude.
up. Yeah.
Yeah, give us a little backstory. How'd that all come about?
Yeah, what's the process
yeah.
like?
So I got my
Hot goss.
my character made. I want to get to a point where I could, be Unparalleled Universe is like a figure comic book kind of situation, and this is like the first step in that. As far as the process goes, I saw some really cool artwork. People are always drawing Odious artwork. So somebody drew or or Super 5 Studios drew like a cartoony kind of Odious, and I was like, man, that'd be a cool plushie. Then I just kind of looked into it, hit up a factory, and got it done.
Oh, nice.
What a guy.
Yeah, it was pretty easy for this, but I imagine it'll be much more complicated for a
Is
figure.
he suing you now or what?
I'm sorry?
I said, is he suing you now or what?
I'm sorry, one more time.
Maybe I'm breaking up. Nah, I was joking. I was saying, is he suing you now because he did the design and you did the plushie and he's
hell
gonna
no.
try to come for you?
No, hell no. No, I
He's gonna
paid him,
come
I
for
think.
you in a year.
I made it. I hope not. Shit, that would suck.
That looks cool though.
Thank you.
That's something I would like to see more people. As someone who is a big purveyor of independent toy lines, I want to see more people just make their own shit and put it out. You know, I'd rather do that than pay for this human fly.
Yeah, no doubt. We've been saying that on the channel for we've been saying that on this show for quite a while. You know, supporting little guys, supporting people.
For sure, and it's dope because a lot of guys are, you know, you got like Plunderlings out there doing their thing, Spiro Toys, all kinds of guys, just kind of like independent dudes that are putting out like official things.
Oh yeah,
what I'm talking about.
Yeah, that's goals for sure. For I'm sure a lot of people. But let's talk about one toy that didn't quite make it this year to get into our award. Wade, why don't you let the people know what the award you are presenting this evening is called?
Okay, let me get the script here. So this today, the award presenting today is we have the Engine of Vengeance at Home award. Nailed it.
And what does that mean exactly, Wade?
Well, I imagine like when it's your mom, you know, like you're hanging out with your mom, right? And you're like, let's get, you know, Red Lobster or whatever the fuck. And she's like, we got lobsters at home. And you go home and it's like, I don't know. What's the imitation crab salad or some bullshit, you know?
Yeah.
We got chicken of the sea at home.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. What the hell is that? Tuna, right?
Yeah,
Tuna.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. When you're riding around with your mom and you're like, I want fresh tuna. And she's like, we got fresh tuna at home. And then they give you chicken of the sea. And you're like, what the fuck is this? Yeah.
Like that situation. Very
a daily occurrence all over the United States.
Yeah. Very relatable, these awards.
Chicken.
So with that, let's run through the nominees real quick, and then we'll circle back and talk about them a little bit while we get the poll up.
Yeah, and so the spirit of the award was best what do you call it? Best Engine of Vengeance alternative.
Yeah.
Spiced it up a little bit.
Oh yeah, my bad. I was close.
Oh, it's good.
Yeah, you got it. You got it.
You were there. You were there.
Without further ado, the nominees are. That's you, Wade.
Oh, my bad. I'm so confused. I'm sorry. I'm looking at the live and then the Discord. Okay, so the nominees are
live. You live, baby. You live.
Okay, so the nominees are the Mattel Creations Batmobile.
Yeah.
The McFarlane Battle Beast.
Okay.
The Bluey car.
Bluey car.
I like that.
Oh yeah, that's cool. I've never seen that one.
Yeah, Pancho used that for a photo with the SHF androids, right?
I did.
Nice.
And finally, the Bratz Rocking Cruiser.
Let's go.
Oh man.
You could rock and roll around town. Come on.
Right.
Yes.
Now, did you pick up any of these?
In the box, baby.
It's got the cutout in the box, exactly.
Yeah. It's two brats. My God.
Hey, two brats.
It's two brats. Crazy.
Now, did you pick up any of these, Wade?
I did not. I did not.
Whoa! Not even a
Surprised you didn't pick up
Bratz?
the Bratz car at least.
No. I talked a bunch of shit about the Hell Charger, and I used the Bratz to do it, but then I never went and bought it.
Way to die on that hill.
Fake fan.
Yeah, fake.
Your local legend status is under review, brother.
Oh, hey, what's up, man? How you doing?
Yeah, this thing's up to $50. I got this for $30.
Yeah, some
What's
people
that,
in the
50
community
right
got
now?
it for $22 on Black Friday.
I'm one of those very people that paid $22 shipped for that.
Hey Rick, you know what? I'm one of the few people that paid 33 and 22. I got
Oh
three of
my
these
God.
things for some reason.
Oh no! You got to send Wade one then. Come on, man.
True.
Spread
yeah.
the love.
That's
You
true,
need.
yeah. Hook a
You know.
brother up. This will be the actual award.
Wait, you're not a big vehicle guy, huh? You don't have too many vehicles at the moment, huh?
I don't know. Yeah, there's not enough space. That's the only
True.
thing that kind of keeps me from buying them. Like, like those and that kind of falls in the same category as dioramas. Like, they're awesome, but I can't even store the ones that I have.
Yeah.
This is definitely one that made the rounds in the community. This was the conversation, like the talking point, the standard that everyone was holding the Engine of Vengeance up against hilariously.
100%.
Now
I think it
go
kind of reached a weird status because it was like the alternative, and then it kind of became the uncool alternative, But then at the same time, I think it's the most useful, practical alternative. Like, that shit is tight. Like, people have been taking some dope ass pictures with that Bratz Cruiser, even though it became kind of like a touchy subject to like want to say that it's a good piece, But I think it's dope. Boog, you kill it with that thing, and then like there's a couple other people too that do like great work with it.
Yeah, it's a really good piece, man. Especially if you have any like customizing abilities or kit bashing, you could really make this thing into your own thing. Take off the Bratz logo and change the rims if you want to. But yeah, man, it's a really nice car.
Yeah, it's dope.
I think the only one that of this, the only one of us that got it was you, Poncho. What do you have to say about this Bluey car?
Blue car is great, brother. Blue car, I love the Bluey car. It's the perfect stylized vehicle. Like, of course, let's not get it twisted. The Bratz car is an industry staple. I think it's reached that status now. But the Bluey car is kind of like quite literally and figuratively the underdog right here. It works so well with hyper stylized characters. I've seen people throw the Sentinel Spider-Man in there, and it works perfectly.
Oh, okay, yeah, for sure.
I specifically got this because it works really well with Dragon Ball and anime figures, because like the way it's stylized with like the really long like hood and windows and stuff is a perfect like time capsule of like late 80s, early 90s anime aesthetics for like cars and stuff like this, like really like small chibi cars. So I really love this. I understand it's not for everybody, but like, dude, I got like 3 of these. I painted one really nice red. It looks like a really cool, it's just really nice. Like a really good paint job on this, and it kills it. The only thing is like there's no leg room down here, so you gotta get creative with some of your displays. Like for all the SHFs, I just like took the legs off basically.
I see. Yeah. What I'm not even familiar with this property at all. What is this? Where did this originate? It's
from
Cartoon Network.
The hit show Bluey, baby. It's
Bluey
show for children that is actually incredibly good. I cannot wait to have a child, so I have an excuse to watch it myself.
Oh no, my wife's pregnant. I guess I have to watch Bluey now. Oh no. I guess I have to.
But yeah, man, like the show it gained a lot of popularity because a lot of parents would watch it with like a lot of parents would like just randomly like start paying attention to the show, and then they would start saying like, "Oh, this show actually is kind of really great." Like
What's the concept though? What's Bluey's what is he?
It's a her, I think.
Oh, sorry.
My kid said she's seen it before, but she doesn't seem that like
Excited about it.
Yeah, she's like, oh yeah, I don't know, it's about a dog.
Yeah. It is about a dog.
It's about a dog.
That's
Okay, Louis a
man.
dog.
That's the one.
Is it trash or what?
Is it trash or what?
She said it's fine. She said it's fine. So there you go. Where can you buy that car?
How old is your daughter? How old is your daughter?
She's 10.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I would say this is mostly for like younger kids now. So like if your kid is like between 5 and
6 or
7,
5,
then this is
yeah.
this is heat for them.
Okay,
sure.
got it.
But yeah, Wade, you can get this at Target, Walmart,
Oh,
practically anywhere. Amazon had these at one point for like $9, so that's when I got a bunch. But usually they're like $20 if you find them in the store. But Amazon regularly has them for anywhere between 12 and 20. I want to say.
okay.
Excellent. All right. We checking the chat.
Yeah.
Checking the chat. Oh, yo.
I guess the last one to really mention. Oh, I guess one more. The Batmobeast, same kind of thing. Retail car, super specific, but another one of those that was thrown in as far as like how can Hasbro sell car this much when McF sell car this much? I don't know. It was one of those.
This was like as effective if you're too tall, though.
Yeah.
This was featured on like the cover, right? Like one time, right?
Yeah, and then they put out a second version that was like without the chassis or something, but it came with the figure. I don't even know.
All right. No, McFarlane's good for that.
Yeah, you know. And then I think the other thing that is probably the most direct comparison between the Engine of Vengeance is another like essentially crowdfunded, direct to consumer car. This one being remote control. This was $100, or like I think mine was like 110 or something.
Yeah,
there was two versions of this though. We often forget that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And it's fine. Like it's good. You can't open the doors. It's gonna be tough to fit a figure in there. I'm buying it a year ahead of time because I don't even have the Mezco, the Batman yet. But like for $100, like it actually does feel like it's like $100. Like there's a weird like. I don't want to say $100 is cheap, but there is a cheapness to it.
You have it in hand, right?
I have it, yeah. You can sort of see like where an extra, $150, $200, whatever the difference was between this and Engine of Vengeance would go to making this much better, because there is some cheapness to this for sure.
Have you driven it around?
Yeah, but it has like real rubber tires, and I don't want to like get them too dirty because it mostly sits on my like this one bookcase that I have.
You got to be a real Toys R Us kid, brother. You got to get that thing in the dirt. That's just that's just deco, baby.
You don't got cans of air to take off the dirt on the rubber, pal.
I always run out because I huff them.
That's true.
There we go. Yeah, it's funny. My Target thinks that's what I do. Like sometimes I'll buy 2 or 3 at a time, and they look at me like, "Why do you need this many?" And I have to explain every time, like, "Oh, well, I have shelves with like figures on them," and they're like, "Figures," and I go, "Toys," and then they go, "Oh, okay." And then
a likely
story.
No, baby. I mean, I'm bringing in 6 figures.
Yeah, and then one time I was like, "Why do you need my ID?" Just not thinking, and she was like, "Oh, people use these to get high."
Oh, for real? Let me get a couple more.
And I completely like unintentionally sounded very sarcastic. I don't know why it came out that way. I just went, "Oh, is that so?"
Oh.
That's news to me. And she just looked at me like, "What the fuck?" I just walked away. I don't know why it came out that way.
Yeah, she was
that's happened to me too, because they sell them in like they're like shrink wrapped together sometimes at Target, and you have to buy 2 at once.
Yeah.
I need to find out how people use that shit to get high, because I'd imagine you'd fucking die. Because one time, like, the straw? Like, I put the straw in my mouth after using it, because I wasn't paying attention. I just, like, put it in my mouth and, like, started walking around. And I felt sick, like, right away. I felt it, like, over my mouth, like, poison.
Let me tell you.
Yeah, I did that on one of these top shelves when I put in the Krieg up here. When I was rearranging all this, I dusted it all with that. And it's kind of like in the corner there. So when I was like blowing it in there, it was kind of getting trapped in like a pocket there. So as I'm like up on the shelves arranging things, there's like a little bit of like residue or something left over in the air. And I could feel myself getting lightheaded from it.
Yeah. No, I should have fucked you up. Yeah.
I think I told this story on the podcast before, but like it didn't used to make your mouth like all numb and stuff. So yeah, when I was a kid, a teenager showed me if you huff that stuff, your voice gets really deep. So like for the longest time, like that's what no idea it got you fucked up and it put you on Planet X. But like we would huff that and do like Arnold impersonations or like prank call our friends and just do like weird Arnold voices. But back then it was just fine. But a couple of years later, I want to say like in the 2010s or something, they started putting a special chemical in it that gives off that taste and makes your mouth numb and all that stuff to deter people from huffing.
Oh shit! Okay,
Yeah,
that makes sense.
Like, it's like repellent that they put on the grass to drive the geese away and shit like that.
It's like
exactly
it's like the coating they put on Nintendo Switch cartridges so kids don't put it in their mouth.
No, it's like geese repellent. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ladies' restroom sign. I just ignore it.
Oh shit!
Oh my god.
No, don't ignore it.
I never really
don't go
understood
in there.
I never understood like people that would like do like CO2 cartridges and shit like that. Like,
Yeah.
smoke weed. Like, what are you doing? Weird.
Yo, Plastic Thunder says Paunch failed the Dare challenge, bro. Let me tell. Funny enough, there was like an essay writing contest in my elementary school for Dare. I won that shit, and Dare and the Lion came to my house. It was on the news and everything. It was the greatest fifth grade experience ever.
Somebody out there has a VHS tape of childhood Poncho being visited by the Dare Lion. God, I wish that was me.
Poncho,
I wish that was
I actually
me.
do need to know. Is that how you recorded those like deep voice dad Poncho videos?
No, that was a filter.
Right.
Oh, okay, because that's the first thing I thought.
My darling
As a
son.
grown ass man right now.
Yeah.
Could you imagine? Never ever in my life.
All right. Well, how's the poll looking? Who's
Polls
who's
are
pulling out
pretty
ahead?
close, to be quite honest. But the winner, as voted by our illustrious chat, is the Bratz car, baby. Bratz babies rise up. Let's go.
Wow.
Not a surprise.
doors
Not a
and trunk open and close. I mean, it was a landslide no matter what.
Popped a trunk on him.
It was actually close. 46% of the chat voted Bratz, and then 38 voted Bluey car. Dang.
Oh, wow.
What an upset. I wasn't expecting that at all. I thought the Mattel Batmobile, because once you unscrew the bottom of it that's holding the top shell, like you can get a figure in there pretty easily, and you just pop the top shell right back on.
Yeah, and it's actually really good scale because I have the McFarlane bikes that he did for the Batman, and they scale great with that.
They're nice.
I got a little the Batman garage over here. But that's right. Tachyon Transmitter. Brat Squad. Roll up.
Brat Squad, baby.
Mm-hmm.
Brat's babies.
Now, wait, if you can go to the official wax-sealed envelope to reveal the winner.
Did that come in the mail or? Oh, shit. Hey, I need my phone. Oh, no.
I need my phone.
The winner is the Bratz car.
Let's go.
Oh, wait. Yeah. No, I'm sorry. You're good. I remember.
Off
the
the dome.
A.C.B.A. Academy of Action Figure Sciences reading the community once again.
Wow.
All right. Well, thank you for presenting that, Wade. No
problem.
Before we let you go, we just want to hit up the guests and ask, give us some of your top best and worst of 2022 and maybe some stuff you're looking forward to in 2023. Or if you want to direct people to a video in which you talk about that stuff, that's great too.
Oh, yeah. On my channel, I do have like a top 10 legends and a top 10 random figures, like I don't know how to categorize it, just things like domestic retail, cheaper figures, whatever. And then I'm still gonna do one for like third parties and stuff like that, but I'm still, I can't really decide. But there was some really good stuff this year. I think third party companies really came through with the huge surprises and were the most impressive to me this year.
I know you put Inkblot in there somewhere.
Oh man, I love that figure. That thing is amazing. Boog, do you have that one?
I do not, but
you gotta get it, dude.
lived vicariously through all of you guys and saw some wonderful pictures of that figure this past year for sure.
Boog doesn't like it because the face looks like his parents making out.
Triggered.
That thing is amazing. And then like what else? Like the Patriot Studio Zombies, that was another like third party figure that was really cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm bummed I didn't get to go to LA Comic-Con this year, but they had the blue version of that Resident Evil cop.
Yeah. That I wish I could have got that too.
They have it at Frankenstein actually. It was like $80. I should have gotten it last time, but I was already picking up 3 Mezcos, so I was out.
They're really dope, except they don't have wrist articulation. That's the only thing that kind of sucks about them. But everything else is awesome.
Yeah, they're kind of pre-sculpted to be all like zombie, you know,
gang signs and shit. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Right.
And then as far as like figures that I'm looking forward to for next year, I can never think of ones off the head like this. But the one that comes to mind right away is the Mafex comic Captain America. Even though they haven't officially like put up pre-orders or anything, that's the one I'm really most excited about at this moment.
Well, yeah, great pick.
Awesome. All right, man. Well, let the people know where they can find you online, what they can look forward to on your channel, all that stuff.
Yeah,
please.
give them your street address. You know, come on.
Yeah.
Last 4 digits.
Yeah. Well, yeah, my channel, Unparalleled Universe, where I make a bunch of videos talking about toys, you know, like everybody does. So good stuff. And then aside from that, I got like my I don't know. I got my Odious fucking weird hat. No, I'm just kidding. I got my Odious plushie. And yeah, so keep an eye out for all things Odious coming soon. Toys and comic books.
Where can people pick up the plushie at right now?
It's on my Big Cartel page. I don't know the exact link, but
Nice.
if you go to Google and just type in Unparalleled Universe Big Cartel, click that shit and you'll be able to find it pretty easy. But yeah, this is something I'm really proud of, so check it out.
Yeah, that looks really good, man.
Thank you. Much appreciated. Thank you.
Last time when you were at the Frankenson Toy Migos meetup, I saw you had the prototype for the figure.
Oh yeah.
How's that looking?
I was picking it up actually. It's looking good. Here, let me show it off real quick. Oh. Yeah, very excited about this too. But this is, going to be down the road because this process is stupid long. But yeah, I don't want to pull it all the way out of the box because it'll fall apart. But yeah, there it goes right there.
Mamma mia!
Is that soft goods?
Yeah.
Oh man,
that's right.
Yeah, look at the face on Fabio right now.
Got a little hot in the collar over here.
Go take a shower.
Is Odious single?
A third one today? Come on.
But yeah, but that'll be down the road. Like I said, a long process, but it's interesting, like you collect for so long, and then once you kind of get into like trying to do that kind of stuff, it's really cool to like see how things go down,
Yeah, for sure. It makes you want to tell all of these other like naysayers and complainers and everything to just shut up because
we call them Monday morning toy designers.
Yeah, it's not easy to make an action figure. It's a lot that goes into it, man.
Yeah, definitely. That's why like sometimes like I hear people trying to get on some of the smaller companies about certain things, and it's like, they're not Hasbro, they're not Mattel. You gotta kind of like, you're in for the journey. You got to be cool, But yeah, shout out to all the independent guys out there doing their thing.
Have you found yourself, now that you're going through this process of, talking with factories and stuff, have you found yourself kind of giving these smaller companies a little bit more leniency when it comes to, the process and how long it takes between announcement and reveal and like QC stuff and whatnot? Do you find yourself giving them a little bit more leeway now that you know that process firsthand?
Yeah, but I think like when it comes to the smaller guys, I've always understood the independent grind. You know what I'm saying? Like that's, I get it. Like I know that like, like Valoverse, for example, like when their first wave of figures came out, they had a problem with the hips. They got in front of it the best they could. They informed people, and then they tried to fix it going forward. Like, I was like, man, that was better handled than most people. And like, the customer should already kind of understand that there's like a potential for that type of thing. But they still handled it perfectly. But yeah, no, that stuff. Yeah, I'm definitely more. I don't know the way to put it, but I definitely understand a little bit more. You know what I got a better understanding of actually? The prototype to finished kind of process.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because
that's coming up. That's coming up later.
Yeah, because we always see prototypes and we think like, oh, that's cool and whatever, or like, I wish I could play with that. Like from Boog, like a reviewer aspect, you see a prototype and you go, I wish I could pose that around right now. But like, if they were to hand it to you, that shit would probably just fall apart in your hands.
Right.
Yeah, Trevor talks about that all the time as well when he's shooting those early Mythic Legions.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, I was just about to mention that. Like anybody who's working for any of these companies, as far as doing the promo shots and stuff like that, they got to be super delicate with those, those prototypes to take those pictures and stuff. So yeah.
Which makes it even more impressive how Trevor does that for like Mythic Legions.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a beast.
100%.
I'd love to see him at some point. That's
Maybe
called a
you will.
teaser.
True.
Uh-oh.
I see him with beef on site.
Are you gonna pick up anything on the sale this weekend, or is it next weekend? But there's like the test shot sale, and then they're doing an in stock sale for the Legions Con exclusives.
I don't know. Maybe not the test shots, but maybe the Legions Con. I'm kind of like, I like Mythic Legions, but I'm not all in. Like I buy them if they're convenient.
Yeah.
Sure. I feel you.
I saw some at Frankenstein last time, and I was like, oh man, I could have a whole like vampire squad right here for like 200 out the door.
Those are the kind of figures that like you don't really think about. Like they don't really creep into you until like you see them in person. Like if I'm looking at a listing online,
for sure,
I'm like, all right, I can wait on these. But if I'm at a show and some vendor has like a ton of them, I'm like, all right, cool.
Yeah, if Four Horsemen is like, if they have a table at a show and they've got stuff in stock, like God help you if you don't buy anything.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Are we even considering Mythic Legions third party still, or are they like?
They're just independent.
Yeah, independent. Best way to put it.
I think third party has become kind of a nice name for bootleg.
Yes.
Or unlicensed, I guess.
Unlicensed. There you go.
Yeah,
unlicensed.
Yeah.
But I think I'd put Mythic Legions in this. I think they're still in the same like space as like, even though they're kind of bigger and they're like the best of, they're in the same space as Spiro, Plunderlings, Valiverse.
I believe.
Yeah, they're designer independent toys. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. And like those guys, you have to be cool when there's delays. Like they're not Mattel and Hasbro. They're working it out. So like, yeah, I'd put them in the same space.
Yeah.
I don't know. They are like professional. I mean, not to say that these other dudes aren't professionals too, but they've been in and around the industry for quite some time, though. But I feel you. I see what you guys are saying, but
yeah,
I think Mythic Legions are probably maybe just one level above some of the other best of.
I think they're the top of their class for sure.
They are. Yeah, everyone who's doing an independent toy line basically like followed that blueprint.
I agree.
100%. Yeah.
For the better. That's obviously helped everybody. Even Foosh and all them are making toys. I bought them skeletons.
Oh yeah.
Litos?
All right. Well, we've got some eager beaver guests trying to come on in.
Man, they're trying to muscle weight out, man.
That's right.
They heard the local legends in town. They wanted to muscle them out.
I'm gonna talk shit on my life. Whoever it was, I'm gonna talk shit about him. Who was it?
I didn't see who it was.
I think it was Lago. No spoilers. Lago. I mean, he has the illustrious award of the evening. But anyway, Wade, thank you so much for joining us this evening.
Anytime.
It's been great
I
to
know you get ready for your own stream, right?
Yes, sir. Yep. I'm gonna eat some dinner and then sit back down in this chair.
Yeah. Let people know, when you stream and all that stuff too. Tuesdays and Fridays.
7:00 PST, and then on Sundays at 10 a.m. But the Sunday live stream is strictly about comic books. So
cool.
Usually, like on Tuesday, me and the chat choose a comic to talk about. We read it during the week, and then Sunday we talk about it for like an hour and a half, and that's been a lot of fun.
Book club, huh?
Yeah,
I like that.
The sickest book club you've ever heard of.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
Is there a potluck?
No, just comics. Okay, I don't need your damn sarcasm. All right.
It was a series. I wanted to bring some
bars.
I wanted to bring my homemade lasagna. Anyway.
Oh.
All right, Wade. Well, thank you so much. We'll
Okay.
see you hopefully soon.
Yep. See you guys later. Have a nice evening.
Thanks,
All
man.
right.
Later.
Thanks, man.
Wow.
Wade
What a guy.
from Unparalleled Universe, everybody. What a star-studded night so far. How can we possibly
Absolutely.
top that? My God.
My goodness. My gracious.
Some might say that he's an unparalleled host.
I might.
I
say
might.
I might. All right.
I might.
I'll tell you.
Real quick.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, real quick before we get to the next guest, Fat Man hit us with 10 earlier in the show. Saying, if you told me Marvel Legends would be $36 and not give us all hands Gamerverse Spidey, I would tell you, nope, not this time. We fooled you. It's a lie. But I would be wrong. I got beyond believed. Jesus Christ.
It's a work of fiction. It's not true.
Nope, something the boys cooked up in the writing room. Hell yeah. All right, Fabio.
All right.
What's next?
I don't have a
docket,
good
baby?
segue for this one. I straight up don't.
That's great. Just say it. That's the best segue ever.
So we're gonna get into the next award. And in order to do such a thing, we're gonna need to bring in a guest who, you know, he's known to not take things overly seriously. He's the type of guy that likes to be toying around.
Jesus
It's
Christ.
Kevin, everybody. Kevin from Toying Around.
Internationally known and locally respected. Oh man.
Oh my
right as I was
God.
giving him the great intro, he leaves.
Oh, wow.
What is going on?
Get it together.
What is going
Kevin.
on? Kevin, please say, because we have just introed you.
Is this a Canadian thing?
I know you gotta like reset your camera and all that when you enter the chat. Oh, it says, I guess
oh my God.
Trevor, if you can hear me, it is not your time
Yo.
yet. Hey,
There he is.
How's it going, guys?
the Kev dog. Woof woof woof.
There he is.
What's up? And why?
We've been trying to woof you all night. Like, what's going on, dude? You got to turn your cam on and everything.
I didn't check my fax machine. That's my first one to check on my woof. Thanks for having me back.
Yeah, dude. Thank you for being here. Thanks for being available. I know that the time difference and all that.
Yeah,
but yes, everybody, we've got Kevin from Toying Around, from Unboxing Thursdays, from the Boba Squadron, from the Enablers, all sorts of stuff, man. How you been?
Thank you. I was a little late hopping in, but it worked out. I was last minute Toys R Us run because I saw on their Instagram they had Pokemon cards. So,
Yes.
I had to head out, get some Crown Zenith, spend another $100
Let's go.
on cards.
I don't know why your audio's coming in a little weird. Can you maybe change your audio source? Like if you go down to the little mic icon on the bottom, there's an arrow. See if it's actually picking up your mic.
Sound a little robotic, brother.
Yeah.
I thought it was
not
me,
only
so I
robotic, but, like,
left and came back.
It might have been you. I thought it was Kevin.
It's like
it also sounds like he's weirdly sped up.
Yeah, you sounded like oddly sensual.
Oh my. Now he's just muted.
Maybe you leave and come back. We should. Maybe
How's this?
That's much
there
better.
you go. You're crystal
good?
clear.
Alright.
Wow.
There we go.
It's funny. Right before we did the show, like, we usually sit in the room and kind of like, are you guys ready? Blah, blah, blah. I was opening like 10 packs of Crown Zenith, baby.
Any hits? Any hits?
Oh yeah. I got that alt art like V-Star Zoroark. That's really just covering it.
Don't tell me. I have no idea what's in this set, so I'm like so stoked.
Spoiler alert! Yeah, I got
this
good
is,
ones. I think. It's good getting those.
Nice.
It's good getting those ETBs because it's 10 packs, and you get that Lucario card.
Dude,
Definitely like aim for the ETBs on this set.
I got 3.
I ended up with 4, baby.
Wow.
What the heck? I got 3 so each one of my kids can have the Lucario card. What's your reasoning?
You know what the slogan in is my house? Fuck them kids, brother. It's all me.
Bill's somewhere in the distance upset.
No. I wanted to get it from GameStop. But the day before something comes out, they cut the pre-orders on the website and you can't buy it for a pickup in store until the next morning, and I totally forgot to pre-order it. So I scrambled last night. I saw it was on Amazon, but it was delivering on Monday. So I grabbed one for that. And then I was talking to Rick, and then Rick mentioned that his friend got 2. No, your friend got 2 or 3?
3.
3. And I was like, "Oh yeah, you can get more than one?" And I was like, "Maybe I should get more than one." So I went on Amazon and I got another one. So both of those won't get here until Monday. And then FOMO set in, and I was like, "All right, if I walk into a GameStop, I'll buy it." And then
Yeah,
GameStop's
and then
here.
cancel Amazon.
Yeah, well, and then so GameStop's here don't open up till 10. Same with Best Buy too. And I randomly checked Best Buy, and then you could buy it for a pickup in store. And then it said one in stock. So every Best Buy in my area only got one of those big boxes and one of those like smaller, skinnier ones that come with 4-packs. So like I did a pickup in store for a big one and then a small one, and then I had to go to another store to get the other small one because they only got one each. Then the Best Buy canceled my small one. I was like, "Oh no." So maybe I'll get these at a pickup in store for GameStop. So I did that. And then as the day went through, I kept on getting more stuff because I just thought that the other stuff would fall through because my Best Buy one fell through, and I was like, all right, everybody's like scramble buying these, so I might as well get some. So yeah, that's how I ended up with 4.
Nice.
Oh, dude, that's crazy. I can totally relate because I just bought the Brothers War gift bundle from
Please stop.
Ghost, right? And not only did I pull a Mishra claim by Gix, which combines with the Phyrexian Dragon Engine to become Mishra Lost to Phyrexia, but I also pulled a Shattered Glass variant of Starscream.
Whoa!
The Transformers are in Magic together.
Oh man, that's crazy. That's crazy, Fabster. I don't believe it.
Totally relate, man. We're here.
Totally. I don't believe any of that.
We're on the level.
Boog, what's good, man? It's been a while.
It's good, man. What's going on?
But
You
he's
looking
feeling
good,
it.
man.
He's got the rock.
Yeah, I love the new setup, Kev.
Yeah, redecorating, moving things around, selling stuff, and just trying to get more space. I couldn't walk in here anymore.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, right. Like Punch Easy, at the laser is not the flex there. It's all a carpet that you can see on the ground. Like, you have space. That's the real collector flex.
Let me
It's
tell
like,
you.
oh, you have
Activities.
a $10,000 collection. That's cute.
This
Like,
is
I have
perfectly
empty shelves.
curated to look
Yeah.
blank right here. Right off camera is just a torrent of stuff. As a matter of fact,
Empty
let's peel back
Pokemon
the curtain a little
packs.
bit. It's
Oh.
Yeah.
Ugh.
You're exposing the business, Punch. Is that true for everybody? Because literally, yeah, if I do a 15-degree pan this way, all of this comes crashing down.
Yeah.
Yep.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I think throughout the year or at the end of every year, we probably all get to our tilt level and we got to sell some shit off. It's
Yeah,
crazy.
I mean,
Have you
they'll sell
ever
stuff.
actually audited yourself and seen how much you spent on toys in 1 year? It's pretty depressing
Yeah.
when you really.
That's not something we ever need to find out.
That's a good. As a half joke, half seriousness, on my website, I put on an Excel spreadsheet if people want to track their purchases for the year. I'm pretty good. Today was the first time I spent money on toys. This
Oh,
year.
what the hell? Dang.
Yeah, right.
Impressive.
Made it 20
Amazon
days.
Canada had the retro War Machine for $10 Canadian, which is $7.50 US. So
Wow.
I'm like, yeah, you got to do it, or you're losing money. And
That's
I picked that up.
That's how the sickness starts.
Right?
It starts. I can't
Basic
afford not
accounting.
to.
Yeah, basic accounting. If you don't buy that sale one, you're losing money.
That's how I accumulated this pile up here. This is all GameStop sale pile up there.
Yeah.
That's it. That's just from the sale. And I haven't opened it because I want to do a video. That's a whole other set of problems. Anyway, whatever.
I had 2 things come in today, and I'm like, oh my god, I'm like rich. I had my cousin Eddie finally arrive today, and then I got these from Super 7, the Killer Bootlegs Phantom Star Killer. These are from the Killer Bootleg site, and they're actually signed by Peter, which is kind of cool.
There you go.
Cool.
And then pretty
I was like, hey, I like what you're doing. I'll support you.
soon is going to be a Conan arriving.
Pretty soon, yeah. I just got the charges on Monday, and the kit, the Barbarian Booster Kit. Very stoked for that.
I'm gonna sell that so fast. Anyone in Canada who's looking for one,
I might take.
Yeah, I'm gonna be.
I might take a second. I actually do need an extra Conan body because I want both heads from that Barbarian Booster Kit in use.
Both heads.
So no
Both heads.
Did you hop on that post that we looked at the other day in the chat with homeboy with like 70 Conan bodies?
Seven
Oh,
bodies?
which-
Constantine.
You mean Constantine?
Oh, it was Constantine. Okay, I'm bugging. All right, sorry.
No, Kevin's trying to offload his 17 Constantine bodies.
He's sick of Mezco.
Yeah, that's what I was talking to these guys about it yesterday when we were kind of prepping for this today. How like when I hit you up to like give you the link and the info and all that stuff, I was like looking through our like chat history, and it was funny to me that just a year ago, basically, we were on the same level of like, I just bought this thing, it's up, okay, we bought it. Now let's see what we bought. We had that like little jinx moment, right?
Yep.
And a year later, here we are, and your 112-day celebration is just offloading.
Yeah, I mean, I thought it was a pretty good sale. No, it wasn't the 112th day. It was the 115. It was January 15 sale.
Okay.
8.9% off in honor of 89 Batman for all
right.
my Mezcos that I had
right.
posted. I mean, if that's marketing, that's just, that's sometimes you can teach that in school, and sometimes it's just pettiness that works out in your favor for selling
Damn.
things.
3 whole years.
Which type ain't you ain't?
I'm sorry?
That was an Office reference where he goes, "Which type ain't you ain't?"
Well, perfect. Thank you for that, Rick. Because speaking of Office references, as if this entire premise for a damn show isn't already a big Office reference.
Yeah.
Kevin, you're here to present a very, very special award this evening. Can you let the people know what that is?
I am absolutely honored and humbled to be presenting the Busiest Beaver Award.
Oh wait, I got Bushiest Beaver
Right.
written down. Sorry.
Let's go.
Oh,
I think you read that. I think you read that.
Like a 1970s porno award right there.
very, very weird
Yes.
category in the middle of all this. No, I think it should be busiest. Fabio, do you want to explain I have the nominees. But
Yeah, the general gist of this award, which of the companies who produce toys was the busiest beaver this year, i.e., who put out the most stuff constantly, who was just constantly putting out stuff, who just kept the train a rolling all night long, all year long, really.
Yeah.
So Kevin,
Who are
without further
nominees?
ado, who are the nominees?
I'm just trying to see what cards Pancho's getting. No,
These are just
the
QR codes.
the nominees for Busiest Beaver is the first McFarlane Toys,
Let's go.
Hasbro, Super 7, NECA, or Mezco Toys.
Wow,
Right.
dark horse pick, huh?
Do you want to discuss or go into?
Let's discuss.
Yeah, we'll go
maybe.
into each one. We'll go
The
into each
polls are
one while we
for
give the chat a
chat.
chance to
Yes,
catch up.
that's right.
Yeah, the
Which one do you
polls-
want to start with, Kev?
Go from the top, baby.
Yeah, go
Go
from the
for it.
top was McFarlane. I mean, their first year, what did he put out? Like 75 figures?
75
2021?
Batmans. And then
Yeah, that checklist
25
was
total of 80
stacked.
figures.
Yeah. And then 22, I just stopped paying attention.
I mean, they deserve the nomination at the very least because I don't think there's any other company really that does it to the level where McFarlane, where the preview is up and then a week later people are finding it in store.
True.
Or even the day of, I've seen, I don't do a lot of toy hunting myself, but I watch a lot of like toy hunting channels, and more often than not, they do that thing where like, oh, I just saw that people are starting to find this thing in stores. I'm gonna go check my store. Oh, look, it's here. You know?
Mhm.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, like there's a few Legends reveals where it was like a week or two later. I think someone found it somewhere, maybe overseas,
Philippines,
but with
baby.
McFarlane. Yeah.
Those
Yeah.
figgies.
Philippines, yeah, you guys up in Canada been getting lucky. So has the United Kingdom.
Yeah.
This past.
Oh yeah, the UK is getting a lot of stuff.
UK, yeah.
Yeah,
Some
the-
stores
the
up
pr- the-
here got the Forge 3-pack already.
Whoa!
Really?
Yeah.
Oh,
We
Like Tim
talking? We
Hortons?
talking true? We talking TRU? What are we
I
talking?
just mentioned that today in a quick little video, kind of highlighting tonight's show. When do those 3-packs actually do? What's the actual release date?
I have no
In
idea.
May? Supposed to be May?
It's
Gotta
gonna
check.
be May.
That is not an Office reference, please. Yeah, I mean, probably at least a few more months. So
Oh man.
just that set though, not both, not the entire 6 characters, but that 3-pack is I think some of the smaller shops have it up here. Yeah,
It
pretty
is
awesome.
May. It is May.
Oh wow. Can't believe that's out already then.
That's crazy.
We're like March, okay. We're almost in February, right? But hey.
The early bird gets the 3-pack, baby.
And what about Super 7? They
about
have a steady stream of pre-orders coming in.
Yeah,
How much actual stuff did we get in hand?
and a lot of announcements for I think new licenses, which is cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I
But-
mean, hopefully they extend past just those retro style reaction figures and whatnot, because those can't tell you how heart crushing it was to see those Office figures and them not be 6-inch scaled. But
You know,
he
I
said
feel you on that. Same with like the Parks and Rec stuff.
Yeah.
I think if you want all that, you're gonna have to support it.
that's what he said. He said, "Hey, prove him wrong. Make these lines go crazy, and he might have to act up."
It's
Mhm.
5D chess
We'll see.
marketing right there.
I think the reaction stuff usually comes out pretty soon too, I think. From when they have pre-orders, which is pretty cool.
And they moved quick. Like as far as turnaround, like we got those Simpsons figures like pretty fast. The McBain stuff and the
Oh hell
Troy
yeah, those
stuff is like
McBain
about
ones.
to hit, you know.
Yeah, those are so much fun. Simpsons is before The Office was The Simpsons for me. So getting new toys and thinking of reaction and the possibility of how many Springfield characters they can build out, like that makes me very excited.
Do you already have the first wave of the Ultimates, Kevin?
Simpsons?
Yeah.
No.
The Poochie and the Homer and the Moe and
Moe's crazy because he comes with a panda in a cage as an accessory.
fucking way. Does he really?
Yeah.
What the hell?
Remember he's trying
That's
to
incredible.
get it into the back of the bar, and then I don't know if it was the same episode, and the FBI were coming, and he was like, Didi Mao, and he's trying to get them back into the back of the bar.
Oh man,
Yeah,
that's
so I
that's
can't believe
amazing.
that's an
I
accessory.
need a steamed hams box set.
Oh yeah, there's got to be. You got to be a play set. You gotta
Yeah.
have, and then you gotta have his mom yelling from the second story.
Yeah.
See, and this is it. Like,
clever, Seymour.
once you get into it, everyone has a thing that they kind of relate to or kind of call back to, right? So it's like the possibilities for what you can make, like that's a cool license.
I need a
I mean,
Lieutenant
could you
LT
just,
Smash.
Oh yeah, that'd be amazing. Could you just imagine if these guys do The Office? I mean, if they got to outdo Lego. Lego over here is giving you the poop in Michael's office. It's giving you the radon detector. It's giving you amazing things. So Super 7 is gonna have to step it up if they get into that 6-inch game, baby.
Yeah, those Lego ones are tempting. Did we do Hasbro yet?
Yeah, we kind of touched on it. We can go back. Hasbro, I think, puts out too much. Honestly,
Too much stuff, not enough space.
Too many SKUs, too many like programs, too many figures per wave. Sometimes,
I mean, it's like the biggest manufacturer. They have a lot of licenses.
I know.
Look at who else is in here.
I guess I'm
NECA?
thinking of Legends specifically when I'm thinking
Yeah.
of Hasbro most of the time.
Okay. Because if
But
you just have Hasbro, it's like you have your Joes, your
Yeah.
Star Wars, which is like those are huge. Transformers. I mean, but look
Power
at
Rangers.
yeah.
Didn't they do? I guess they technically just started this year, but Dungeons and Dragons now. I mean, yeah.
NECA puts out a lot of Ninja Turtles and horror and a lot of good stuff. I think for a company that scale, there's
Yeah,
a lot of good stuff.
They did
Right?
a really good job of getting all of those TMNT Universal monsters out this year.
Yeah, and you know, it's not just that they release a lot of new figures every year, but they also like are way better than they were before, and they always make sure to re-release things like really soon.
Yeah, they reissue shit all the time. I'm seeing like Terminator Ultimates from years ago when I was collecting NECA, like just fresh on shelves.
Yeah, and that's the way. It's funny, like my brother. It's funny that you said that because my brother just bought a T1000, and he's 11, and he was like, "Hey, why does this say this came out in 2019?" I was like, they didn't want to pay to print an updated date on that box, buddy. Are you sure? Like, he thought it's been on the shelf since 2019.
The last one you have on the list. Oh, before that, shout outs Cap Lives. Happy birthday to him.
Oh snap!
Happy birthday! What's up, Cap? Happy birthday, man.
Still great.
B Carter.
Mm-hmm.
Happy birthday,
Man, the
man.
myth.
I guess Martel should be on here too. He is right, but they're not. Sorry, we had to whittle it down. Maybe I could have put it in for like a serious contender instead of Mezco. Mezco's in here as the red herring for sure.
It's more of a sarcastic conclusion.
I mean, as someone who crunches the numbers every year, they've put out less this year than the past 2 years.
Why don't you go ahead and crunch those numbers again?
I can give you a number crunch on that.
Can you crunch those numbers?
It's 33.3. Repeating, of course.
Get us the run. Get us the rundown.
Yeah, can you give us a new rundown on Mezco releases?
Get us the rundown.
I think from when the last time I ran the numbers, there's like 35 outstanding pre-orders. There's more outstanding pre-orders than there were delivered in hand in 2022. So, yeah, bit of a dark horse pick.
I believe it. Did anyone vote on that one?
According to the chat, no.
There are absolutely no votes except for McFarlane and Hasbro.
Yeah. So 27 in hand like releases, 26 to 27, depending on where you live and where you got Atticus. But 27, at least for me, whereas there are 31 outstanding pre-orders. Mm-hmm. And that's not even counting the stuff that's been shown but not actually put up for pre-order.
Aren't those numbers again? Oh yeah.
That's going to be an additional 25.
Damn.
Actually, 24 because I didn't take Death Adder off of here. So really, it's 32 to 24.
Dang.
So yeah, it's they weren't exactly putting up a body count this year, I'll say.
Perfect contender for this award. All right, so as voted by chat, it's a landslide. It's McFarlane, baby. Let's go.
McFarlane!
Nick F, baby. It's a
Daddy
lot of
delivers again.
What's the percentage?
Do you know how many times he had to compare a figure to the smallest employee in his office?
Oh my god, that poor lady.
I know. She was just trying to finish her work.
Did he do it twice, or did I watch
twice?
Like someone repost the video?
He did it twice that we know of.
He's trying to make somebody's tita a star, man. Tell you that.
True. Absolutely.
It's like, man, it wasn't funny the first time. He's like, no, next time she's gonna be in HR's office when he brings that truck in.
Yeah,
it's just so awkward. She just looks like she wants to go back to her fucking desk and left alone.
I don't think he even prepped her.
He sure didn't.
I think he just went in cold.
Sure did.
I think the first video she was eating lunch. She's like, "This is my break, man."
She's like mid spoonful. Now?
Like when the waiter is always
how's
like,
your
"Oh,
food?"
how's your meal?"
Great.
Great. Like, or I mean, I shoot him the James Franco, the whole so good.
So good.
That just happened to me the other day, and like my girlfriend was looking at me like, "What the fuck just happened?" I had a mouthful of food, and I was like spooning it into my mouth, and the guy just goes right to my face like, "How's the food?"
True.
I was like, I don't know what you want me to do. There's like I have a mouthful of food right now. It's cool. I just give him a nod, like
Spit it back out.
Mmm.
Hold out your hands. I'll tell you.
Hold out your hands.
All right. Well, I guess it's time to go to the official wax sealed envelope, Kevin. Drum roll, please. Who is the actual winner?
Shoot, I forgot to get an envelope. I think I forgot last year too.
It's okay. No, literally nobody yet has had an envelope.
Yeah, the only person that had anything was Boog with a tissue.
This is my kid's drawing, and the
Show it
winner
off.
for it's a little abstract art.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Oh, that's
You know
up to
what?
interpretation.
That can go up outside your office door, kind of like the Pam's drawing.
I'm gonna make this an NFT actually. The
There you
winner.
go. Include it with the next starting lineup waves, huh?
Oh my god! Did any of you get those?
There's no way.
No.
Those
think
prices
they're-
those prices are crazy.
Who you talking
They're
to?
they're
Who are
not
you talking to,
for
brother?
for us, like us collectors.
Yeah, they truly are not for us.
No.
Yeah, and I'm a huge basketball fan. They really how could they not get me?
Mm-hmm. I said
Yeah.
the same thing about Ms. Marvel. You know what? This one's just not for me.
Oh god.
Jesus Christ.
I think I was like, yeah, I'm gonna get the whole wave. This is cool. And then I saw 50 US a pop, and I'm like, I'm gonna get 2. And at the moment, I have 0, and I'm okay with it.
Yeah.
I'm okay
Yeah.
with it.
Yeah, you know, maybe if they drop those NFTs and the price, maybe I'll be in.
Yeah, maybe if they drop half the projected value of the set, maybe they'll.
Bro, do NFTs of the tattoos. Goddamn.
Gotta get those tattoos, man.
The tattoos.
Yeah,
are the
yeah. Pay
NFT.
for the tattoos. I don't care about the NFT. The winner of the Bushiest Beaver Award, company who was the busiest in 2022, is Hasbro.
Hasbro.
Whoa!
It had to be Hasbro. Because as
Ladies
you said,
and gentlemen, this is a surprise. Ryan and Dan, get on out here.
Yeah, right there, come on out.
Could you imagine? Could you imagine?
And have
they're
other
busy.
lines.
They're busy. They're busy guys. They're busy guys.
Yeah, they are the
True.
busiest beavers themselves. It only, as you said, Kevin, it only makes sense with so many lines that they put out. I mean, the fan streams, like how much like content Hasbro gives us. You know what I mean?
Yep.
There's a lot going on, so
But
people aren't
to-
happy. People
to
aren't happy.
McFarlane's credit, he's doing this shit solo, and pretty much it's neck and neck, dude. At least projection wise.
To quote Todd himself, I don't answer to nobody. So, there you go.
Say that.
He said he loves to say that when he's either doing interviews or when Lago. Oh, okay.
Wait, hang on. Well, another one came back, so we need to jump around in the order. But if Lago is next, then we'll see. Anyway,
Didn't Todd win an award? Was it last year or the year before? Most toy sales or something like that.
That was
Or-
last year, yeah.
Was it
That
last
was
year?
Last year.
Yeah.
I
don't know
Other
what
people in
the-
the
I don't know
other
what the
people in the
parameters
toy
were.
industry.
Yeah.
Other people in the toy industry were not agreeing with him.
Todd
Yeah.
will remember this. Someone wrote, robbed. He got robbed.
yeah,
Right.
there's a hashtag Stop the Steal going on in the chat for McFarlane.
Oh, so that's what that hashtag means.
That's exactly what it means.
Here in Canada, we use it for a very different reason. That's what it means. All right. Makes sense.
All
Todd
right.
is Canadian.
Todd said that he had the most toy sales.
Yeah.
Very reliable reporter. You'll love to see it.
All right, Kevin. Well, before we let you go, we just wanted to quickly, get some of your top best and worst of 2022, and then maybe something you're looking forward to in 2023.
Oh, I have my best right here next to me. The Nota Studios Wukong or
Let's
Monkey King.
go.
Come on, focus. New camera ish. But it was so good, and he came in a 3-pack. And pause. But somebody local is selling the 3-pack, so I'm gonna try and pick it up to get the other characters and get an extra Monkey King with because he has the other portraits, the mask, the alternate arms that I think deserves its own second figure.
Mhm.
So that's my most fun thing last year. Got the Monkey
I
King
would say there's
logo
a
over
lot of
here,
really nice pictures of those figures, man.
yeah.
that's cool.
I'm waiting for someone to do like a hyper anime stylized Monkey King. Like, when's that gonna happen?
Yeah, I saw Wade's review on that one. That they look sick.
Yeah. Worst of last year, I can't even remember. I try not to do what I don't know. We did the top list beginning of the month, but in terms of this year, we talked about Simpsons real quick, but there's what is it? The Ultimate's coming out, but Animal Warriors of the Kingdom
Oh, nice.
Oh,
sent me
yeah.
an email
Sure.
today, and they're like, make sure your address is updated, which has to mean they're coming soon. I think Spiro Toys posted a picture of the boxes leaving the factory on the back of a truck.
I saw
So
that. Yeah, it's beautiful.
yeah, so I can't wait for those. I know there are some reviews out there, but yeah, those are my most anticipated so far.
Is that line with the big ass monkey? Or the
think there's-
gorilla, sorry. The
Yes.
big ass gorilla.
Yeah,
Oh,
there's one.
hell yeah.
Yeah. And some other animal like humanoids in there. They have weapons packs, I think alternate head sculpts that you could order through
Yeah.
the Kickstarter. So
So
I
alternate
mean,
heads.
So no head.
yeah. So damn it.
The world heads.
One of my most anticipated, I got it in hand already, was the
Whoa.
Ultimates Tyrannosaurus
Let's go.
dinosaur.
Nice.
How is that? 5-second review right now. Go.
It's really well sculpted and the paint is nice, and I don't remember ever getting something like this.
Beautiful.
But
You crushed it.
Wow.
it's like, and that's all the time we have.
Man, that's good enough to be put on TikTok, brother.
Yeah, they're playing you off right
That
now.
does look pretty good. I guess they can't really fuck up a head sculpt on those the Zords or whatever you call them, huh?
On a robot, yeah.
All right. They've been doing some bad head sculpts, right?
The Green Ranger one is definitely a far cry from what was offered in the renders.
Yeah, I saw a picture.
Unfortunately.
It's not the same thing. But
Some would say that something was lost in translation.
Oh, no.
and I think it might hurt a little more too, because with the passing of JDF, people are probably like, oh, when that comes out, like
not like this.
Yeah, that, and then the fact that our friend worked on it too, and it's a bummer to see some of the reactions to it. No pun intended.
Yeah, but the evil Tommy head is actually pretty decent. Like I put it on the figure, the unmasked evil one. The plain one's like, but the evil one looks evil. If you didn't have like the renders to go on, like that's what it's supposed to be, like just on its own.
Sure.
It's decent. It's decent. And it's still yeah, I'm gonna finish up the review tonight after this. I gotta take some photos and drop them in the video for tonight.
Love it.
Fantastic.
And where can people find that video when it does go live, Kevin?
The video will be on YouTube under my username, Toying Around. Please check it out. We do unboxing Thursdays every week. We go live, open some toys. You've all been on and had some fun. And it's just like hanging out with the boys and opening some figures. We talk about Star Wars. Every Monday we're doing the Boba Squadron, talking about Bad Batch right now. But damn, Mando Season 3 starts March 1st. That new trailer is crazy. Right. Yeah, so that's going to be new stuff there. And yeah, I did a series of videos, like toy hunting videos at Toys R Us up here with some friends. If you haven't seen it, hope you can check it out on the channel.
And you've been doing cards lately.
Yes, and I've just been opening up some cards because I'm just,
why not?
Yeah, the kids love them. I get to dad tax the cards that I want, and you know, that's the name of the game. I stopped my daughter today. She's like, "That's not fair. You get all the gallery cards," and I'm like, "I'm sorry. Which job do you have that paid for these? Because I just grabbed 3 ETBs. How old? Like, which job do you have? 7-year-old?" And then she just pouted, and I'm like, "Here, take some packs."
How much money you put in on this baby girl?
You know what though? I should. As I was saying it, I'm like, she has a lot of cash though. Like, this could backfire on me very quickly.
Like, oh yeah, Dad, how about
Birthdays,
this
you know,
cash right here?
she just pulls out like a stack and slaps it on the table. That, you know, Chinese New Year, Christmases over 7 years. There's a decent amount. Shout outs to everybody. Happy Chinese New Year, Lunar
shout
New
out
Year.
to you,
coming
Kevin.
up.
Thanks for coming on, dude. Appreciate
No,
you.
thank you.
I don't mean to rush anyone. We've had
No,
one
I know
other
you
guest
got-
already drop off, and we got to get one.
You let me know when to go. You let me know. This
No,
is the
you're
time.
good.
I'm
You're
gonna get
perfect.
to
You did
editing.
your plugs. Everybody go follow Kevin, friend of the show. We love him, and thank you for joining us, Kevin.
Thank you, everyone, and have a great show.
All right, dude.
Thanks,
Talk
sir.
soon. All right, we're not even gonna waste any damn time. I don't even have the pictures pulled up for this next category, but it is Hasbro related, and we are gonna bring right away the next guest, Shartimus Prime.
Let's go. What's up, brother?
Shartimus Prime. What is good, Russ?
Oh, he left.
Oh my god. Okay, there he is.
All right.
Hey.
I'm hearing
Okay.
everybody twice right now. It sounds like chaos in my headphones.
I know, yeah. We
What's up,
should warn
dude?
people.
All right, at least one of these 3 sets of voices. Right on. Thanks for having me on. Sorry, the camera's not working. I told Discord to accept.
No.
And they declined
Russell.
politely.
Oh,
it's
oh,
going.
perfect. There we go.
It's going.
Uh-oh.
There it
He
is.
Hey, all
Yeah.
right, we're
There
here.
he
We're here for
is.
real.
Good, dude.
Thanks for having me.
Hey, dude,
All
thanks for
right.
hanging on for a sec.
Oh yeah. I wish I could hang out longer. Movie night, very important night. Gotta do movie night with the kids.
Excellent.
That's right.
Mhm.
Well,
Gotta
you
do
are
it.
here, sir. Everybody knows you.
What's
Don't even have to plug anything. Everybody knows exactly where the hell to find you. So
Yeah,
we'd like to
yeah.
know, what are you here to present exactly, sir?
I'm here to talk about figures that are likely to get redone, or characters that are likely to get redone in the future.
Okay.
Yeah.
Specifically
And,
from which company?
From
He's like,
Hasbro
yeah, you
Marvel
fucked that up.
Legends. Sorry,
Okay.
I'm focusing on Hasbro Marvel Legends. No, it shouldn't be a big surprise.
Yes.
I have some.
Hasbro Marvel Legends. Now, do they have a track record of giving us a character and then doing it almost right away better?
Once in a while. I don't think they really do it. Yeah, they yeah. I think we all know what's up with Hasbro and their insistency to reuse molds as
Well,
much as
I mean,
possible.
Small company, underground movement. You know, they gotta cut corners when they can, right?
It's grassroots at this point.
Yeah, grassroots.
It's all grassroots right here. Save every penny, man.
Yeah, of
small
course.
company.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I'm kind of like half serious and half kind of joking with, I guess, myself a little bit, I guess, and you guys too, about
That's the whole
some of
vibe
these.
here, brother.
Yeah, I don't think it's like this could, I wouldn't be surprised if this happened, but at the same time I kind of don't want it to happen. And I feel that way with all of them. Like I kind of do and kind of don't want it to happen, you know? But yeah, so I have a list of I actually wrote down 6.
Oh, whoa.
Okay.
They're mostly Spider-Man. Sorry.
Oh,
Okay. It's mostly
I'd have
just, like,
a hard
all
time believing
Spider-Man.
that.
The first one is another Venom figure, like we'd seen from the Null 2-pack, minus the holes in the back, minus the tootsies, with regular, the regular 90s kind of feet, and a head with some green goop on the teeth. Like I have a feeling that's going to be in the future. Or that one actually, I kind of seriously do hope we see.
Let's see that.
And that would be this Venom, right? Yeah. With the
movie Venom redone for the Null 2-pack. Yeah.
Right. Because I do think they did a good job with this Venom as far as repurposing it, but it's just the feet that I think had a lot of people hung up, right?
It made me so angry, bro.
Yeah, the mismatched wings, like that was probably the worst part of it. They could have easily put those holes on the back of Null.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't. I mean, I did a sloppy job, but more experienced customizers and definitely a big company like Hasbro should be able to do it. So that was frustrating. So yeah, another Venom. Another one we have on here is the Black Suit Spider-Man redone with the Renew Your Vows body mold without the cell shading.
Okay.
That's one that.
Oh yeah.
Big time Spider-Man with the Renew Your Vows body mold.
Oh my god.
With a glow in the dark feature. I want a glow in the dark feature on that.
Oh,
that would actually be sick.
Make it, let's go take it another level. Let's go big time. And then
yeah, man, go real big time.
Yeah.
No,
and
I can see that.
Redone. They definitely have to do this. Redo the Marvel Legends Riot with like this the AOA Sabretooth body mold parts. Like use that as the base buck.
Which one is right? Is that the one that has the sad looking face?
Yes. Yeah.
They got him.
We all knew exactly which one it was when you said that.
Yep.
Oh man.
Your uncle waiting for you to get the punchline. What the face looks like.
I am shocked that we saw Firestar get redone so quickly. So now I'm expecting new Rogue figure with the Jim Lee style suit and with the new head sculpt with the hair all the way out of the way so that we can get a Rogue with her head looking all the way up. And pinless double jointed elbows, pinless double jointed knees, just updated.
You want a Rogue on the Firestar buck?
Not on the Firestar buck, but with the updated part, like pinless parts with the what did they just do it with? Like with Moonstone. That Moonstone with the base buck. That's the good one. I really like that one. That body. That's my favorite one.
It would be nice to get like a new 2-pack essentially because I'd love a Gambit with the Noir jacket.
Yeah, that jacket was a lot better. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It could do that too, and probably implement a new head sculpt, or or that. I don't know if that's too far.
I could see them even doing it where like the kind of like they did with the VHS Cyclops, where they actually keyed in like the straps, and they actually do it for hers.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
That'd be
with
good.
those knee, especially with those knee joints, right? Because the knee joints were super wobbly and everything.
Mm-hmm.
I really love how they did that with the Cyclops, how they got that like in there. They molded that strap in. That was so dope. And then the last one, Fabio credit for this one, the Spider-Man 3-pack with unmasked heads. Maybe some other variant accessories. I would probably be an easy redo for sure. They would likely do. Again, all of these I would like to see as much as I would not like to see them do it, because I feel like it's going to be so much money to just get that detail that you want out of the figure. You know what I mean? Like all these should have been done this way. I feel like the first time, maybe. I don't know. Spider-Man, the big time Spider-Man maybe is
but they got to get it out quick.
Yeah,
that's true.
I don't know how. I don't know how.
What I'm just realizing, looking at the Spider-Man 3-pack, is that none of them are going to have the toe joints. They introduced that after this.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's even more fuel to re-release it.
Those should be unique sculpts too, right? They all have their own cobweb pattern in them, so would have to develop the technology for each and every single one of those. It would be more than one-time use, so why not do it?
Yeah.
Right? There's going to be more than one. There's going to be more than one Raimi Spider-Man figure. We know that, right? Like they're going to make more than one Tobey Maguire Spider-Man, so they could get their money out of it redoing it, especially if people. I think if people are rebuying the PS4 Spider-Man figure at the price that it's at, they're going to do that with this one too. So might as well throw the dollars into it.
Yeah.
So talking about that.
For a Spider-Man,
these are all really good picks
at the very least.
Yeah, for toe joints. So that's my list. I'm sure I could think of more with some more time, but I think that's like a decent amount. Like I said, it's mostly mostly almost all Spider-Man. Oh
No, you went
wait,
above and beyond too, because I threw out like 3 or so, and then I didn't even think about these other ones. The Riot one is a great call, and big time Spider-Man. I can't believe Hasbro doesn't really do a lot of glow in the dark stuff. I feel like every
Yeah,
other toy company's doing a lot of it.
I think Super 7's done some cool stuff with their glow in the dark. Their glow in the dark figures. I think that's been pretty cool. And NECA too. NECA's done a lot of really cool glow in the dark stuff. So
Yeah.
It'd be nice to see them kind of get into that a little bit, expand, especially with the prices and stuff. Make it.
Like I don't know if you saw when we had the Marvel Legends team on a few episodes ago, but I just kind of wondered if it's possible, and would you like this, Russ? What if we get like fewer, maybe like 1 or 2 fewer waves of Marvel Legends a year, and the budget for those 1 or 2 waves gets distributed to make every other wave much better, whether it's in deco or accessories or whatever?
What is going to be sacrificed?
1 or 2 waves,
But like, are we talking about MCU waves? Are we talking about comic book waves? Because I feel like comic book waves are the first to get the hatchet on that one, and I really don't want that to happen.
Very, very good observation. Yeah.
So it's like, so which one is it? Is it going to be equally out of everything? Like,
well, they can't afford to not do the MCU waves because those are set up specifically to drop alongside of these movies and stuff like that. To be honest, I think it's the MCU stuff that's even fueling and and providing the funds to even keep doing the comic based shit, because it seems like Hasbro's probably paying out tons of money for licensing and shit like that. So I don't know, man. I don't even know if that's possible.
It's a monkey's paw situation for sure.
Well, I would say like at this point, their financial plan is already pre-baked to have a certain amount of waves a year, because if they cut that, then they have less opportunity to hit their profit margins, because less waves means less opportunities to sell more product. So like the monkey's paw situation is if they take away waves, then they will have to do a price increase to compensate for the lack of sales of a brand new wave on store shelves.
That's probably why we also see shit like this $34 PS4 Spider-Man and shit, because they're always like, toggling with the budget and how they could meet the goals, and like, it's becoming more and more clear to me that like you're getting a lot of pressure from corporate to meet numbers and shit like that. So it's getting sacrificed for us, or we feel like things are being sacrificed, and we not a lot of collectors are not happy. But
that's why when they were on, I said like obviously maybe dropping a wave isn't feasible, because you have to. Retailers expect a certain amount of waves every year. You have to deliver the certain amount of waves every year. So I was thinking, like, why not, instead of 7-figure waves, 8-figure waves with 7 and one of them repeating, you do 6-figure waves with 2 characters repeating, and like you basically like we're losing a figure each wave, but maybe that could add to like the budget in some way. I don't know.
That's the tricky part about this stuff, is that none of us work there, so none of us have any of these numbers in front of us to really to gauge. But I will say this: as much as I love adding comic characters to my Marvel Legends collection, like that's one of my favorite things, is adding new characters. Even so, I would be willing to sacrifice some more comic book characters or better quality comic book characters with unique sculpts, like how we got with Shocker and the armored iron and the Mark 1 Spider-Man armor. And I think there was another unique sculpt where I was like, how could they reuse that for anybody else? Like both of those 2 figures right there, you cannot really reuse for anybody else. Lizard was another one. Lizard was all new. Like getting those kinds of gems, I would be okay with like less comic figures reusing the same body mold over and over again to save whatever money they spent there and put more of that into fresh sculpts for their comic figures, I would be okay with getting less comic figures a year if they were better quality comic figures. Because whenever they make that cardiac figure, I want it to be sick. I want it to be hella sick. I don't want it to have any weird stuff going on. Like I don't know. I just don't want any weird wackiness that you don't see. Like, I don't know. Like, Random is going to piss everybody off. Watch. Random's way too small. No one's really talking about how small Random is, but that figure is way too small. Like, when everyone gets that thing in hand, watch. Everyone's going to be like, it's not Random. Like, little ass Random? I don't know. He's supposed to be...
Yeah, he's supposed to be much bigger.
Yeah, he's one of the ones that, I mean, I don't think he's as tall as Strong Guy, but he's like the big guy in the background. He's one of the big ones.
Sure.
Yeah.
I remember the 90s Random figure. He was at least, he was wide at the very least, you know?
Right, yeah.
And speaking of wide, we have a wide array of nominees for this category here.
Oh, yeah. You put...
I know you're on a time limit. I don't want to keep you too long.
Thanks. Yeah, I was supposed to bounce 3 minutes ago. I'm sorry.
No, we're good. We're good. If you're good, we're good. But let's get the results of the poll, and then we'll get into the official wax sealed envelope results.
Absolutely.
Pancho, how's that chat looking?
Chat is looking phenomenal as usual. I'm here on the show floor. Everybody's coming out. The stars are out tonight.
All right.
For the first time, unprecedented in Figgies history, we have a tie, baby.
A tie?
Tied between Black Suit Spidey and the MCU Spideys. Let's go, baby.
Oh my god.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, Big Time didn't even make the cut on the roster.
Yeah.
I get it. It's all right. I get it. It's like I get it. You pick
It's not that those are bad choices, but it's just these are like most likely to get that treatment, you know?
Yeah, I know. I get it. The Big Time was for me. That was one from that was from me to me. That's what that was.
You wouldn't be you if you didn't include that one, you know?
I had to throw a shout out to myself. I had to do it. All right, guys. Thank you so much for having me on and be a part of this.
For sure.
Yeah,
real quick. What's the official? That the chat was a tie, but what was the actual winner?
Black Suit Spider-Man.
Black Suit Spider-Man.
Go.
Congratulations, Black Suit
Oh,
Spider-Man.
Yeah, and I gave it to the Black Suit Spider-Man because you and I were thinking that shit at the same exact time. It was like, that's got to clearly be it. That has to be it. That was like the thing. I was like, wait, no, he wants to see it like that bad. It's got to be it. So
yeah. When Russ and I were chatting like options and stuff, we literally like jinxed Black Suit Spider-Man on Renew Your Vows without cell shading.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. It has to
I was like, that's got to be the one.
That has to be. I mean, there's no question.
So yeah.
Well, thank you, Russ. You know, we would ask your top, of 2022 and anything that you're looking forward to in 2023, but maybe some videos on your channel that you can direct people to for that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I got trying to get myself caught up with the more recent Marvel Legends that I've had sitting around. I got a Spider-Man 3-pack, Amazing Friends. I'm gonna try to shoot for reviewing this weekend at some point. And then 2023 is supposed to be my year of Street Humans. Got a lot of stuff going on with that at the same time.
Let's go, dude.
Hell yeah.
So yeah, I'm really
that's what we're waiting on, baby.
Yeah, so it's gonna be so there's a lot of things to still get aligned and everything, but that's my big number one goal for this year, and trying to be healthier too. That's the other thing.
Hell yeah. And it's also the year of the all toy influencer super group band that we're gonna start.
Oh yeah, let's do it. Yeah.
Trevor's practicing guitar as we speak.
All right. Let's do it.
All right, Russ. Enjoy your movie night with the girls.
All right, thanks you guys. All right.
All right, dude. Good to see you, man.
Later, Russ.
Thank you. Yo,
peace.
Local legend,
baby.
That is a local legend to me, man. Shout out Russ.
All right.
I literally shout out to Russ and us being at the same place at the same time, like 10 minutes apart. Shout out to.
All right, we are pretty much at the halfway point here. We did have one guest unfortunately drop out, but they weren't like super like locked in to begin with, so it's understandable.
Okay.
It would have worked out if we just were available, 30 minutes ago, but we were still in the middle of stuff. So we're gonna go on to our next guest over here, who has one of the all-time like most popular categories, in a lot of ways like the basis for the Figgy Awards. In a lot of ways, this is the first thing that's like, hey, we need an award for this. Hey, how about this? Let's do a whole award show and include this. So without further ado, we're gonna bring in friend of the show, of the Toy Migos fame, Lago Figs.
Let's go.
Lago Figs.
Let go, Lago.
Yo,
What
you
up,
guys,
dude?
could you guys see me? I can't see myself, so
You have to
man,
turn your camera back on. I see you're on mobile though, so if you don't,
okay, yeah. So what I
if you
do?
don't want to, that's fine too.
I don't know. Oh wait, hold on. I think I see everybody now.
There we go. Yeah, click into the thing, and then you should be able to turn on your camera with the little icon there. Oh, there it
Am
is.
I there? What's
Yeah.
up, guys?
What up,
What's up,
Lago?
buddy?
Hey, yo, how's
Coming
everybody
live.
doing? Yo, Fob, I have something to tell you, man.
Oh shit, what's up?
You're killing it. You're killing it. Dude. You're killing it.
You're killing it, Bob.
You're killing it, Fob. I just had to throw that in there. No, what's up, guys?
Lago, thank you. It is
presented
very
it-
difficult.
Like he was going to give him his like test results and shit.
Lago is my general practitioner, so he would have that kind of information.
Oh, definitely. What's up, guys? It's nice to finally see you guys for a while. I haven't seen you. Boog, I saw you at Comic-Con. Poncho, I talked to you about Dragon Ball all the time. Rick, you the man. It's awesome, man. Seeing you guys.
Next, or this year, not next year. This year, we're in 2023. It's going to be the live A.C.B.A. podcast at San Diego Comic-Con.
Mhm.
Oh, that's so awesome.
It's
That's
gross.
gonna be
Be
so
there.
awesome.
Including you, right, Lago?
I got 3 kids. I don't
Oh man!
but yeah, man, it's gonna be awesome. I wish I could make it. Who knows? I know the Toy Migos are trying their best to get all together there too.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah, and speaking of the Toy Migos, that was the guest I was alluding to that unfortunately had to drop out just now. Josh was going to be on here, Cheney. So we
Mr.
might just go
Migo.
ahead and have you do his category to keep that Toy Migos energy going as well.
Yeah, so it's W
all right.
workload.
But let's do yours.
Sounds
because
good.
You're here to present a very, very special award, Lago. Can you let the people know what it is?
It's the moment we've all been waiting for. It's the third-party name of the year, people.
Let's go.
Third-party name of the year.
Third party name of the
Okay.
year is wow, prestigious.
It's the crowd favorite.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
And
We,
if you'll recall, I think last year was The Foe.
The foe.
It was
Unmatched.
the foe.
Third party
The
Willem
Foe.
Dafoe, Green Goblin, The Foe. Yep.
The best, man. It's funny. I was gonna get that figure, but it was so awful. I was like,
Was it?
I just want
name? That sucks.
I wanted to get it just for the name. Like I wanted to bring it out here and stuff, but I was like, no, I can't spend $200 on that thing. But
I'd love it if
yeah.
somebody's entire collection was like, no, I only collect third party figures.
Hell yeah.
there used to be a guy on YouTube like called Third Party Reviews that would just do third party figures.
Oh my god.
But eventually he changed his name because
no.
I guess
The
it's
first
like
party
too
reviews?
much third party.
Sell house.
First part. all party reviews.
Oh no.
Oh man. All right, so last year we had like 20 something. Obviously, I'm not gonna I think we had a lot, didn't we?
It was like 20 too many.
That's crazy. What was I don't know. But I was talking to Fob and we said 5, but I did sneak in the 6th one if that's
I love
okay.
it.
That's
Hell
great.
Is
yeah.
that all right?
6 going down to 1.
We're gonna go from 6 to 1. 6
All
to
right.
1, all right?
So let's do it.
All right, let's go. Here we go. I have it all written down. So okay. Here you go. You ready?
Absolutely.
Let's
go.
do
Oh,
it
yeah.
live. We're doing it live. All right. Driven by driven by deaths of his wife and kids by the mob, this anti-hero wages a one-man war on crime. A one-punish-man war on crime. Punish Man Frank by Hero Toys is number
Go.
6.
This is my lawyer, Frank Punishman.
Punish Man.
Oh man.
It is the special edition version, by the way. Special edition version.
Special edition Punish Man.
Punish Man Frank.
I
Okay.
love the flowers.
Here we go. Number 5. After the pandemic, doctors were in need. But what about doctors that are cannibals? Greedy Doctor by Bob Toys.
Greedy
We got Greedy Doctor.
Wait.
By Bob Toys.
I'm so sorry. I've seen this movie, right? Of all of Hannibal Lecter's sins, and I'm talking like original 7 deadly sins, I don't think greed was one of them. I think gluttony is the one that probably sticks out the most.
The glutton doctor.
Yeah,
but
those,
I love this.
ball spots in the back of his head are wild. That feels like a pork.
This looks like a damn toys almost. Like this is hilarious.
Yeah,
it really does.
this is a one. This is 112, right? Yeah, this is a 112.
Yeah, and it looks like it straight up looks like the same jumpsuit as Michael Myers.
So you got a chair and everything. Look at that chair.
Yeah, this is
Yeah,
sick.
the tape.
Crazy.
That's
Is that
a
a-
very well preserved brain there.
Where's the farba beans in the Chianti? Huh?
Right.
Oh man. All right, we're moving on to number 4. Okay. This one is the master of mangitism. We have King Mangy by Art Toys.
My God, that is-
King Mangy.
King
Man-
Mangy.
Oh God. Mangy, dude. Mangy.
wow.
I would have. I mean, my go-to like wrong name for Magneto is Magento,
Magento.
but he's
No,
a little
you-
more crimson, so I'll allow it.
You know that there's a show that was supposed to come out before the '90s animated series. It's called Children of the Atom, I think.
Yeah,
And in that show, they call him like they really pronounce it like old Canadian like. They go like, "Oh my God, it's the villain Magneto."
Right. I heard of that
Magneto.
before. Magneto. There's some
Yeah,
people that still call him
Magneto.
Magneto. Yeah. It's crazy,
Okay.
man.
Yeah, it had
Alright,
like an
here-
Australian Wolverine. It was amazing.
yeah,
Oh,
that's right.
right.
Yeah.
Right. That one. Mhm.
I'm gonna slice him. I is.
I never looked at Brown Suit Wolverine the same again after that show, man.
Let's put another shrimp on the barbie.
That's why they call him Outback Wolverine.
Yeah.
He's over there hanging out with Chamba, man. It's crazy.
Well, me and Wolverine, we were just heading out to the bush. We're going to have a good time.
God.
All right.
Bobby.
Oh my God.
All right, here we go. Number 3. RIP to the Engine of Vengeance. It was a sad day for all of us collectors, but no worries. Ramen Toys got our back. Happy Halloween by Ramen Toys. Got Happy Halloween.
Let's go.
Right over there.
Halloween car.
Yeah,
This
they
thing
call
is
it
called
Happy Halloween.
Happy Halloween car, dude. Like, what?
I mean, it's
Boog
better,
just
better
like,
than-
no, I can't with this. I can't with this.
Oh man, I mean, hey, and they're all about it. They just put up like an update about it recently, I think. So
This
Hell
past
yeah.
week.
happy Halloween. Yeah. Looks
Yeah,
like it's
Ramen
really
Toy,
happening.
actually, they're pretty active. I was watching somebody's stream and they were just in the chat.
They're a lot of the times on the Geek Dad Life, I think.
Oh,
I think it's those guys.
think
I'm not sure.
It was either 3POA or Modern Toy Fair, one of those two.
Oh, modern. Yeah, one of those guys. But yeah, I see them all the time. So hey, if this happens, that'd be great.
Ah,
Yeah.
love it.
But
Yeah, we'll all have a
Happy
happy
Ha-
Halloween.
happy Halloween. Maybe it'll come out during Halloween. Who knows?
Hey,
That'd be kind of good.
marketing rights.
Here's your gift. Happy Halloween.
Yeah, here's your gift.
All right, number 2. Actually, this one's a good one. Here in the third party business, we love turning out Green Goblin figures, whether it be the Green Monster by PW Toys, the world famous The Foe by Toys Battalion, or even The Fiend by Toys Era. The legacy must live on. Here we have The New Fiend by JF Studios.
The new feed.
The New Fiend.
The
We got Harry
absurdity.
over there.
You know, I
And
wish
it's great.
this was 1/12 scale because I love figures of that movie, Chronicle.
Yeah,
That movie is awesome. That was,
movie.
dude, super underrated. Basically kicked off this dude's career, Michael B. Jordan's career. I mean, I guess The Wire did that for Michael B. Jordan, but at least that's how I found out about him. I love that movie. But
You know what's
this guy's
funny
not
about this? What's crazy about this one is like it's not even the same like company. It's Toys Era made The Fiend. This is JF Studios. So it's like
They're
yo,
biting. They're biting off
they're
a third
biting
party.
third party. Like it's what? Speaking about that, you guys see the demonical fit thing with
Yeah, that is
that's a whole
crazy
different story. A
controversy.
poncho, yeah. Well,
Wait, what
that's
happened
kind
with
of
them?
crazy.
The cliff
You
notes
wanna-
is
tell him no. Tell him.
the
tell him,
cliff
Poncho.
notes is there's this very small independent customizer called the Replicant. He made the best MUI Goku I've ever seen in my life. It's so stylized. It looks so on model to Toyotara's art. He made that.
Mhm.
He like, first of all, he just showed up and dropped that figure. And it was like incredible. And then he just like kind of went quiet for a while. To be fair, he had like kids and started a family. And then he was teasing a future Gohan for like the last like 2 years. And then as we all saw, Demoniacal Fit just showed off their future Gohan right here, saying project confirmed, all that stuff. And then let's see. And then the Replicant came out and shared his story that he was actually working with a factory in China. He had another guy in the community, I believe Isaac Toys, right?
Yeah, the guy that did the Vegeta sculpt and is doing like
Yeah.
a new
He-
Goku head sculpt thing.
He sent his original hand sculpt to Isaac so he could scan it and make like a 3D file for it so they can send those files to the Chinese manufacturer and they could like get samples and prototypes because he was planning on producing it like wide scale, because like the MUI Goku was incredible but he was doing it all by himself. I think he only limited it to like 20 pieces or something, a crazy small run or something like
Yeah.
that. But like he wanted to do like a major wide run for this future Gohan. But so the story goes, from what they're saying, is that factory basically flaked on him and they not sold, but somehow his files got in the hands of Demoniacal Fit and they're doing like really close comparisons to his files and the Demoniacal Fit files. Like on the surface they don't look very similar, but the more layers you peel back, like the hair sculpt is extremely similar. It is the most suspicious part about all this. Like, of course, the
A
Demoniacal
shot for
Fit.
shot remake.
What'd you say?
Yeah,
A shot for shot remake.
Yeah, it's practically
yeah.
a shot
I think Isaac Toys or the Replicant even like has like comparison shots.
Yeah,
of
he sure
both
does. It's on
things,
his
like,
his story
Instagram.
right now. So
It's nuts.
definitely look into it. Like I understand there are a lot of people that are like that don't believe it or just saying like they look different. I mean, clearly Demoniacal Fit, altered, like if this is what happened, they clearly altered it to fit on their bucks that they're developing for like their Yamcha
Mhm.
and all of that stuff. But like the smoking gun, in my opinion, is the hair sculpt, because like the Replicant, like his sculpting style is very like dynamic and stylized. Like his MUI Goku is very like thin and lean, but also his hair sculpt is like one of the best MUI hair sculpts because it's very windswept, it's very dynamic, and there's virtually no reason that Demoniacal Fit would all of a sudden just do like a crazy dynamic hair sculpt when their whole
Right.
like design philosophy has just been museum posed figures, much like SHF. So that in my opinion is a smoking gun. I would love to like dive deeper into it and see more arguments on both sides before like really forming an opinion. But this is a pretty strong start for
Yeah.
for the Replicant and Isaac for sure. That's crazy.
And this all happened today. It was like they showed it
Yeah.
off earlier this morning, right? And then all of a sudden it just blew up. It's crazy. So hey.
And demoniacal fits. They're I think a lot of people's defense is like it's not even the same body mold, right?
Sure, yeah. But like
but it's similar. Like even the folds in the clothing.
Yeah, in that clothing, yeah.
True.
But who knows?
There's definitely arguments on both sides for sure.
Big
But
if true.
What was the reason you brought this up, Lago?
I think because we were talking about third party biting off third party.
True.
That's
the first fiend that has nothing to do with this new fiend.
The new fiend.
Meet the new fiend, same as the old fiend.
The new fiend. Carrying on the legacy of third party Green Goblin figures, man.
That's right. They really love their Green Goblins, man.
They do. We even had the Green Monster from didn't make it to the list, but the Green Monsters at PW Toys.
Oh yeah, from Fenway Park.
112. Yeah. All right, we're going to number 1 here, and this one has made headlines in the Toy Migos community all the time. But here we go. This is next work of art is almost as if Michelangelo sculpted a figure, not just a figure, but something that is more than meets the eyes. The third-party name of the year is none other than David by New Age Toys. Gone are the days of Optimus Prime. That's whack. David is a far superior name. You can not only pose David, but even transform him too. David by New Age Toys. So here we have David.
David.
All caps, David.
That's David right there.
Of course it is.
He just gave up, man. Who was in the meeting? Who was in the Slack chat? You know, like, you know what? Let's just do David.
I don't know, man. Like this, we've been trying to figure this out in the Toy Migos community and stuff. Like what's going on? Like, how did they come up with David? So now we just ultimately, whenever there's a new Optimus Prime, we just call it David. So it'd be like Hasbro's David, and take out David going fighting Megatron and all that stuff. So,
and we did.
Got it.
Well, Lago did. You know, obviously it's the best one. But if you have a vote otherwise, now's your chance to say so.
Let's see. Let's see what we get here.
David. I mean, you know, you
David
get to see on some of these other ones. Like, okay, I see where they got the Fiend or the new Fiend from. Okay, I see where Halloween car. Sure. Mangy. He's not a dog, but the letters are there. If not arranged in the wrong order. The Greedy Doctor. Okay, sure, he is a doctor. Punishment, you know, I see
Punishment is very funny.
Punishment is great. I love the Punishment. But David, I mean,
the absolute absurdity.
Maybe it's more appropriate than I'm giving it credit for, because it really is. It really is named after the ideal male form.
There you go.
You may not like it, but this is what
that's what they were leaning into. Because, you know, they were talking about the sculpt, and I think they're leaning into some like, you know, Greek sort of like, you know. I think that's what they were going for.
Yeah.
I don't know. David, man, David. I can't wait for more David figures to come out.
Next time I go to Universal Studios and I'm on that fucking Transformers ride, and at the end of it, Linkin Park starts playing and Optimus Prime is like monologuing to me with his weird lips.
I feel like I'm
gonna be
like,
David
all over again.
I love it.
No, I would love to know the story behind David. Like that is the mystery of all mysteries of third party figures. Like, how did they come up with this? Were they in the office and they're like, hey, you know, David worked really hard on this one, so let's name it after him. What happened?
And it is a nice looking figure too, you know.
What is it? I don't know much about Transformer. What's the Transformer that took over after David died?
Rodimus Prime.
Rodimus Prime, also known as Hot Rod.
Hot Rod. What would they call him? The
Rod,
new
yeah.
David? Like if they make a third party,
No,
figure,
New
would they call him
David.
the new Dave.
No, if they do,
Well,
if they do a hot rod figure, they should call it Andy, like Andy Samberg, who starred in the movie Hot Rod.
Oh my god.
That's
What a
crazy.
reach.
We can go with another famous statue. What's that other one named? The Thinker.
The Thinker, yeah, that's a good one.
I think they just call it, name it after like different famous statues. That'd be hilarious.
They
Famous
should
statue.
just do a
What-
thing figure and call it the thing.
The Thinker.
You know what I was looking for? I didn't have time, but I was looking to see if there would be a third party figure called No Head.
Hell
I would love
Oh,
if there was a
hell
third
yeah.
party figure called No Head.
The So No Head figure.
No Head by PW Toys.
Love it.
Now we're talking.
And it's a knockoff Headless Horseman.
Oh no.
That'd be horrible, but amazing.
So
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
man, there was a lot, but these were the 6 that we boiled it down to
That
here.
was beautiful.
You
Oh,
know,
yeah,
No,
those
those
are
are
what
some great
stood out for
picks,
sure.
Lago. Thank you for that.
Yeah,
no
it's
problem.
It's an absolute landslide on the chat vote. It is
Is-
David 100. It's 72%.
David is taking.
Everybody wants David.
David is the man. David's the man, dude. Like the leader of the David Formers, all that stuff. So it's
Dave Bots.
Dave Bots.
They all came from the
David Parker.
abandoned planet Davatron.
David.
I bet this Optimus Prime had a really great bar mitzvah.
Oh, God.
That's terrible.
Mazel tov, man.
I heard someone in the chat said they would call Rodimus Goliath.
Goliath.
David and
Yeah,
Goliath,
Isaac
I
Goliath
guess.
said that.
Oh,
Incredible.
shit.
Not bad. I feel like that would be better for Megatron.
Oh.
David and
That's
Goliath
true.
were antagonists to each other.
And you know Megatron is always like a little bit bigger than Optimus.
Right. Until
Then
he
you
turns
got Bumblebee's Lil D.
Lil D.
That's Lil D.
I thought I had got a third party named Magic card because they put Transformers cards in the latest Magic set, and Bumblebee, his name is Goldbug on the card.
That's another
There you go.
that's another character.
Is it? Because it looks like Bumblebee.
Yeah, it does, but it's gold, and he has like a visor face instead. Yeah, it's a different character.
Oh well, then Bumblebee did not make the cut.
Damn. Yeah, you know what they call? Maybe they call Bumblebee Baby D. You don't know Baby D.
Baby D.
How about
Baby
Bumblebee
D,
Tina?
Lil D, and Big D. Like,
Well, no.
pause, right? Like,
Yeah, we're getting into the weeds with those for sure.
Okay. All right. Well, without further ado, thank you, Lago. If you have any, best of 2022 and maybe something you're looking forward to in 2023, let us know.
I was really a big fan of Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta from SHF. Like I was waiting for that thing for a while, but that hit my number one for 2022.
Nice.
And looking forward, I'm
You
just
have it in here.
yeah, I do. This guy's 2023, but I kind of like this guy a lot too. The Super Saiyan 5.
Hell yeah.
So like
Oh, that
and that's the stuff that I'm looking forward to. I want to see what other crazy shit Kong comes up with, man. Like they even made
need to do
they made a
Super Saiyan
Facebook
1
group.
million.
Yo.
They did.
I would love it.
Dude, I
They
got
made a
added to that
Facebook
Facebook group. I thought it was, and I just saw that it was just a bunch of weird fan art, and I was like, who the hell made this, and who the hell invited me? I was like,
It was basically like Kong Studios was like, yo, we need ideas. Let's get the community involved. And it just became a whole bunch of people putting fan art. Like,
Yeah.
Yo,
random
could you
ass
add me to that? I just wanna see it.
character.
it's just Budokai 3 mods.
Dude,
But
I tried to find a GIF of it, Pancho. When you had that post when you were talking about Budokai coming back or whatever, I was trying to find that clip from Robot Chicken where it's like the Christmas special with Goku and Gohan. At the end of it, they
Boy.
blow up the evil Mrs. Claus, and he's like, finally, the Tenkai Icha Budokai is complete. It makes no sense. I love it.
No, Nah, dude, I would love like a Super Saiyan 100 build a hair.
That's what I'm saying,
Like,
dude.
because he had like
Oh
crazy
man,
ass
build
hair.
a hair.
Yes.
Build a hair.
We need
figure,
like
dude.
Revel Tech joints in that hair.
Right? Like that'd be nuts.
And they're gonna be really weak Revoltech joints too. Like there's no way they can hold up a strand.
Yeah,
Yo,
they're
one of
old
my favorites.
leftovers
It's
from
gonna be
AliExpress.
a literal. The hair sculpt is gonna look like an actual hair, a rabbit.
It'd be,
Somewhat.
it'd be nuts.
I
One
want
of
the
the
hair so big. I want to be concerned that Goku has some kind of like encephalopathy.
There was this
Especially if brain fluid starts overflowing.
there is this video I sent Poncho earlier this week of like guy like fan art turning super like Goku turning Super Saiyan 100, and at the end like the whole video is him like yelling, ah, you know that whole thing, and then at the end he finally transforms. He goes, like and subscribe. It's Goku.
Dude, I was in my
That's
office
amazing.
and I like the laugh burst out of my body. It was so funny.
It was like mad serious, like going crazy, and at the end he just goes like and subscribe with his voice and like, a smirk on his face. It's so fucking ridiculous, man.
Oh
but guys, thank you so much for having me. And
I actually also forgot that we were supposed to give you Josh's award.
Oh,
So let's do that one real
okay.
quick. I just sent it to you on Discord.
I don't know how to use this thing. All right, let's see.
Go into your.
I'm
your
on my
messages.
phone.
Oh, you're on your phone.
Okay.
Let me send it to your Instagram.
Yeah, so
I'll send it to your Instagram.
We could just all do it together. How about that?
yeah,
Okay.
just do it together because like I literally have just a phone, and then my Instagram account is not on my computer. And
All
it
right,
doesn't
then
do
let's
that,
get
so-
to our next guest, and then we'll circle back around to that one then.
Okay, so
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
But,
well, thank you,
am
Lago,
I
for coming
backwards
on,
now?
man.
where can we
Yeah,
find
man.
you?
Thank you for having
Hey.
you on. Thanks.
And you know what, man?
Um,
You killing it.
Oh, thank you. I was waiting for that one. Thank you so much. I'm like messing up this whole camera, but yeah, you
Okay.
can find me on Instagram, Lago_Figs, and also the Toy Migos, Chat Migos Assemble on Tuesdays.
Mhm.
Hell yeah.
Awesome.
yeah.
Yeah, definitely follow Lago Figs on Instagram for all this third party stuff throughout the year. You don't gotta wait till the Figgy Awards to see the best of third party names throughout the year.
I always look
Definitely
forward
right.
to this, though, man. Thanks, guys.
Dude, thank you for coming on. Appreciate it.
Absolutely, dude.
All right.
Later.
Buddy?
What a
Peace.
All right. Man. David with a sweep. Clean
With the sweep. 72%.
That's right. And he even dropped his little leaf on the way. All right. Enough messing around. It's time to really get into the meat and potatoes of the show.
Oh,
all right.
wow.
All right. Because we've had enough fun at other companies' expense, but you know who deserves a true spotlight, who did a really, really good job this year, is McFarlane Toys.
Oh,
you know,
yeah, okay.
for all the crap we give him throughout the year, you know, his putting his small employees on the spot and all that. The man puts out good product, or some people think so at least, and none more so than our next guest, the incredible Pac Photos YouTuber extraordinaire,
Pac photo.
friend of the show, friend of
Bastard
myself
Pac.
and Poncho as well, specifically. Here,
It's on.
It's on, baby.
There he is.
I feel
What's
like
good?
I feel like I overdressed like compared to the other guests because I was watching last year and I was like, oh, they all got button-up shirts. So it's like I busted out the Burberry for this year.
Let's go.
let's see it. Hell yeah, let's go.
Hell yeah.
Let's go. Dude, are you kidding me? I'm the only one that's dressed. Come on. No, you're dressed just fine.
I love
What's up,
it.
dude? You look
I
great.
love it.
Thanks, man. Thanks for that segue. Show some respect to McFarlane Toys. Let's go.
And that's exactly what this is all about. Nothing but respect for, well, the man with talk about putting out a body count.
God.
So, Pac, let the people know. What award are you here to present this evening, and what does it entail?
Well, I know you guys have like slides prepared, but Bobby, you may have seen this when we had our great debate. Stop me if you all have seen this before. It's kind of a callback.
Oh, okay.
I'm presenting That's a Lot of Plastic Award.
Let's go.
Oh my God.
Oh, yeah.
Not the
I,
Comic Sans.
That's a lot of
came in-
plastic.
You are the visual aid right here. Please
Came-
blow him up.
like-
I'm gonna stop
like-
my screen share. In fact,
What
came
an
to-
amazing callback. I love it.
I wish you would do that again. But yeah. I came in and drew all these beforehand. So
Oh my
that's all the
God, yeah.
plastic. The nominees are here we go. So we have Clayface.
oh my god,
Bane, and Overt Kill. And yes, Keanu, whoa, that's a lot of plastic for one page.
Oh my
I know.
Essentially all the mega figs. But yeah, even I'm in Keanu's, but I'm surprised. Yeah, whoa,
Mhm.
a lot of plastic.
Yes. So the nominees, if you don't mind reading them out one more time for the people.
Let's go, guys. We have Clayface, Killer Croc, Bane, and Overt Kill.
Okay.
Whoa, indeed.
Yeah.
And you're gonna get a little bonus award too, because we had a category that we just felt, I think that you had come up with in the Discord, and we're like, you know what, let's let Pac just do it.
Somebody else did, but yeah, I've got props ready for that one.
I've
but,
got props.
Okay, great.
True callback. All I'm missing is the ball cap and glasses and mask, but I couldn't do that.
And a tiny employee.
I remember you guys were wild. You were talking about like Todd driving in with a Batmobile and holding a figure of me or something like that.
It's really, well, to sort of go through the award. It's that's a lot of plastic award, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah, it is.
What
He is easily keeping
single
the-
release of these nominees was really just, it's a hunkin' chunk of plastic, and when you get it, you really channel the man himself and be like, damn, I only paid what, $40 for this? That's a lot of plastic.
He's easily keeping the plastic industry alive, yo. Plastic on his box, the plastic on his figure.
Todd knows a lot of toy makers that don't use a lot of plastic, and he thinks they're all cowards.
It's true. I've heard him say it multiple times.
It was cool meeting him though at the NYCC.
Yeah, dude,
event.
talk about that a little bit. I know you and I have talked about it, but
So like it was like an invite. So I got it like last minute because I wasn't planning on attending New York Comic Con. They're like, oh yeah, here you're invited. I was like, sweet. The showroom was nice. My friend hooked me up too. He works for us. It's cool. And my other friend too. Shout out to Rob D Toys. But yeah, it was a showroom in New York, and like he came through like a little after the event started, and I was like, oh cool. They had like a table full of free toys. One of them was the Overt Kill, which unfortunately I missed out on.
Nothing says you missed out by showing a picture. A hand
Visual aid is sending me every time.
He was cool though. So like for like all the jokes that people say about Todd, like that event ended at like 9, and we didn't leave till like 9:50 because he made sure to go around the room and meeting every single person, signing
That's
autographs
nice.
and stuff like that. So that was pretty cool. I was like, what other dude will you know that stature that stays that long? Because I'm sure they had to pay an extra hour to stay there longer at the showroom. So cool.
Toddy
Yeah, but it
makes
was
the
crazy.
rules,
Todd just
baby.
whips out $1,000 bill.
It
Been open for another hour.
was crazy. When I met him though, he was like, I was trying to record my friends meeting him. Then he spotted the camera. He's like, who's this guy? And then I showed
Who's
him
this
the
guy? He
figure.
looks like a guy that likes plastic.
I showed him the figure. I was like, can we get an updated figure? And he was like, why would you want an old figure of me? Like an old version of him?
Oh yeah, because he brought the old
Todd, the artist
Collectors
figure.
Club figure, right?
Yeah.
Amazing.
Tell him, can we
Yeah, that
get a
would be
normal
cool.
Spawn with a full cape, please?
You didn't like the Shadow of Spawn? The Mortal Kombat 11 version?
Yeah, but that's not a mainline Spawn. You know what I mean? Like, why does the
Well-
Spawn line only have one Spawn and it's like a cut cape on a throne? Come
It's
on.
a good thing I'm here, Rick. Have you heard of our Lord and Savior, that Shadow of Spawn. It could work.
That-
You get a custom cape on it.
Well, that's a great figure, but I'm just saying, what's this Mortal Kombat got that the regular Spawn line doesn't got? What's going on? Why can't that get some loving?
Part of me feels like he's trying to make that Kickstarter feel special, though. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah,
having
yeah,
one-off.
True.
that's what I figured. That it's just the Kickstarter thing.
Yeah. The question is, how many McFarlane toys have y'all bought collectively last year?
I only bought vehicles.
0. Oh,
I
I'm
bought.
lying. I did buy the bat cycle or whatever. What's the actual?
The bone one for the Dark Knight's Metal?
No. The
Definitely not that one.
definitely not that one. The new Batman movie.
Yeah. I got that one, and I got the Drifter cycle, and I think the White Knights one. Did that come out last year?
I must have gotten like close to 20 Brawling figures.
Nice.
Really?
Probably, yeah.
I didn't know you were into like that.
I'm pretty close to 20, I'd say.
I got like 9
Really?
on just the sale alone, the GameStop sale on like November through December. Because they're like they're like $7.
you know what got me? It wasn't the sale. It was the Warhammer stuff.
Yeah. Well, that was on sale.
Warhammer stuff is nice, yeah.
Yeah, that's what got me, because I got like 3 of those Marines, and I got like a couple of those monster guys.
Yeah.
And I got some of the Batman stuff, because a lot of that stuff went on clearance. Fucking Black Adam with the throne that's not even like the one in the movie and looks more like it's meant for Namor, which is great for me.
Right.
It's funny because it doesn't look anything like the one in the film. I don't know why the fuck it has like seahorses on it. It's so weird.
Must have had some like early designs before the movie. Who knows with that fucking movie? So much shit probably changed throughout the course of them making that. You know.
I know.
Yeah, when things like that happen, that's what
I think it was that and the Savak one. He was supposed to have like a goatee, but I think it changed last minute because of the renders. But, yeah.
Hey, what did you think of the Black Adam movie, though?
I loved it.
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Say a prayer for the DCEU, though.
So, true movie connoisseur.
Well, because I grew up as a wrestling fan, so seeing The Rock in like comic movie was pretty surreal. It was cool.
Yeah, no, that's hard. That's hard to deny.
I genuinely thought that movie was good.
I thought it was fine.
It's like Venom fun, you know. Like people don't think Venom's a good movie, but it was fun to watch, you know.
True. Yeah. That's the better way to put it.
Yeah, I do put it in the league of like Venom 1. I just think if they dialed back all the one-liners that they wanted to become like quote unquote like known for like in the film, I think it would have been a lot better.
If they cut that kid out, it'd be a lot better.
Yeah, if that kid didn't go through puberty halfway through production and they had to redub his entire lines, then it would have been better.
Is that what happened?
It's gotta be what happened, dude. There's
Dude,
no way.
that scene where he's doing the speech and trying to rally the townspeople, horrendous.
Oh no, I didn't see it yet. I got to check it out.
Oh, you do.
Oh,
It's hilarious.
sorry, spoilers.
And you know, there's very few movies you can say this about, but surprise zombies you'd think would be a very fun thing.
Jesus Christ.
Did you like how they threw up like Rock Nation in the beginning there?
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, man, they're doing it for The Rock. Yeah,
they did it for the
people. They was throwing up the dynasty sign.
Yeah, being 2099, that movie should have been Shazam 2, and the Justice Society could have been the Marvel family. Yeah.
I didn't realize he was casted as Black Adam in like 2007. Like he's had that role for a long time.
That was kind of the strongest element of the movie, though, was the fact that the Justice Society came in and it's like, don't worry, everybody, we're here to save you. And they're like, yo, where the fuck are we? We are under hostile occupation. But anyway.
Spoiler King.
It's the Prosecco talking.
Yeah.
Is it Negroni?
No, man.
It's just a Prosecco?
It's just something from TJ's, you know. We're celebrating. But
what's
let's
the chat
take a look
poll
at the poll real quick, because we got one more award to get to with you, Pog, before we get to our next guest. And let's take a look at the poll. Who does the chat think wins the award? Well, that's a lot of plastic.
Once again, another landslide. Survey says Bane, baby. With
oh my gosh!
64%.
Love to see it.
Eddie Bane.
The pool.
This is one that even Pac reached out to me to be like, "Yo, this could work with your Mezco."
Hey, in my defense, that Bane came up on a lot of people's top 10 list for the year.
It did.
Really?
But I'm like,
Yeah.
no thanks.
Yeah.
I already have a Bane.
I mean,
Christ, this guy.
show the
Yeah,
boots.
I was gonna say
show-
I have the Hollywood Hulk Hogan, and I just keep telling myself like one of these days I'm gonna buy the kit to make him Bane.
That doesn't work for me, brother.
This works for me. I'm good. I'm baned up.
Well, I guess should I go to the actual? Although they voted for that, but I did put and the winner is.
But who is the actual winner?
Oh, let's
see
go.
that whack envelope. Just do me a
Are you
favor,
ready?
Pop. Hold him up for just a little bit longer because there's a little bit of lag.
Oh, I'm
Just
sorry.
hold
my
the
bad.
pages up for a little longer.
My
For
bad.
drama, of course.
Drama.
Drama.
And the winner is, let's
Bane.
see that page. It's Bane!
Bane, baby. It's Bane. We did it.
Of course it is. Of course it is. Because look at all that plastic. Not only are you getting a big chunk of plastic, but you get a big chunk of plastic tubing, a big chunk of plastic overlays, a big chunk
Oh my
of
God.
plastic belt.
Jesus Christ.
Dude, it's bigger than Pac's face.
Look at that. No, I was gonna say something.
Oh, that's wild because the picture doesn't really.
It
even
sure
look
doesn't.
that huge. That's crazy.
Like here's a comparison. Here's Ursa Major, and here's Bane next to him.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
It's like
Now,
wider,
that's a lot
too.
of plastic.
It's truly, that is a lot of plastic.
Is there a lot of lag on my part? Sorry about that.
A little bit. It's just the call. It's
Yeah,
probably just 'cause
everybody's
we got
done-
a few people
everybody's
on
done
here.
it.
Yeah,
That's
and
pretty
I don't
good.
know. I boosted the server, so it should be all right. But
Oh, you did
Alright.
boost the server? Oh, maybe.
yeah,
Maybe I'll leave and I'll come right back.
it's I've boosted it twice actually.
Okay, I'll leave it and I'll come right back. My show now, baby. What's up? Welcome to the Figgies, hosted by me and me alone. All right, I'm coming.
That was
Absolutely.
our pick for you, but you have your own award that you want to throw into the ring here. What's
Yeah.
that one? Be?
There's one for it's the tallest female McFarlane figure,
Oh, excellent.
and this can't be a vote anything because it's just facts, people.
Yeah, this is one of those just honorable mentions.
So I'm gonna go from the shortest to the tallest.
Okay.
We have the Arkham Catwoman from the Collector Build Solomon Grundy.
There she is.
You are gonna have to show it side by side next to maybe
come
a
on,
Batman.
man. How about this? Damn, I don't. How about next to Ursa Major or my
Sure.
or my selfie series? Here we go. Let's do
My
it.
selfie series.
That's the size comparison we want. Oh my God, she's huge.
Okay.
Like homecoming all over again. All right.
Jeez.
Here is the next one is who people thought would be the tallest, but no, it is Superwoman from the Crime Syndicate.
Okay. Whoa.
Here,
Hell yeah.
there we go.
It's
Jeez.
funny when they have a female that they can make big and nobody will complain about. They don't do it.
It's like I'm standing next to B. Arthur. All right, so the next one from the Spawn line, She Spawn, who's the next tallest.
Okay.
And then we have a late entry. This is tied technically. We have Natiri from Avatar next to
Oh.
the gold label.
Oh.
Todd McFarlane inspired Wonder Woman. Now, the reason why
You know what? That's
Wonder
one
Woman-
of the freaking McFarlane figures that I think I still have is that Wonder Woman.
you really,
Yep.
it's pretty good. Just really tall, but
Very tall.
So the reason why Wonder Woman wins is because the crown takes it above. So,
Oh.
Holy cow.
ladies and gentlemen, your tallest Marvel Legends, or
Let's go.
sorry, McFarlane toy speaker.
I mean, technically it makes sense for Wonder Woman though. She's an Amazon. She's supposed to be a
tall.
That's true.
That's
Just-
true.
Just for like some comparisons, like this is She-Hulk's Marvel Legends, one of my favorite Marvel Legends last year, and just like towers
Oh
over.
my God.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
You know what? They scale pretty. Nah, I think She-Hulk should be taller technically. But yeah, that looks
Catwoman's
Well,
about
they
the
should
same.
be about the same size, maybe. She-Hulk and Wonder Woman.
okay.
There it is.
She-Hulk should probably be a little bigger, maybe.
And those are the facts, y'all. You can't vote on this. It's just that's
it's a factual statement.
Yeah. Pot came
But
in
yeah.
here. He just spit facts all over the place. Refused to elaborate.
It's McFarlane's weird, elongated women legs, like super long. Like I'm a guy like a lady with long legs, right? But this is wild.
It's more that they have long knees.
So like my thing with the line, like obviously I collect the line, and I like met people there and I'm friends with some of them. I think my only critical feedback is probably scaling, because like I know I'm jumping ahead here, but like it's not my worst figure of the year, but a little bit disappointing is the gold label Tim Drake. Like he's huge, like standing next to Batman.
Yeah,
he's
that's
almost
wild.
the same height.
That's wild.
The painted skin doesn't bother me. It's more so the scaling. Like, yeah. Am I lagging still?
Oh, hang on. I'm muted.
I couldn't hear. Sorry.
No, it's cool. Pac, before we let you go, though, why don't you give us just some of your other kind of tops, maybe best and worst of 2022, and something you're looking forward to in 23?
Worst, I think I sold already. Like Marvel Legends Darwin, I didn't like. I was a little disappointed with that.
Yeah, I was disappointed with that for sure too.
Iron Spider, I was a little disappointed. Like for that price point, like I think the articulation could have been a little bit better. But I did like She-Hulk, He Who Remains, because I'm a mainly MCU Marvel Legends. Oh, spoilers on my channel. My number one's the one you revealed, Boog. Doctor Strange Walmart exclusives, my number one. If you really look at it, like for what you got in that set for like $27, 3 heads.
Dude, we were talking about that in the prep yesterday. Like that
100%.
Doctor Strange was such an outlier. Like it almost seems like for whatever price, base price Marvel Legends at now, all of them should be equally packed as that Doctor Strange.
100%. When Russ was on, I was about to mention that, but I had pretty much all of my Marvel Legends picks for this year for top 10s are things that had unique sculpting and new accessories, and were packed in with a lot of accessories and stuff like that. Stuff that was really giving you like a bang for your buck or whatever. And yeah, I talked about that pretty extensively with Doc Strange. So yeah, man.
Yeah.
If all the regular releases of Marvel Legends were like that, then nobody would be complaining about the prices for sure.
I don't buy a lot of Legends, but I was gifted that Doctor Strange, and I was like pleasantly surprised.
Mm-hmm.
One of my other, that and like obviously McFarlane Black Adam's up there. Mezco Spider-Man 2099 was pretty good.
Did someone say Mezco?
Oh.
That was another figure that I was living vicariously through everybody else with. Saw a ton of nice photos with that figure too. You guys have said that is on a more articulated buck for Spidey, right? It's the best Spidey buck so far, right?
Yeah. I think a lot of the Spideys are. It's just this one has the most like the least restrictive clothing.
Right, so it's got the most give in the clothing. Okay.
Yeah, because it's not. I don't know. It's not that hard vinyl. It's like just nice. It stretches really well.
Mm-hmm.
And the design for it, like, it just looks seamless with the hand going into the arm. It doesn't look like a kitchen glove or anything like that. Like you see
Yeah.
You know what was wild was that Mezco's very first figure, which was the Dark Knight Batman. I'm surprised they didn't do more with that material from that clothing. I thought that was some of their best, like, stretchy sort of like material that had some give to it or whatever. But they didn't use that too much more. That whatever that was.
Yeah, it kind of turned into whatever the Superman and Shazam and Flash were at that time.
They went for more heavier, like thicker materials for whatever reason. But
yeah, I mean, I'm here fucking complaining about this Cousin Eddie that I just got today.
Oh, what's the deal with the Cousin Eddie?
They gave him the leather pants, but they're like
you can't really
tighter than they need to be.
Yeah, they're really. They basically don't. They don't move.
Yeah, I have him with. He's holding onto the leash right now, but
Okay, so
yeah,
you
they're just,
can't
like,
even really
super
bend
tight.
legs with that? Oh man, he's got the pants on. Okay.
Yeah, the super tight leather, and you have to kind of like it's kind of bunched at the ankle out of
Mhm.
package, so you have to like bunch it back up to the knee so that the knee can actually bend.
Oh yeah, you might have to take those pants off and give him
Nah.
some different pants.
Yeah, I have an extra pair. I put them on my first cousin Eddie, but I have an extra pair of the pink skull pants, so I might do
Oh,
the swap.
okay.
You know, Catwoman has leather as well, but she's plastic, so I don't have that issue.
Is that the Catwoman that has the gigantic butt?
Yeah. Well, it's not the
Yeah.
butt that's big; it's the diaper containing it.
Yeah, I guess the diaper, but I'm
God.
trying to be nice. I'm trying to give him a bone, you know.
I got you.
Caked up. Yeah.
For real.
Yeah, she's caked up. All right, Pac. Well, thank you so much, man, for joining us this evening. Why don't you let the people know, where we can find you, what people can look forward to on your channel, and all that.
Yeah. So I've actually taken a little bit of a break since New Year's, just because like I've been going like nonstop for like almost 2 years. So like I will be back, but you guys can find me at YouTube at Pack Photos and Instagram at Pack Photos, and then our Lonely Fans podcast Instagram on there as well. And then Vero was back for like 10 minutes. You can find me on Vero at Pack Photos.
Here we go.
But yeah, I just want to say that like it was an honor being on here. Like when I got back into YouTube, like there was like a few benchmarks I wanted to have. One was getting 1,000 subs. Another was getting monetized, which was cool. And then another, like the thing at McFarlane Toys was like icing on the cake, and then like getting to appear on here was like the cherry on top. So because like you guys know, like you all and a couple other channels I watched during the pandemic, and I was just like, sweet, like so it's cool. It's an honor to be here. Oh, and another thing I wanted to do was do a action figure evolution video, which I got to do.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that's
Glenn
right.
Webb.
Rest in
R.I.P.
peace,
Glenn Webb, man.
Yeah. Rest in peace, Glenn Webb, man.
Legend, Webb, Lord.
Yeah. But
Dude,
yeah, thanks
awesome.
again,
Thank
guys.
you so much, man. It's great having you on. You're a friend.
Sorry for
you
my
know, we
slow
love having
internet.
you.
Sorry for the slow internet, by the way.
No. You was
Nah,
good.
no, you're good.
I think it actually got better.
I'm fucking laggy too, so it's all good.
Yeah, it's better now.
Cool.
But thank you, Pac. We'll see you very soon.
Take care, guys.
Yeah, thanks,
All right,
man.
dude. Have a good one.
Peace.
Shout out to Pac Photos, man.
The man
Shout
the
out.
myth. Let's go.
Good dude. Good dude. Definitely go follow him. He's honestly my resource for what's going on with McFarlane shit.
Yeah.
So good stuff. But I'll tell you someone else who is a big resource of mine. All right, because I'm not a I'm a 112 guy, right? But more and more I see the 1/6 game, and I'm thinking, damn, the soft goods on there are looking good. And this particular person has sort of towed the line between that 1/6 and 112 stuff, having done social media campaigns for Mezco, for Four Horsemen, one of the chief social media guys for doing the photography for Four Horsemen and stuff, who's got me thinking, hey, maybe this Mythic Legion stuff is something I got to dip a lot of money into. And who is to blame if not 1/6 shooter, aka 112 Trevor Williams? What's good, dude?
Let's go.
What's going on? I can't see myself. Where am I? I'm
You got to turn your camera on again.
Damn it.
Yeah, you
There
got to
he
turn it
is.
on from here. Yeah, there
Oh,
you go.
there.
Oh, there you go.
Boom.
Yeah, it resets when you change channels.
Oh,
Is
wow.
that?
I'm just playing with my dynamic little dusties here.
Oh,
Whoa, plugging it, man. Big doinks. Big doinks,
cheating
man.
up.
This is what I'm
Is that what's
talking
going
about.
You're killing it, Poncho. You killing it, Poncho.
Oh, thanks. Hey.
Wait a minute. Hey, pause. That's,
Catchphrase?
my thing.
Catchphrase? Sorry.
legit. We got legit sponsors this year. Look at that shit.
That's right.
Do you like them? What's going on?
Gotta
Honest
make
review.
that money. Yeah, I love them, man. They're awesome. I can't wait to put these to use. They will show up in a Mythic Legion shot.
Oh my! I will lose
Whoa,
my mind.
whoa.
I will lose my mind.
That happens with people. I had a guy that made these lanterns that I put in the headless horseman. He almost he freaked out. He's like, I can't believe you used them, man. I'm
Let's
like,
go.
okay. It's
Bucket
cool.
list moment. I cannot wait.
Great.
Dude, that's awesome.
Trevor
The
looking like
moment's not even here, and he's already.
like
Can't
the
believe
jacket.
it.
What's that, bud?
I said, you looking like a coke dealer tonight, man. What's going on?
I know. I felt like I'm looking at myself. I put a jacket on because I'm like everybody else is. I look like a '70s DJ or something.
And your shirt
Barbados, but
spreading
like I'm
rumors.
like, what the fuck? Oh yeah. This is the figure booth T-shirt. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Representing. I'm promoting all over the place.
Yeah, fellow Monday streamer over here too, Trevor,
That's
and of course the figure booth. Doing what we can to stream on Mondays without stepping all over each other's toes.
Jesus, man, we need a TV guide of toy
for real. Let's get
programming
like
on,
that.
seriously.
For real. It's
Hey,
nuts.
it's nice when we can stagger everything out, and like I'm happy to send people over to like whatever show is next and all that.
Yeah,
so.
yeah. No, that's cool. I appreciate that when you do it for me.
Get a
Yeah.
time, baby.
And that being said, you got the Legions Lounge going on Mondays. You got the 1/6-pack. What else you got going on?
I am working on some more behind the scenes toy photo stuff. I mean, that's kind of the gist of the channel, even though the Legion stuff has become the gist of the channel. But working on the behind the scenes for that the forest folk shot that I put up on A.C.B.A. a while ago.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
And just did my top 10 of 2022 with a twist, and the twist is that I had to have photographed the figure in 2022, and I kind of did that to spur myself to shoot some of the better, because there was a lot of stuff that I didn't shoot that was really good. You know what I mean? Some good shit that I didn't get to shoot, and like it didn't make the list because I didn't shoot it. So
That was
kind of pushing myself to shoot stuff that comes in and I really love. So
that was one of my stipulations too. I had to have it in hand. I had to have played around with it, even though there was like mad shit that I saw that I thought were great figures, but I didn't actually fuck around with them. So
yeah. Well, for you, I mean, at least you're doing like a review thing, and you at least take a shot on the white background or something like that with the shot, so you can officially say you officially took a shot. But sometimes I just put it in the pile, man, and it's just done. Like I just don't pick it up anymore. Or put it on.
No, man, not me. I'm just like, oh, it came out in the calendar year of 2022. It's going on the list.
Yeah, of course.
you ain't got a lot of shit to choose from over there.
I was gonna say.
You might say exactly 27.
Yeah.
Pretty good. 2 a month.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, that's about right.
Ooh,
but yeah, Trevor, you're here to present a very special award too, and we again also try to tailor some of the awards and some of the nominees within the award specifically to who's going to be presenting it and all that. And I think we try to run the gamut across a bunch of the different lines that I think would represent you. What award are you here to present, Trevor?
I'm here to present the It's Free Real Estate Award.
It's free real estate.
Free real estate. Can't put that down.
Let's go.
I don't even know what the hell this means. I mean, I know the meme, but I don't know what the hell this. I don't know what this category has anything to do with this. But it's fun.
You want to break it down?
It's more. It's releases or figures that just take up a lot of space.
Okay. All right. Gotcha.
Like the you need to have free real estate to be able to display these things.
Understood. I figured that. That's what I figured. But
yeah. So there's gonna be some big boys up in here. What do we got?
Do you want to run down the? Do you want me to run them down, or are you running them down? What do we do?
Run them down real
All right.
quick, and then I'll get the pictures up, and then we'll linger on each for a second.
I'm throwing in a wild card here because
let's go.
and I'll throw it in at the
I love
end.
it. I fucking love
This
it.
is the only award show where the presenters come up and start throwing in their own shit.
Right. This is the award show where the presenters are like, "Hey, this is wrong."
I'm adding Meryl Streep, damn it, because Meryl Streep shouldn't have been a movie this year, but she deserves it.
Did I tell you guys that Meryl Streep's brother used to teach at my high school? He was the dance teacher and the history teacher, Harry Streep.
Harry Streep. That's a really
And the gym
unfortunate
teacher?
name.
He was
the
the
history
dance
teacher?
teacher and the history teacher.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
He was a good teacher, man.
And the dance history teacher.
Why'd they do that? Why'd they do that to his name, man?
Harry Streep.
Hey, look, there's Harry Streep.
Hey Rick, when are we gonna get to see you on here, man? Like you're like the Charlie of the A.C.B.A. podcast. You're like,
You know what?
hello,
I'm
angels.
I'm wanted in 7 different states.
I see.
Well, I think that's a bit of an
And,
exaggeration, Rick, because being wanted and being wanted for questioning are two very different things.
Don't tell him that. No, I'm just a lazy piece of shit.
Okay, all right, good enough. Good enough. I'll accept that answer.
You know why fiddle around with the truth here? You know,
Yeah.
why you know why
It's
do a
funnier.
dance?
It's funnier that you're a disembodied voice, though. I kind of dig it. That's good. It's a shtick. It's good.
Yeah,
Great bit.
he's like one of those YouTubers that's it's an AI avatar.
Yeah, yeah.
I love that.
Oh
Or
yeah,
an
we got to do that for the podcast. You know, all these girls are making how much money on these little avatars. You know, I could be one of them. I would be a part of their group. You know,
Could be me.
Right?
that could be me, man. I could sell
There you
out
go.
too.
All right, yeah. So
All right, you want to get to these awards
yeah,
here?
list
What are
them
the
off.
nominees
Throw
for
in
the
your wild
category
card.
of It's Free
The
Real Estate?
nominees for the It's Free Real Estate Award are Super 7 Hyacinth Hippo. That is the Disney Fantasia Hippo.
Mhm.
Yeah, right.
It's a
Oh,
big
man.
one.
Yeah, it
Yeah,
is big.
I couldn't believe it was so big.
The Four Horsemen, Headless Horseman.
Another
Apropos.
banger.
The
You
Hot
got-
Toys Hydra Stomper, which is fucking big.
Yeah.
It is big.
Mhm.
I could imagine
The
the,
SH.
Legends Hydra Stomper was a lot of fucking plastic. So this 160, this should be crazy.
Yeah, it's nuts. The SHF Parunga.
That's
Wow.
it.
Boom, you got it. Right out the gate. You got it. Man.
Good thing too, because I spelled it wrong.
The HasLab Galactus.
There it is.
And this is my throw-in candidate, which I think everybody forgot came out in 2022. The HasLab Razor Crest came out in February of 2022. It's on nobody's list of top 10, and it's great, man. It's a great vehicle.
It's a great piece. I love it.
Yeah,
love it
for sure.
That was like the very beginning of the year, huh?
It was like February. It was early February. Yeah, and they announced it I think at the end of December that it was starting to ship or something. So I think everybody kind of felt that it came out.
I think they really took it over the top by giving you the display stand, because you could literally just throw that on top of the DTOF and just have it on display all the time. It's fucking great.
Yeah, absolutely. It brought me into the vintage collection for sure.
Yeah,
man.
for sure.
That's the Star Wars collection I would have if I collected Star Wars.
Let's not mince words here. Let's get to the nitty gritty. So what are we thinking? 2023, Star Wars HasLab. It's got to be that new ship that he has, right? Anakin's old ship,
the Naboo Starfighter.
Yeah, it's got to be that, right?
I don't know that they would make that a HasLab, but they'll definitely make it. I mean, because
no, I mean when I say making that, I mean like 6-inch.
6-inch, dude. They should totally do it. Yeah,
I can see that.
Because all they got to do is just repaint another Mando. They don't have to do a new Mando for that.
True enough.
Yeah, and and honestly, if they wanted to be lazy about it, which I don't think anybody would mind, they could take the 3 3/4 inch one that they've made many times in the past and just upscale it, and nobody's gonna say boo. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, those stretch goals are going to be interesting though. They're going to give you a Pelly action figure or something as a stretch goal, and take that.
No, you're being too nice. The stretch goal is going to be the plastic glass that goes over where Grogu sits.
The dome.
Unlock it, or you better unlock the
We've already
dome.
gotten many times single carded.
If you don't unlock that dome, he's going to fly out. I don't know what to tell you.
Cardboard Tatooine background.
Some bones. Literally the bones
right.
from the Rancor.
That's right. Exactly. All right. Are we announcing the winner, or are we stretching this out? Or what are we doing here?
I think we can talk about each one just a little bit longer.
Yeah. Let's talk about it.
We got a live poll going on here.
Yeah, we're letting the people in the chat vote for the poll.
Okay.
So,
yeah. Now, Four Horsemen, obviously, I wanted to put this one on here too because it's the only Four Horsemen figure I picked up this year, and not on purpose. It's just the way it worked out, but it was definitely one of those like
not on purpose. You accidentally clicked the order button.
It happened to me.
That's how it happened to me too.
Man. It's the soft goods.
Come
on, Fabio. We got soft goods, man. We got soft goods.
Was there Was there bendy wire in that cape too?
Sure was.
Yep.
Okay. Looks like
Yeah, it's a really nice cape. It's just gorgeous. Like just so many like fun things that they've figured into the display of it. Is the ball
Yeah.
joint in the hand to hold the head is just brilliant.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm contractually obligated to say it was the best figure of the year, but it really was my favorite figure of the year. It was great. I mean, it was fun to shoot, obviously, and it's just the innovation like that, the ball joint, the flame, removable flames. You get the two heads, just even the neck piece. That's the neck meat that you could just stick in there when it doesn't have the
Oh,
so no
wow.
head. It's just cool.
Let's go.
And the
horse,
the
everybody
horse looks fantastic.
always wanted a new horse.
Yeah,
and
a black
to me,
horse too.
I personally bought it for Death Dealer because I wanted a red-eyed horse for him.
Yeah,
and
it was good timing on that too.
Now I'm just like, fuck, I need just the horse because I want the headless horseman to have his horse.
Yep.
Yeah, you know what? The only reason I passed up on this because I really just wanted the black horse. Honestly, just I didn't like the mouth. It looked kind of goofy to me. I'm sorry.
On the horse?
Yeah, on the horse.
Oh, the open mouth one?
Yeah.
It doesn't look that bad in person.
Yeah, I was
man.
about to say in person, it's really not that noticeable.
Yeah, in person you don't notice it. And honestly, just throw an apple in there.
Yeah, why not?
Throw a little appy in there,
Put a
carrot
handkerchief over his face, some shit.
Yeah, exactly.
I really wish I would have bought this thing, especially when there was that they did that like little restock.
Yeah. The
Really messed
bundle
up.
sold out super quick, but luckily I was able to get just the figure, and I'm just as happy. It's so nice.
Yeah.
So you didn't
I
get
mean,
the
this
horse?
is not inside information because this is the kind of thing that they did with Krampus, but the odds are the way that went that there probably will be a retailer version of that, and who knows what they'll do color wise. It'll be another colorway for sure. So who knows? Green flame, blue flame,
Green
red
flame might be
horse.
it, too.
Who knows?
That'd be nice.
You know what I mean? I don't know.
Mamma mia!
Yeah,
Now we're talking.
Honestly,
Yeah,
even if they just do, green flames, but then they change the lower legs on the horse so it's the flaming legs from the Arethyr horse, also in green. I'm in.
Yeah. There's a lot of people kicking themselves for not getting this thing, man. I don't know. Like,
I kind of kicked myself for not getting the Father Christmas. I just had, I was already tapped out at that point in the holiday season, so I just couldn't.
That is
swing
the
it.
problem. It's the curse and the blessing of those things that they're ready to go. You know what I mean? Like, it's cool that you can order something and not have to wait a year for it or even weeks for it. Like, it's there, like in literally in a week. But you have to be ready to shell out $120 or $100. And I think the Mythic Legions people are, but not everybody is. So I think a lot of people missed out on it because of that. But look for the retail version. You'll have a year to order it probably, and it'll come out next year. So.
I say it all the time, man. If Mythic Legions had hit me at the same time that I was making that transition to only Mezco, it would probably be the only line I'd be collecting right now. It was just a time and place sort of thing that put me where I'm at now.
So what is this SHF Purunga? I mean, I just don't.
It's an actual unit, brother. That's
oh man, this thing is it's huge.
I'm glad you asked, said Poncho.
I think we have to have a picture of that guy that's holding it when he got it in, don't we?
Yeah, you should try and find that, Fabio. It's huge. So
I'll find it.
Of course, it's not to scale. He's actually way smaller than he should be. But I mean, for the sake of
wait, is this the big pink guy? No.
No.
I don't know my anime, man.
It's okay. It's okay.
You're thinking of a Majin Buu.
Yeah, absolutely.
Maybe.
Great.
Yes, exactly. Yes. That was huge.
But yeah, dude, this thing
that
is
Hyacinth Hippo. Sorry, yeah, go ahead.
No, go ahead. What were you gonna say? Hyacinth Hippo?
No, I didn't see that in person either. I picked up a couple of those Disney figures. Yeah.
Yeah, I've heard that. That is the prevailing reaction. Is just
yeah, they're nice statues.
Rick just sent it in the.
So I didn't.
Oh, okay. Here's the in-hand photo of the hippo. That's why it's in here.
Wow, I didn't realize that. I didn't realize it was that big.
Exactly.
Wow. Me neither. Yeah. Until I seen the guy, like, I got my hippo in, and I was like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah,
things are huge.
It looks like it is his hand, like it's grafted on.
Yeah.
grafted on.
Oh
This
my
is part of
god!
his hand.
Wow.
That's ridiculously big.
That's his hell. He's just in hell with grafted on figures of hands.
No, he's playing.
they-
He's playing Edward Hyacinth hands.
you know, it's not to talk down on Super 7, but they really didn't do a good job at like telling people like, hey, this thing is huge. Like, look at how impressive it is.
True.
Like, you know, would
Yeah.
have sold more, I think, if they would have
Yeah,
promoted
they-
that it was bigger.
Yeah.
Well, hey,
Take a note from Uncle Todd and put it next to your
Yeah.
smallest employee.
Yeah.
Like they did here. Look at this. They found the smallest guy.
The rest of
at
the
Bandai.
industry stays taking notes from Uncle Todd.
Absolutely.
This
The
this
trailblazer.
Parunga is something else, man.
Yeah, it's huge.
Wow. Damn.
Humongous. And it's heavy as shit.
Oh
It
wow.
lights up and it talks, and it comes with a bonus little figure too.
I didn't know it talked.
Like,
I didn't know that either. I didn't even know
Oh,
it.
like this
Oh,
guy.
it's the Diablo guy. That's
Yeah.
sick.
Yeah, this guy's awesome, man.
Dude,
Not
I
that
love
big,
that.
though. He's not that big, but he's cool looking. Wow,
That's a lot of plastic.
huge. Holy shit. That
Got
is
a
a lot of
nickel.
plastic.
I mean, we have to talk about Galactus. Galactus is here to devour your shelf space.
That's right.
That's a child right there.
He's a small child.
I've seen people use him in the carpool lane.
I bet. Yeah, he's all over my. He's on my floor next to the Sentinel and the Razor Crest.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm out of shelf space.
I'm bummed I passed on it, but at the same time, it's like, no, I literally wouldn't have been able to put it anywhere. Like, I probably would have had to keep it in the box.
Yeah, that was
Yeah.
my thing. People always ask me like, "Damn, you didn't buy the Galactus?" And I just tell them like, "Dude, where would it go?
Yeah.
It's as big as my
Yeah.
leg. I don't know what I'd do with it."
It's not a real friendly shelf display piece, you know? You can't,
Oh yeah.
No.
you can't get it into a detail unless you take out a whole shelf.
Yeah.
You know?
Right.
That's what happened when I had my Sentinels here. I was like, "Damn, just the shipping box. It's like it barely fits in my car. Fuck. Like, what am I gonna do with this?"
Right.
Yeah, all in all, I mean, it's a great looking figure. I still like the Sentinel better. I think it's just an X-Men thing.
Yeah.
Just over, Galactus, all that cosmic shit kind of passed me by when I was as a kid. I was more into the X-Men. So,
Mhm.
I
so what's the chat saying here?
All right,
a
where's the
landslide,
go to the
brother.
poll?
Let's go to the polls. Oh my god.
Razor Crest, you're
for
secret
fuck's sake.
sneaking, baby.
I fucked it all up.
Whoa.
Fucked everything up. It's all ruined. Sorry.
It's all good.
No,
It's beautiful.
Yeah, man. Actually, it was weird. Like the first ones, they just kept voting for everything that we internally voted for. We're like, damn, maybe we're a little too on the ball. But see, we're switching up now. You know.
I think everybody forgot it came out in 2022, man. It literally
did.
was
I
nobody's
did.
list. Nobody had it on their list. It was really weird.
it's kind of getting overshadowed by Galactus and other shit, and also because it's the vintage series, I think too. But
And because it's like not a figure, you know what I mean?
Yeah, and it's not a
people
figure.
don't even include it. You know, it's one of the best releases for sure.
Sure,
Well, a lot of people are excluding Galactus too, just because it was just
That's
a HasLab and just couldn't make the number one because it was unfair, whatever.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
No,
Not in this category, baby. Not in this category.
No.
All right. We want to know the winner?
Let's go.
Yeah, let's open that wax sealed envelope you were sent ahead of time.
Let's go, an actual envelope.
Okay, good. Trevor understood the assignment.
It's Trevor's rent.
Yeah.
I got the envelope. Whoa! It had to be the Galactus. Oh my god!
I love
The
it.
eater of worlds.
It's television, people. Look at that.
Yeah, dude, it had to be. I mean, come on.
The
I'm
showmanship.
gone. Like this. It's nuts, man. This thing is crazy.
Yeah.
I haven't even put the batteries in.
Oh
Really?
my god! I was gonna say you got to turn that some bitch on.
Yeah, I literally just opened it like last week. I hadn't opened it. But it's great. Yeah. Definitely worthy of the number one spot for sure.
All right.
It's like by far, if you're talking on technical terms, it is by far the best figure that came out in 2022. It's the biggest, the craziest
Human figure, humanoid.
as a figure articulation that you move around. Yes. So, as you said, it might be a little unfair to put it as like a top of figures list because of its size and everything. So we had to put this special category that we knew it would come out on top.
Yeah, they also improved on the the design of the Sentinel as far as the knees and the sturdiness of Galactus. You're not
Absolutely.
fearful that he's gonna just tumble over at any moment. So
Exactly.
did a good job, man. They did a real good job on this.
For sure.
And honestly, I had no real complaints on the knees with my Sentinel, but the fact that they listened to that feedback and actually really improved on it and made a bigger figure. Yeah.
It's funny because they listened to it and they fixed it without really addressing it. And that's the wild part about it. Like, we can't talk about that, but
Now they
It
got to
won't
listen
happen
to us about the price of that Spider-Man yesterday. That was
Oh man.
ridiculous.
Oof. I think we're not doing news this week because that would have been the
Yeah,
whole
really.
first hour of the show.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Well, Trevor, before we let you go, why don't you give us some of your top, best and worst of 2022, if you have any, and maybe some stuff you're looking forward to in 23.
Yeah, well, like I said, the Headless Horseman was probably my number one. This was my number 3. The Hot Toys Miles Morales, which is
yeah.
I mean, I don't have a lot of stuff on him, but he comes with everything aside from the official Nike.
It was that wasn't the one that was the adult Miles that came with the cat and all of that stuff, right?
Yeah. That was the Bodega cat, whatever the hell that was. Miles.
That's from the game.
Yeah,
That's
from the game.
Yeah.
Yep. And my number 2 would probably be these guys, man. The Joy Toy Cult of Sanreha figures. These things are sick. I just shot these for the first time the other day. I love these things, man. 1/18 scale, man.
Those
They're
are the figures
awesome.
you shot in that vehicle?
Yeah.
The
So
background?
I mean, so that's the thing. You can get vehicles and you can actually put them on your shelf because they're not, 4 feet long, which is great. And the detail is amazing and the articulation is incredible. So
I was really
loving that
looking
scale.
into those. The Joy Toy Super 7 the worst stuff. I had a really hard time resisting those.
I picked up some of those. I'm hoping those are going to make up for what is my other side of the coin, the worst of 2022, which was the worst figures. Those were extremely disappointing. I was really looking forward to those. I love the design of them, but they're just
The
terrible
worst.
articulation. I just don't know what they were thinking with the articulation of these things.
No, I concur, man. That was one we even had like a special category we were kicking around as one of those, like, I want to love it, but God, there was just that thing. I love the design of them, the characters, and the whole roster that they've got for the worst so far is like super cool.
Yeah.
But, physically the figures are just there's either the articulation is loose or there is articulation that doesn't even work. Like the diaphragm on that Captain
Yes,
Deadpool.
the diaphragm. Yeah, it was bizarre. Just bizarre. Weird choices. I don't know what they're thinking there, but it's one of those things that I haven't sold yet because I do like the design, but I just don't want to take up the shelf real estate for what's basically a statue, and I'm never going to shoot it. So
they're fun. I like swapping them. I'm gonna, stay strong on them. I got Wave 2 coming. Hopefully, I can talk to Brian Flynn and get into that. And then they talked about doing the weirdest is another thing that they've sort of revealed, teased at least. So we'll see what happens with all that. But
I love the 1/18 stuff, man. They should stick with the Joy Toy, or is it Acid Rain? Who are they teaming up with? I forget.
Yeah, I think it was Acid Rain.
It's Acid Rain, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Acid Rain
those
is
look great.
really good.
I'm all about those. I'll pick up every one of those, the worst in that size, but I think I'm done with the 6-inch for sure.
Ah, man. Again, you want to love them, but
You do?
and what are you looking forward to in 23?
I am looking forward to the animal. Jesus. Sorry.
Animal Warriors.
Animal Warriors of the Kingdom.
Dang,
I
wow.
should be doing some photography for them, I think, at some point. And
wow. Hell yeah.
Cosmic Legions, man. I cannot wait for Cosmic Legions. I think that's gonna be my muse for a good part of the year. Can't wait for those. Yep.
Hell yeah.
Sure.
That's what's up.
All right, Trevor. Well, I look forward to seeing if you're doing anything with Mezco too coming up this year.
Well, I would love to shoot Batman 89 or Mr. Freeze.
Whoa!
I said it.
You what?
Well, if you didn't, we would have gotten to it eventually. I promise.
I know. No, I got Mezco, man. I picked up the Crow. The Crow's great. I'm hoping to do a shot with him. Theo Sodcutter is cool. So yeah, I'll be doing some Mezco stuff for sure.
Hell yeah. Yeah. Well, thank you for hanging on. I know we put you in a little bit towards the end, but we had people who had a very tight schedule and everything, and it seemed if you were hanging in the chat that you'd be all right.
Understood. I appreciate it, guys. Thanks.
Thank you,
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
HNY. Later, man.
You love to see it. Trevor, the man of the myth.
112 Trevor. Now 118 shooter. Look at that.
Oh,
Wow.
whoa. Whoa.
Around the world, Trevor. That's what we're gonna call him. Around the world, T.
Dude, seriously. All scales, Trevor. Fuck it.
All scales, Trev.
Man, what a star-studded evening.
Absolutely.
My God. Can you believe this? We got a straight up constellation out here.
Oh my God.
That's right.
And it's about to get better.
Okay.
Well,
no, you don't mean.
I might
Surely
mean.
you jest.
I am. Let's let them know before we get into it. Do we have any super chats? Anything we want to catch up on before we bring our next guest in?
Yeah, for sure. Hold on, let me pull that up. Get right to it. We had a couple. Okay. So earlier in the show, let's see. Earlier in the show, Rob Colfer is asking, Boog, any update from the flight stands? Thanks.
Listen, man, I'm doing my very best to not have to renege on this flight stand order, but it's just been a whole song and dance with the contractor, basically. So I don't, at this particular point, I'm just on eggshells here trying to get it situated. We spoke recently, like right before the new year, basically, and put together a plan. So I'm hoping things will get smoothed out shortly, and then I want to get that situated, and I want to get it done, and all of those things shipped because I want to throw some extra things in there for everybody for such a long wait, and then I want to move forward with the next few cutout packs too. But I don't want to. I don't want to move forward with anything new until I could actually get this situated first. So
Sure.
I'm working on it. I'm trying my very best. I've been trying my very best to stall and to like key and not like, give away too much information, personal information and shit. But, I'm doing my best. I'm trying to get it done. I don't want to make everybody whole and definitely on some extra things in there. So I'm working it out. Hopefully, by the middle of next month, it'll be situated. So that's what I'm shooting for now. So I hope so, man.
Oh yeah. Next up, Tachyon Transmitter hit us with 5. He said, "Hey guys, just wanted to say thanks for all y'all do. Looking forward to another year of Friday nights listening to you guys talk toys." Hell yeah,
thank
man.
you, dude.
Thank you,
What
dude.
dog? Thank you, man.
Just liking some of his shit on Instagram and in the group. Actually, he put up a really cool turtle photo today.
Yeah, he got one more super chat just in right
He
now
sure
too.
did, yeah. Right before he did, Blake Quammen hit us with 5 as well. He said, "Shout out to Shart and the A.C.B.A podcast, pioneers of the golden age of collecting culture. Y'all deserve the Figgy Awards." Hell yeah, dude. Thank you.
Oh,
All right,
thanks,
dude. Shout out to Blake.
Hell yeah, dude. And then again,
It really is wild, man. Like I got turned on to this community through Shartimus and just rediscovering Legends and being like, oh, this guy reviews Legends. Let's see which version of these characters that I'm looking for is the best to get. And then here we are, fucking 10 years later, doing the figgies, having Russ on. I've played music with Russ in person. We are friends. It's the craziest shit, man.
13 years, bro.
13, I guess. Yeah, huh? No, it was 10 because it was like around 2013 for me personally.
All right. Well, I'm just saying it's been about 13 years since Russ has even been on YouTube. Like this whole thing has been brewing for about 13 years now, though. But I got you. When you dating it back to when you actually started doing your thing.
But all of this, man, just in general, of course. Crazy stuff. So thank you for the support, man. Appreciate that. And then
that count transmitter just hit us with 5. You know what? I want to save this. I want to save this last
Okay.
I want to save this super chat.
Okay, fair.
Put a pin in it.
We'll get to that. We'll get to that one for sure.
We'll put a little penny.
Yeah.
I promise it'll make
And-
sense. It'll make sense later.
Yeah. That's what we call a callback.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
All right, what's next, Fabio?
Up next, sir. We have this is the A.C.B.A. podcast, and we thought, why not bookend? We've had a lot of great guests from throughout YouTube and the rest of the toy industry and stuff, but we wanted to bring it back also to some of the other people who were part of the A.C.B.A. admin team and get some of the illustrious people from that crew in as guests as well to help us with these awards. And who else to help us with such a thing, if not fellow A.C.B.A. admin, toy photographer extraordinaire, Diego, aka Black Symbiote. What's good, Diego?
Let's go.
Whoa, Diego.
Good.
What's up, man?
What's up, dude?
I see myself.
You gotta turn on your camera again.
Okay, good.
Quick off, quick back on.
Yeah.
Oh
it
no,
does
boom.
that.
He didn't even have to leave.
Dang,
Nah,
trimmed
dude,
up.
right?
Where'd the beard go? Whoa!
Damn, that's true, huh?
I got tired of blow drying it.
Oh,
no.
okay.
You gotta blow dry it.
I'll accept
At least
it. I'll
you
accept
got
it.
a beard. You didn't cut it completely off because that would have looked.
Nah.
It looks good. It looks very good.
No, that's one of those. That's one of those really nice jawline beards. That's definition.
Self a chin and all that, you know.
That's it.
What's going on, guys?
Dude,
So,
thanks for joining us. Thanks for hanging on.
Yeah, no, absolutely. It was fun listening to everybody's take. I agree with so many points. I agree. I could, the 89 Batman, I definitely want to shoot that eventually in 2023, maybe, Trevor was like, oh, I don't care about the one that I ordered. Yeah, I was like, dude, I ordered like 7 of those. Been waiting forever. Been waiting forever for that. Yeah.
Gotta retire on your 89 Batmans?
I was, back when it came out and the Mesco hype was like all the way up there.
It didn't come out. You mean back when it went up for pre-order? You said back when it came out.
3 years ago. Like,
Correct.
Jesus, man.
3 years and 5 days ago.
3 years and 5 days ago, we all lost our minds.
Crazy. I mean, look, it is what it is, but at the same time, it's like they gotta say something, tell somebody something, lie to me, just bring something.
Lie to me.
Lie to me.
I was on the stream this Monday, and I'm like, yo, not only did, yes, it's great Conan is charging and Bishop and all that, but they literally sent out an email that is a notice that there is a charging notice coming, right? It really is that easy for them to just shoot an email.
Right.
With the byline, Mezco Toys Concierge. Here's the update on 89 Batman.
Been waiting forever.
Mezco
But that's part of the game, I guess.
Lives. Lie to me.
Lie to me. Tell me something. Say something to me.
I respect it.
And I agree with a lot of the other some of the good stuff, some of the bad stuff. But yeah, it's been a hell of a year for action figures, man. They're capitalizing on our nostalgia like crazy.
Oh yeah,
weaponizing it, you might say.
Yeah, no, and like somebody said, if you do your calculate, man. If I look at my Big Bad Toy Store history, I'm gonna be sick.
Yeah, I'll faint.
Sick. Yeah, I'm like, well, you know what? I could maybe buy a house eventually.
Dude, right?
And I agree big time. I was actually going to mention the Razor Crest hasn't been mentioned at all. Man, I just recently I paid second market prices and I'm not mad.
Whoa.
I didn't get it on the HasLab, but I eventually wanted to get it because Savage G, Greg, he has one, and it's sitting like right in his table. So when we're I've played with it. That thing is a master. That thing is a masterpiece, man.
Yeah.
Like it's unbelievable. And got me to buy some of the 3.7 line, and man, some of that stuff
better than the fucking 6-inch figures, right?
I mean, the same articulation that you're getting on the 6-inch at this point with those guys.
Pretty much.
You know what I'm saying? You might as well go ahead and buy something cheaper that
fits with these ships. You know, I got the
You know,
Boba Fett.
what's wild about the 3/4 inch stuff is it's about the same articulation, like you said, but they're better painted and detailed than the 6-inch
They
figures.
are.
They
It's
look
weird.
better.
You'd figure a bigger figure you could get better paint on it, but
Yeah.
I mean that we were about to mention the throne room Boba Fett, man. That thing, the fat like helmet on top is like what are they doing? You know, like you literally only have one job, it's to copy likeness, and you failed at that. Like what's going on?
Whoa,
You know,
brother!
it's frustrating. Yeah, yeah. I mean, but you know, that's Black Series has a lot of. I feel like I think everybody can agree that they've taken a step back in articulation. I've gotten the troopers, the 6-inch troopers, and they're great. They went back on articulation, but they actually bend to the point that you need them to. But it's still, you know, things like the foot being too like curved, and then you got figures that are just no matter what you do, they're gonna tip over. You know, it's stuff like that shouldn't be an issue anymore. You know, like these are the little things that Hasbro has to like tackle. That someone said earlier that I think Shardamus said that, you know, if you give me better quality for I'll take less figures for better quality. I mean, I agree with. I think everybody thinks the same.
Yeah.
Stop giving me the Bucky Cap mold and give me more unique molds. Give me less. And at this point, with our wallets, we're like, please give me less.
Right. Yeah.
And you can't even handle these waves. Right. You're flushing these waves at us, man. And then you got other things. I want to collect so many things, and I just can't, man. Like, you know, the all the Disney stuff, that Pinocchio that just got released. I want that so bad, but like, there's not only money, but shelf space. Everything that we've gone over in the podcast has been spot on. It's ridiculous. Like, there's no space. I don't have space. You have to have you have to have a mansion to have your stuff in. And at this point, I ain't gonna get the mansion with all the stuff I'm buying.
Right.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You're never gonna buy. I can't even get a regular house with the stuff that I'm buying here.
That's,
you know,
that's like the next level of collecting that pretty much all of us is hitting the ceiling at right now is having a full room dedicated to your stuff. Like, you know what I mean? So
I think everybody on the podcast today has had their own special room for this. You know,
right.
I think we all do. I'm at a point. I think for A.C.B.A. cats, it's a little harder because I also have lights all over the place. I have dioramas on one whole. Like, I can't even like show the room off because half of it is dioramas and a mess. So I'm at a point where I want to get a place so that I can have a display room and a photography room.
Right.
Who am I?
I just cut back on food. I just eat less, and then I can afford everything.
Like, I'm just gonna starve and then I'll do that. You know, like it's been tough. And I gotta say, if Legends, this is something that I wanted to say more than anything. If Legends drove their price up to $50, right, with these pinless joints, and you give me every hand and 2 different heads, an angry and a simple, I don't need any other line. I literally don't need these pinless figures. I'm having so much fun with $30 figures. I can't even believe it right now. Like, I can't even, like, it's crazy the aesthetics, how much better they look when these guys are actually doing import style stuff.
Yeah.
It's and they're only going to get better. These are the first of the few. Like, in 5 years from now, we're not going to have this, like, what is the rubbery plastic that they're having the issue with? Like that very soft.
Yeah,
Right,
dude.
That's
I handled the Knoll 2-pack at one of the Toy
crazy.
Meetups. I was like,
that Knoll figure is
it's noticeable.
so gummy.
It's noticeable.
And the worst part is that there's no.
And it's been
There's
like
no-
years since I've really handled Legends, you know, up until that point. And so I saw the
Feel
difference
good.
from what I remember
They feel
to like
good.
that moment. I didn't see the slow transition to get me there.
Right.
It's
The
not
plastic
every
feels
figure
good
though.
when you're
So
pulling.
that's what's weird. It's like only certain figures are like that.
Yeah.
Some figures are
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like,
that's what
you get
I was
one-
just saying. That there's no reason to it. It's just sometimes they're like rubbery and sometimes they're not, and I don't understand what the hell is making the
one example is that the Shuri 2-pack, the comic Black Panther, the female Black Panther, and she's not pinless. This is old, but yo, I remember back then, something about her ankles just didn't. I opened 5 of those. All of them had the exact same issue. Who else was it? What's that chick with the golden hand and the gun from Luke Cage? Misty
Madam
Knight.
Mask.
Oh, dude,
No,
Misty Knight
is a
The Misty Knight
travesty.
figure. You cannot get her to
horrible
stand.
figure.
It doesn't stand. Just doesn't stand. I don't know if it's the weight of the head, and it's not. You know what? It's not the weight of the head because I took 2 of those, popped the heads off, and put it on the Dora Mahale or whatever, the Black Panther army builder. Stands perfectly. It's just the feet on that were like super tiny, or I don't know. And they gave her big ass hands, like
the Medusa too, for how heavy her head was. She had the gummy leg too.
So bad. You got to give her like a really like a lizard tail, like how they did the lizard tail. If they redo her and do like a lizard tail style hair, I think that would work nicely for
with
them.
bendy wire. Hell yeah.
Yeah, bendy wire in her hair. That'd be
give
nuts.
the rest of the Inhumans. Team.
I mean, that's literally her main feature. That's where her power is, and we can't even utilize it. I'll agree also with that Doctor Strange that came out, man. I threw on whatchamacallit, the wired cape that one of these custom guys, and I actually took out the chest piece and put the Mezco chest piece in. I can't be happier with that figure. It's so freaking, it's so perfect. Like I can't believe it.
Well, I'm a die-hard Marvel Comics fan. I just want a figure of every character. I don't care how crappy it is, as long as it's a character I don't already have.
Right. No matter if it's the Bucky mold,
I don't care, as long as it's a new character.
Got you.
I don't even pose him though.
Right. Are we presenting another award? Or
Oh yeah. No.
We got distracted there.
This is a great segue, honestly, because Diego is here to present a very special award. Because talk about all this, prices going up and not getting as much. Diego, what is the award that you're here to present?
How is this deluxe? How is this deluxe?
The How is this deluxe award? And what are our nominees?
Well, we got the the Black Series Throne Room Boba Fett, the Marvel Legends Mojo, SH Figure Arts, DBZ SDCC exclusives. I believe they were Majin Buu, Super Saiyan 2, Son Goku, Android 16, and Shenron.
Okay.
And I actually added my own.
Oh, let's go.
How is this?
Oh, yes. Great.
36. I had to buy 10 of these for that price.
Terrible.
That's a great one.
Right. And then to see them on Amazon for like, I don't remember, like $18 or something like that. After
What
I
are
bought
those?
10 already.
Jeez, that's fucking rough.
Yeah.
I still didn't even open the one that I have. It's a great figure though, right?
Oh, it's beautiful. Beautiful figure. But it comes with like the rockets, the what is that? The fire, the actual fire piece on the feet and the hands, and that's it. And I think a gun.
And interchangeable hands, which you don't get a lot from Black Series, but
that's
the one time you
know what? That's what makes it deluxe. You get 2 extra hands on a Black Series figure,
and you get it on a droid and not even a freaking human.
Right? You still don't have a force push hand.
Nothing.
What is it?
Nothing
all
says
the Jedi they have.
we're gonna take away something from you and then give it back to you. You're welcome.
Yeah. Like I think it's been 12 years that they've owned that license, that they've been making these figures. Not one force push hand, yo.
Not one.
Whew.
That's crazy, actually.
That's something that I think Hasbro really needs. Not just the hand, but like different head sculpts, like iconic head sculpts for like different characters. You re-release so many Venoms. Give us a different head sculpt every time, like, and an accurate one, not just a made up one that you molded with the nuke head or whatever, like give me the cell shaded Venom, give me the orange haired Eddie Brock too, give me the Spider-Man, the Peter Parker face with the that unique 90s 94 show and stuff like that. They need to work on those type. I'll pay $50, bro, for a whole 60 even, because that's an import, right? That's what the imports retail at in where they are, you know, like Japan or whatever. It's like $40-$50 over there.
But technically, the argument these days is that you could get import shit for like $35-$40. So Legends is even really kind of doing a disservice.
They're doing it then.
Well, all those ones at Target, they're $30.
At 30,
You know, and sometimes they're even less. A lot of them go on sale. You know, it's crazy.
Yeah, but you know, some of these like the Riot symbiote thing, that was a disappointment. The head sculpt, obviously. And I agree. If you put that on a regular body, I mean, that's the one I'm more accustomed. I don't remember him being the movie with that, you know? And that movie was come on. It was a joke. If you know anything about, you know, symbiotes, that shit is a joke. That whole movie was, the Carnage one was even stupider.
Yeah,
you
that
know,
one
but
really sucks.
Yeah,
Couldn't believe it.
Like, too
Yeah,
bad
I mean-
we're never gonna get a good Shriek. You know, like we're just gonna end up with that, whatever that was.
It's like it's one and done, you know. Once they give you the
Yeah.
character, if it's not like a highly desirable character,
Yeah.
it's honestly it feels like they're telling you should just be happy that you got it, you know.
Pretty much, yeah. You're lucky to get this.
Right. So I mean, there's some good options that some of the chat is coming up with, like the Iron Spidey. While it wasn't considered a deluxe figure, it was like marked up in price.
It was priced. Yeah, it was definitely priced like a deluxe.
Yeah.
And I get that in the comic it's 3, but give us the 4th. Come on. You know, like some people want that 4th one to hold the damn figure up and shit. You know,
I didn't even care about that. I just wanted the extra hands and maybe unmasked.
At this point, that's a must. You know, and I don't see why they can't. You know, there's no point in giving us a certain character if he can't do. And the other thing is, now you have the toe joints. You're only going to use it on the Renew Your Vows buck. Like, that's weak.
Yeah,
you gotta do that for
if they could put any
Spider-Man
random
release.
feet on a Bucky Cap mold, then those feet should be applied anywhere.
Right. Yeah, there's no reason why it shouldn't be on
At
every
least
Spider-Man.
for, you know, characters that are really agile. So yeah, at the very least.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense on that Daredevil, but like, I don't know. Again, I'm sure licensing costs has a lot to do with it. You know, Marvel, they don't.
Yeah, and we don't know.
own
We don't know
Marvel
the
the way they do Power Rangers
about-
and G.I. Joe, so that can get away with a lot more unique.
Man, they
sculpting.
killed me dropping that new Ranger line, man. Now, and you see how those are coming out? How many like hands you're getting? You're getting a morpher now. They're trying to compete with Super 7 now with those. That's why they're doing what they're doing, because why else? You know, at this point, I think the only thing that motivates these companies is other companies. Huh? Like whatever the other companies has, well, we got to beat that, because if not, that's our only like competitor, really. You know, because these idiots are gonna keep buying our shit. It's just a matter of like what we have and how much we could charge for it. And that Ranger price went all the way up, dude. That was like $33 now for a Power Ranger, you know? I gotta sell these that nobody's gonna want no more. They redid the 2 females, so now they have the shoulder swivel and double jointed elbows, and they're all pinless. I gotta get them all now.
Exactly, and that's another thing I think is terrible and predatory. Is this Power Rangers line has been around what, 3 years now?
Yeah.
They had the capability to do these pinless the first time. Come on.
No question. No question.
You know?
But they knew what they were doing.
If
And
Masters of the Universe,
what
Masterverse can burst onto the scene at the exact same time with pinless, there's no reason these couldn't have done the same thing.
Absolutely.
And I don't think it's specifically like, haha, we got them. We're going to get them here, and then we're going to do them in pearlescent, and then we're going to do them in glittery, and then we're going to give them pinless. But
no, I think it's that.
That's why I'm thankful that I'm not so big of a fan where yes, I'm gonna get the Mezco Power Rangers, and it's $400 out the door right there, right?
Right.
But anyone who's been collecting Lightning Collection since Jump has already spent $400 on this team multiple times.
Not a competition.
I'm just saying.
And that's it. And the
Not in
only
a
reason why I'm
competition
not getting
sense, but in a, like, common sense, like, why just buy the least common denominator, most available thing right now because it's cheap and available right now, instead of waiting for the better product to come along.
The thing is, if nobody buys those ones, then maybe the better product doesn't get made.
Yeah.
And great. Then that
true,
teaches
too.
them, oh, we should probably give them the better product right away.
Look, true. It's a good point. It's a good point.
They'll never learn that lesson. That's not how the
Right.
game's played.
Because the consumer will never learn the lesson. They're like, oh, they're just going to redo these again, like we had with Russ, where you're getting these legends now, and there's some that have a very high probability of being redone even better within 2 years.
And what's his name? Saban took advantage, man. I mean, before, you got to remember, we only got them in the Power Rangers was strictly Bandai. Now, Mezco, 3-0, Hasbro, Bandai, I guess you can still put them in there. Dude, we have SH Figure Arts. Every single line has dropped the whole team already.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, he's making bread.
Oh, yeah. Haim Saban is on a beach somewhere.
The only reason why I'm not getting the
like, pinless joints. Brilliant.
It's very hard not to get the Mezco ones, but I already got the 3-0 ones, you know? Like,
True.
I can't
need the Mezco.
I can't get a Power Ranger. And I got the mini mates. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? Yo, the mini mates, for what they are expensive too. $30 for that little, you know? Like, you're paying a whole deluxe legend for that.
And I brought this up just to say, even, you know, I personally really like it when very, like, mainstream, I guess, you know, reviewers or YouTubers or whatever, people that hit a very wide audience like that, touch on these very specific subjects like this. Because when, you know, Dan Larson has a big wide reach as a, you know, almost like a toy historian. Like, people go to the channel to learn about the animated series that predated the toy line and how that all ties in together or whatever. So it's interesting to me to see their take on this, that we have such a small microcosm of, because we're just so into this, that someone like him who reaches a wider audience, it's interesting to see their take when even they're like, well, you know, I could pay 55 for this Super 7, or I could pay 34 for this Hasbro, you know?
Mm.
And I know I got to repaint it.
You know,
the mold,
scale and a few different
with Hasbro
accessories,
is always there, man.
but
The molds with Hasbro, the sculpts, they're there always.
Mhm.
But you know, they have to cut back somewhere, and that's always the paint. If you grab a Hasbro figure and you paint it up like one of these customized, man, it's almost like you really can't. I mean, sense, right? They're the top toy company in the world.
Mhm.
You know, they have to be the best. But there's always a cutback where they got to make their money. And like you said, right there, look at that. That is that the super? No, that's the Hasbro one.
That's the Hasbro
Right.
with the knockoff Tamashi effect right here.
Yeah, basically.
Right. And now they're giving you the whole the you know, dude. My biggest thing with Lightning Collection was that little red gun for Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. You know how it's supposed to be like a sword when it's in their pocket, bro. They didn't give us that till like 3 waves later, like, and now they're giving us all 3 of them, and I'm just like, come on, man, like, you guys knew that wasn't the way that it went into their belt. You've seen you've watched Power Rangers, for fuck's sake. You know what I'm saying? Like,
that's the
come
kind
on.
of thing that makes me feel it's a little
It's
predatory.
annoying. It's annoying. That's what's annoying about it. Like, that's the type of stuff that you're like, come on, man. Like, you're doing it wrong. Like, this year, the craziest thing Hasbro did was release that Mystique with the single joint that was advertised as a double joint. Yo,
Stay tuned.
Your box. Your
Stay
box has a Mystique. I've been like, yo, I can sue ya. Like, this is crazy. But nobody did, you know?
Well,
Yeah,
I think we can you know, get back into some of these nominees too. We got some people
let's do it.
What's the
voting
chat
on.
saying?
The chat is saying,
Yeah, chat voted Trooper. your addition.
Yeah. No, this was a great addition actually, because
It was
this
a great addition though, because I totally forgot about this.
no
That
for
price
sure.
tag was
I was
wild.
mad as hell paying for that. I'll never forget this.
Yeah.
Because we talked
I was
about this
like,
for sure on the
total
podcast
250.
under those
Yeah.
terms. How is this a deluxe? You know, and he's an
Right.
army builder. You need at least 6, otherwise you're not a real fan.
Bro, I have 10. I have to, like.
How many of these did we see get taken out in that last episode of the last season? It was like 100 of them. Like no, 50 maybe.
That's what it is. And a lot of these, like, let me tell you, man, with Star Wars, I have so many army builders, I can't tell you. Like, I could name like 7 and then forget whatever else, and then look at it and be like, oh, I also have that, and that. Because I got to a point, I'm quitting on troopers, on clone troopers. I can't just keep giving me every color and just say, yeah, this is this. I'm good. I can't.
Well, this one's for the video game though. What about now? We got you?
You gotta. I stay away from all the video game stuff. I gotta draw the line somewhere, man. They're making troopers for every. They can just change one little color shade, and it's a whole different trooper. I can't.
But he's got a new shade.
Yeah, it's bugged out. And that, I said it on the. I think on Toying Around's Instagram, he posted about the trailer, the Mandalorian trailer with all the other Mandalorians now.
Yeah,
and I'm like,
dude.
Well, the first thing I thought when I saw them, I was like, and they purposely did the same helmet as what's her name, Bo-Katan and her partner.
Oscar Reeves.
Dude, literally, it's just a bunch of repaints, and we're gonna have 7 of those come out now.
And
So I
I've
gotta get
had
7
this
of
thought
those.
before. Like, I wonder how much in the actual production design like standpoint they are actually thinking, or if there's any input from toy makers or from
Absolutely
the people
no
on the top
question.
giving them
No
the note saying we're going to make a toy of this. We need you to at some
I-
point incorporate just a new repaint of this Mandalorian.
Remember, back in the day, bro, they used to make shows to sell toys. Still the same shit.
No, it's still the same shit.
Absolutely. And when they're making all these shows, it's to a point where it's organic. It's not even like, all right, we're making it for no, it's circulated around not just that, but that and a bunch of other things where it's like we're gonna make money on all of this. You know it. Know it. They've been doing it for the past 50 years now, 60 years.
Oh, they got us.
Got us, bro.
You know
No
what?
question.
Good for them. Well, I think if you don't mind opening up that wax sealed envelope we sent you to show the official winner of this category. Let's run through the nominees one more time. In the category of how is this deluxe award?
Award Room, Black Series, Throne Room, Boba Fett, SHF, DBZ, SDCC exclusives. So many letters there.
I did that on purpose.
Marvel Legends Mojo. And the winner is Black Series, Throne Room, Boba Fett.
Let's
go. All right.
You're muted.
Yeah.
This was the same price as the Dark Trooper or whatever that shit is.
36. Yeah, it was like $36, I think. Yeah.
Woof.
And if I'm not mistaken, the Trooper was 33 or maybe 34, and then the Throne Room was like 34 or 35. Can't even remember, bro. But it's definitely all in that range, and none of them needed to be. Honestly,
Not at all.
not at all. Like they're just saying, oh well, this Build-A-Figure is a deluxe, but no weapons, no nothing. Like deluxe should be
That's
with
what's
that
crazy
War
with
Machine.
being a deluxe too is all of the stuff you see in the package here can just be on the figure. There's nothing like extraneous
Right.
to the figure.
Yeah, that's a very, I don't know, straightforward way to look at it. But yeah, they really getting you because you can put all of the shit on the figure at one time. There's nothing extra here for sure.
Mm-hmm.
That's why.
Whereas at least with this, okay, you can't display all of the hands on it at once. You got something extra on the side.
Right.
That's a good
I
measure.
think that
man.
War Machine was a good
That's a
example.
good measure. That should be at least the base for something considered deluxe or to be considered efficient in terms of accessories. If you can't put all the accessories on the figure at one time, then you actually have accessories.
Yeah. You're just getting
nah.
the base model, you know,
Right.
how it's meant to look.
Right.
I think the deluxe should be nothing less than what like that War Machine comes with. You know, all the extra
Great.
smoke, the guns, the missiles. That's a deluxe figure, you know,
100%.
and that you can still put all that at once, but it looks like bolster, you know, like
Yeah.
that to me is a deluxe figure. Even if the price wasn't what it was, the Iron Man with the proton cannon can be considered a deluxe figure, you know, like
Yeah.
stuff like that. I'm down with. That came with enough stuff to say, hey, but I think personally, you could have made that $40, $35, but if they're giving us this guy all by himself, they're not gonna give us a whole proton cannon, you know, like they're gonna charge us the extra 20.
And then I put the Mojo in here too, just because like it had the wind taken out of its sails too, just because this came. It obviously wasn't supposed to be shown until people had the box set in hands. But then once people started finding this in stores and saw it was just this, it was just the base figure with less paint. How is that deluxe?
I thought this was kind of like scummy, like to just re-release this shit as some like generic bullshit, because I feel like they're shooting at themselves in the foot with this, because the actual like the box set, that Mojo is so good, man. Like this figure is actually
really good.
really nice. Like it's
no
nice,
question,
unique, new thing. It's a nice figure.
But if this had come out next year, you know, or right now, this year, you know, 6 months after people have had the box set in hands and have been posting photos about it,
Yeah,
and enough
you
people
won't be able to
missed out
sell it.
on that, now see this as an opportunity to get the figure they missed out on. That makes more sense than just like the quickest turnaround of like.
I mean, not even, because they're giving it to you with no paint on it though. Like that's bullshit, man.
That's bullshit. And you know what else is bullshit? With the box set, you paying for an extra figure for that statue Wolverine. I mean,
it is a 4-pack. It is considered a 4-pack.
I was very annoyed that those were my options for Mojo. Like either that expensive ass box set or a flat ass paint job. Because if the paint job was the same as the box set, nobody would get the box set. Nobody. We all have a Dazzler. We could get the retro carded long shot, or what's it? I think it's long shot, right?
Yeah, but the long shot in the box set was better as well, better painted, I guess.
It was. But both were pinless, right?
Both are a new mold. That's the Robbie Reyes mold.
Yeah.
So I'm, you know, like I said, I would have opted with the deluxe if the paint was right. With nothing, with none of the with just the 2 extra hands and head that it comes with, you know.
They could have kept that bullshit Wolverine and threw in a
they could have kept that.
set of hands.
The only way I justified that was that I have a Wolverine shelf, because if not, like I wouldn't be able to have justified that box set. Seriously, like, because what do you need that for? You don't need that. Like, yeah, that should have been. They should have charged a regular 3-pack and gave you that as an extra. I mean, people that would have sold out. Like,
I mean, if they continue with that trend and give us the rest of the X-Men in that style or whatever, you know, through multiple other releases and shit, then that might be cool. But I didn't really see they could have kept that. They could have just put something extra, some additional accessory with one of the figures in there. Like we don't need that shit.
That's what I'm saying, dude. Like they, you know, I get that they have the budget or whatever, but why are they putting pieces of the budget into shit that people don't fucking want? I'm sorry.
Yeah. And it's, you know, they know that people are gonna buy it. I think that's really what it is. Like it's very generic. And I don't think it's like the guys that we personally see, all like, you know, Dwight and all. I think it's more the higher ups as well, you know, like
I think so too.
Yeah,
because I mean, you could tell the passion behind the team, you know, the actual Hasbro team and all that. I'm talking the Legends team and you know, stuff like that. So I think that I think it's more the higher ups. They don't care. They just want numbers. That's what they care about, the suits. So in the end, you know, what are you gonna do? But I think that they've been doing a much better job. Hasbro is really at a point, in my opinion, where they're competing with like imports. You know, like the quality is really there. And I'm like really excited about it. It's really it's fun to play with.
Well, well said, Diego. Before we let you go, man, we want to just get maybe some of your top best and worst of 2022. Maybe a couple things you're looking forward to in 23.
I gotta say, the Mafex black suit Spider-Man, really nice one for me. I got a custom little McFarlane head on there.
Dude,
the blue feet for me just like do everything. These two here, whatchamacallit, the cell shaded stuff, I'm really enjoying. I got a custom Venom head because Hasbro, again, when they do something that's unique, they do it wrong. You know, like how do you get this wrong? You know, this is the real head. This is how it's supposed to look. And I had to get, you know, after paying the amount that I paid for this, I had to also pay for this, which, and then this right here, you know, the cell shaded Spider-Man. It's a lot of stuff, like it's very nostalgic for me. So I'm like big on it, big on it. And then, you know, the way that they made this the 3-pack Venom, I got a custom head on there. Forget what the dude's name is. He's really talented. He made that Magneto set with the cape and the chest piece and all that.
Yeah.
I'm mad as hell I missed that Magneto because that was a really nice. And even this, I think that if they can make this, there's a few things. The feet, obviously, and if you make this pinless, I'll never need another Venom again in my life. You can't ask for better than this. Give me some toe joints, and we're set, man. This is I can't put this down. I put the select head on it, obviously, you know, for that.
That's one of the picks, man. That's gonna get a redo. Probably pinless, probably with accurate feet, still with the texturing.
If they need to, they really need to, like, we got to put toe joints on every agile character, big or small. You know, like we really need that. Yeah, those were my biggest likes. My real quick, I got them in hand and I literally put them in the sell pile right away. And I was disappointed because NECA usually I like their stuff, but the boys, the what's his name, Black Noir and
Homelander.
My God, and the Starlight. I canceled my Homelander after getting those two. Like I could not have been more disappointed with that. I was like, what is this? What am I like? They feel like the cheapest. This doesn't feel like NECA at all. I got rid of those immediately. The only reason why I know why I brought these up was because I've never felt that way about a figure that I've bought in my life. That I'm like, I wasted money on this. I wasted money on this. Like I couldn't believe how bad those were. For NECA to not give us accessories for those type of like characters, just really like turned me off from them. I won't be getting those at all. That to me was the biggest disappointment.
Oh,
Damn,
that was
that's a good call. No one's really mentioned that.
I was looking for the Magneto kit. Who did it this all of the time right now? Super Tom Custom.
Super Tom Custom, yes, fire. He made the Venom molding head, and he put the what's his name in there too. Yeah, the nuke head, but it just came out perfect. Like Hasbro kind of copied it, I believe. You know, Hasbro watches these customizers all the time. They copied it, but it's very generic. I'm sure that if you repainted it, it would look better. But the Super Tom joint, fire, man. He gives you a little tongue too, that like the tongue sticks out. It's fire. Yeah.
Hell yeah,
and,
dude.
I could just plug a quick little thing. Me and another cat on Instagram, or you guys know Spider Machine, Cristiano Pellegrino. We've been doing these custom McFarlane heads. We're also working on a bunch of other things. We're actually working on this Venom head sculpt as well, and we're working on a foot with toe joints. So we're gonna 3D printing. And we're trying to get that out by before this year ends. We had like a little test run of the feet with the pin, and it's difficult, man. Like you really gotta like figure out like the size and all that stuff. But we're working on the feet. But we do have the McFarlane heads. I got like literally every version of Legend possible. We got the Black Symbiote. Boog actually plugged these in once as well. The retro version. We recently did a new version for the Renew Your Vows where we had to do the neck a little bit bigger so it could fit because the neck on this guy is actually a lot thicker than the retro neck. So we were getting a lot of problems with the breakage, but we actually fixed the problem. Look, I had to Dremel the shit out of this Renew Your Vows because, you know, they give us a Spider-Man. He got the toe joints, but he can't lift his head all the way up. It's like, come on, Hasbro. You killing me, Hasbro. But we recently came out with a battle damaged head. And, man, it's just so accurate to the Torment, you know, the comic McFarlane came out with. So we recently released that as well. So if anybody, you know, wants to hit us up on Instagram, Spider Machine does the international stuff. I do the in the US. I'm basically his distributor. But yeah, that's pretty much it. We're working on a lot of things. We're actually working on a mystical push hand. We can't call it, you know, what Star Wars calls it, or whatever. But yeah, we're working on a version that can fit basically any Hasbro peg. Because at this point, I mean, even if it doesn't have the, we're trying to get the bend, the articulation in as well. But I've seen with the Iron Man how they, you know, they did the Iron Man without any articulation, just
right. Yeah,
like,
it's already fixed in that position.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, we might just ditch the whole articulation idea and just go straight up
probably
with
not necessary specifically for that particular hand gesture.
And then we probably sell them for like $5 a pop. It wouldn't even be that much. But the way we figure is, recently a dude named Figure Fix on Instagram, he does the neck peg for Miles. And bro, like, I mean, you're talking. By the time I hit him up for mine, he was at like order 5,000 something.
Yeah,
you know.
Jesus.
And he blew up. He's done like a third version of that neck peg already. So it's like, you know, you come out with just like the perfect sizing for anything, and everybody's gonna, you know, flock like
100%.
seagulls. You know, and like I said, we're not naming it anything in specific. We're naming it our own little thing because it's just preposterous. For 12, 13 years, Black Series can't bless us with a, you know, with a quick little.
I mean, the fact
you know?
that they don't have interchangeable hands, period.
Bro, I had to use my Dormammu force hand, like this, to put on my Darth Maul because you don't got it. Like, and I need a force push hand.
And then again, they act like they're doing you a favor when they're like, "But this has interchangeable hands."
Yes, like the Dark Trooper, or that's what it is, the Dark Trooper.
Yeah.
Which I get it, they're milking that Mando line, but yo, like you've given us over 50, over 100 Jedi, 20 Luke Skywalkers, not one force push hand. Like, come on,
you know,
that's nuts. That's nuts. And look, we've been talking about it enough to where, watch, like in the next year or two, they'll finally start doing it because
and act like they're doing you a favor for it.
Well, and then they'll re-release everything. Like they're like right now, my biggest gripe right now is I love these pinless shits, but dude, I'm gonna have to rebuy everything. Because they're gonna remake everything. They're gonna remake everything. And it kills you. It kills you. But yeah, man.
Well, good shit, man. This was really fun, Diego.
Yo, I appreciate you guys.
The passion you got for the hobby, for the art form, man, it really just fucking speaks. I'm happy to see that you're doing this with the head sculpts and all that, and it's
we're trying to get into
it. Player's displayer, you know, you're a photographer's photographer, so you know exactly what people like this are looking for, and I'm glad to see that you're actually, you know, making the moves to make it happen.
Absolutely, yeah, man. Appreciate you guys. It's been it was a blast,
bro. Plug everything you got before you go. Like where, you know,
hit me up on Instagram at Black Symbiote or hit Spider Machine at Spider_Machine for the head sculpts. You know, hit me up to chat. Oh, and I definitely want to plug in if you guys are new to photography and you don't feel really too comfortable posting in the main page on A.C.B.A. because it's a little intimidating. The grind group, you know, we're a subgroup on for A.C.B.A. To really coach people into getting into the hobby and doing it the way we do it, which is the tangible way. You know, we will push you, give you ideas, and always big you up. You know, like always make you feel good. It's you know, a lot of people are worried about getting constructive criticism, thinking that it's not going to be constructive, it's going to be bashing or whatever. There's none of that going on. We got a strong team, always on top of everything. And if it isn't the admin team, it's the other members. Just contribute, because we all have a real big love for this. We all do this, you know. So if you want to get into toy photography, if you want to become a top poser in the game, like in the A.C.B.A. game, join the grind, and we'll help you hone those skills.
I love that, dude. Thank you so much. That's
Absolutely,
that's huge.
guys.
I know Simon is big in the grind as well, so it's just great to like be in the
Yeah.
groups, but also
Yeah, all the
interact
big
with everybody
all
who's
the big
doing
grinders are in there, you know, chipping in. You got a good amount of veterans in there really guiding people, and even to the point where veterans of veterans, so like people that I look up to, are in there, and you could always tag somebody. Everybody is available, you know, if you want to pick their brain, you know. So that's the main point of that group, is to, you know, get somebody that you've looked up to for a while and say, hey, how do you do this? What is your approach to this? And really pick our brains. We're there for that, you know. You could also you'll catch yourself sometimes posting in there and feeling like you're not getting any feedback. It's a real simple tag or two that you go in there, and everybody will flock and start really like you know, you tag one admin, he comments, the algorithm reads it, 5 other members see that admin commenting, and boom, you got yourself a bunch of people chipping in and giving you, you know, some insight, which insight is always valuable, man. You could always take more insight. You don't have to change shit, but you could always take that insight.
100%.
Exactly. Well said, man. Thank you so much.
Thank you, guys.
All right,
Appreciate being on. It's always a pleasure.
Sir, love
Yeah,
you.
dude. We'll definitely get you on at some point in the future. But thank you for coming on tonight, man, under such you know, short notice, and also hanging out till the end here.
All good, bro. This is a pleasure.
All right, brother.
All right, Diego.
Peace.
Talk to you later.
Peace.
Oh man, that was great.
Yes, sir.
As I said, man, the passion just fucking oozes off of Diego, man. He is into this. He's not new to this. He's true to this.
That's that passionate Brazilian love right there.
And he's hanging out with Cristiano Pellegrini, you know, my paisan. So I gotta support. You know.
Listen, man, we international, baby. We worldwide. Let's go.
Mm-hmm. I think Punch. If Punch is not there, real quick before we get into our next guest, who is in fact ready to go. Oh, he is here. Oh, maybe not. Punch. I was gonna say. I was gonna get into a couple super chats before we get into the next guest.
Hey, go right ahead.
So, real quick, Fat Man hit us with 10 just now towards the end of Diego's segment here. Thank you, Fat Man, for your 10.
Thank you.
In this deluxe Legend Spidey, you're getting 8 sets of hands, 2 heads, and web effects. JK, we fooled you. We tricked you. It's a lie. 2 hands and web boob. Up next on Beyond Belief.
Yeah. A damn shame.
Yeah, it's a damn shame. All right. Well, this is, I believe, our final guest of the evening. Not the final award necessarily. We're going to do a little speed round, I think, towards the end there, but not our last guest of the evening. And another, you know, continuing the theme of A.C.B.A. admins, a recent addition to the A.C.B.A. admin team, and one of like the all-time great up-and-coming like photographers. It's been great to watch this dude, you know, come up in the community from a young cat to now, you know, a seasoned vet basically. So let's bring in for our final award the one and only Finn Dietz, aka Finn Aiden, aka just Finn, man. What's up, Finn?
Hi, can you guys hear me? Am I okay?
Oh,
Am I
you
too loud?
We can see
dude,
you.
you just jumped in, turned on your camera, and started talking way faster than any other guest.
We're actually the
Sorry.
only person who got your camera turned on the first go round. So
I've been practicing. I'm ready. I'm prepared. I have notes in front of me. I've been looking forward to it. Thank you guys so
Man,
much for having
he's
me.
ahead of me.
Oh hell yeah, you're more prepared than us. All right.
No way. Come on. You got the chain and the sweater and the suit.
It's a crew neck t-shirt.
I feel you. How you guys doing? How long have you guys been potting for? You guys been on for a while.
yeah, we on our 4th hour here, I believe.
Yeah, we're getting into the 5th hour pretty soon here.
Yeah.
Okay, I won't try to take up too much of your guys' time. That's insane.
Oh, dude, no worries. This is one of those shows, man. We prefaced by saying like, yeah, this is gonna be one of those shows.
Signed up for
I get it.
Yeah, man.
But yeah,
what's
thank
going on
you
with you?
for
Happy New
coming
Year.
on too, dude. Because we had a first wave of people that were like ready to go last week, and it's like, oh shit, we don't have enough. We got to get more people, and let's
Dude.
get the A.C.B.A admins in here. And you responded like so quick. We were able to work around your schedule and everything. So thank you for coming on. In such a late hour.
Yeah, thank you guys so much for having me. Yeah, I was worried. Well, first of all, it's an honor to be here. Thank you. But I was working at the movie theater for like 10 hours today, and I was worried that I wouldn't get off in time because I got off at 10. But turns out that was 2 hours and 45 minutes early before I was able to get on. So I mean, I wrote down my notes on my shift on my receipt. Like,
Oh hell yeah,
we're here. We're here with notes. We're ready.
hell yeah, dude.
Oh yeah.
What city are you in?
I'm in Akron, Ohio, baby.
Ohio.
Whoa. Hell
Represent
yeah.
the 330.
Yo, that's the hometown of the Paul brothers. You're in good company.
Oh no, they're from like a really rich like part of Ohio. They're from like I think it's like Lake something. Like they're from like nice Ohio. I mean, this area is nice too. We are the home of LeBron James, sir. 330.
Yeah,
Get
dude.
it right, man.
Let's go.
Come on.
I said I'm from the hood. I don't know those guys.
No,
You might know LeBron James from such hits as Starting Lineup Wave 1. Ever heard
is
of
that
it?
the guy from Mayfex?
Heat version of him, right? They didn't do it. They haven't done a Cavs version yet.
No.
Or they did a Lakers version, not a Heat version.
Yeah,
they didn't. I don't
Lakers.
think they
Yeah,
did a
Lakers
Cavs.
version.
And he handled
No,
that
yeah,
decision to go to
Lakers.
Miami perfectly.
Oh, that's what I've heard. I was like really so I'm only 23. So when that was happening, I moved here when I was like 8. I was like probably like what 12 or like 11 when that happened. I barely remember it, man.
I was gonna say, Fabio, when you were introducing him and saying one of the young up and comers, I'm like, he's so young that he's still young.
Yeah, you're still young. You're still up and coming. That's
Hey,
so
thank
funny.
you, thank you.
man.
Hey,
I think-
thanks to you guys though. I
I
appreciate
was
it.
getting
You guys
into
helped me grow.
A.C.B.A like right around the time that you started, but just where that 5 or so year difference.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just cool to see that next up and coming generation coming up too.
Yeah, you know what's wild? Anybody that's around Finn's age that's been doing it all of this time is pretty much like just they have the powers of everybody else in the community, basically. Like, you know what I mean? Like they have taken time to really sponge off of everybody else and pick up skills from all of these different people and being in the grind and being in A.C.B.A and stuff. Like it's really interesting to see where these dudes' power levels are at. A lot of people in your age group. So it's been wonderful to watch for sure.
I appreciate that. Yeah, I started toy photography, I guess, in general when I was like 12, and so that was over 10 years ago. And I started off like not knowing what I was doing at all. I started looking up to like a lot of like photographers. I think Randy GBH was like the first toy photographer I ever saw. Then I met Darius, and I met a lot of you guys. But like I sometimes feel insecure because I was like, it took me so long to get like a passable photo, and now I see people who are like 14. I think like G Prime is like 15 years old or something, and his stuff like blows me away. I'm like, how are you so good, so young? It's taken me like 10 years to get decent stuff. It's insane.
Again, that just speaks to everything I was just saying. That's how some of these people are so good, because they just do a really good job of picking up the tips and tricks and tactics from everybody else and rubbing elbows with
like
the best.
the
I've
dial
said
builders and stuff. Like there's dial builders coming up now that are doing the same techniques as Al Figures and Bob the Odd and all these dudes like 10 years ago.
Right.
And they're blowing all that stuff out the water with a lot of the same techniques, but just, there's 10 years of trial and error ahead of them that they can learn from.
Mm-hmm.
I said this I said this plenty of times, but like, forgot what I was going to say. Go ahead, Finn. I forgot what I was going to say.
Oh, you're good. I just like, there have been so many, like, it really is so incredible that like I kind of have gotten to like grow into this hobby, like looking at art from people like you guys and people I respect. Like all of you guys have done stuff in the community that like was really formative for me at a younger age that I think about. Like Fabio, your xenomorph shot, it's like orange and it's kind of like on the crate, like the dog alien. Like I think about that shot every time I shoot aliens. Like I think about that stuff. Or like when I do white hots, I'm like, okay, like Boogs has the cleanest white hot setup ever, and I want to do more white hots. I'm like, how do I, you know what I mean? It's like I have so much to look at, and that's what I think is so impressive actually about like people from your guys' generation. I mean, it's not that long ago, but like you guys kind of had to, and that's what I appreciate and respect about A.C.B.A. is you guys kind of had to figure out everything from scratch. Like you guys were the first generation pretty much of like starting those shots. You guys were the inspiration, or you took it from other places, but like you didn't have other toy photographers as much to look to like see how to do it. You guys had to figure it out. So I'm like, props to you guys. That's insane.
Yeah, appreciate that. But what I was going to say before was something that I've said plenty of times is that this is our little like nerd sport or whatever the case may be. But this is one of the only like sports where you could like, shoot 21 or spar with somebody that's a quote unquote professional and shit. You can't just go into like NBA gym and like shoot around with Michael Jordan and shit. You know what I'm saying? So this is where you could actually kick it and literally pick the brain, like Diego was saying a few moments ago, of people that have been in the game from the beginning and shit like that. So yeah, that's amazing. That aspect of it is really cool. And again, like the people that have been in the community that literally started the community that are doing big things now, like some of the people that you mentioned. So yeah, man, it's very cool, very cool.
I'd say I call Boog like G1. Obviously, he's the OG, the progenitor, right? He's the master vampire, right? Like if Boog dies, everybody that he converted from then on dies with them, like how vampires work, right? He's the OG. I consider myself G2. Finn, I think you're G3. I think G4 is coming up right now,
Yeah.
And like you said, it's amazing how much all of this has blown up. And obviously the industry has taken notice too, because it is how they market these figures now. Again, it's crazy just to see how much that's come up in such a short time.
Just posing, just literally just raw posing, just the amount of like people you see just setting up a figure on a table and just doing some real nice posing, or putting a figure in their hand and taking a picture of it on Instagram, like just like posing, like, you know what I mean? Which is the basis for any good display, but just that shit alone, like, is selling tons of figures right now. Like you said, people in the industry are picking up on that and using that to their advantage. It's so much shit on Instagram. It's too much to even keep up with at this point, man. It really is.
Right. And as far as us demanding articulation for so long, to have bullied these companies and to get McFarlane to finally be like, okay, I guess I could add more articulation to the figures. And it's like, that wasn't the case when we were coming up, and it's wild to see. And then to segue into our award, there's the occasional release here and there that hasn't learned with what's been coming up in the industry and the changes that people have been making. And whereas people want articulation, there's the occasional company that is like, nah, it's cool, we'll do this other thing. So with that said, Finn, what award are you here to present?
Okay. Hello, ladies and gentlemen of the, what is it called? I've been watching a lot. I'm really into the Oscars. What is it? The voting body, I guess.
The foreign press
award. Yeah, maybe. I don't think that's what I was going with, but I respect it. Today I'm presenting the Literally a Statue Award.
Hell yeah.
And just to preface what that entails is, I mean, it's what it sounds like. This is the award for the best, perhaps worst figure of the year that is literally a statue.
Let's go. All right, the nominees.
Here we go. The nominees are Sentinel, Penny Parker.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Second mention this evening.
That's crazy.
The next nominee, Jazzwares, any type of small Pokemon.
Poncho, this feels personal.
Yeah. Any
Poncho
type
there.
of small Pokemon.
Next nominee, McFarlane Hush, the one with like the big flat trench coat that doesn't move, moves like a brick.
Yeah, the
Oh,
track
terrible.
Absolutely terrible. And then the final nominee of the night, McFarlane Dragons.
Wait a minute, he brought back dragons?
Yeah.
I've kind of been like, this year for me has been this year I have not bought a ton of toys this year. I'm my 5th year and final year of college, so I'm like grinding, working my jobs, I haven't had a lot of money for toys. So I feel like I've been kind of out of the toy game. I have no idea what McFarlane Dragons are at all.
Man,
I didn't know about it.
It's literally a statue.
Is it like at like retail stores, or is it like a direct to
You
consumer?
can find them at Target right now, yeah.
Yeah, Target.
Yeah. They're at my Targets. They're just literal statues.
Yep. Oh, this Hush is wild.
Yeah, the Hush is terrible. And it bums me out because Hush is so cool. And I'm like, oh, the Mafex is cool, but it's so expensive. Like, maybe we'll get a really nice McFarlane one. I mean, that was a pipe dream, but terrible.
Knives? Did he have knives? Did he have knives that big? Those knives are freaking.
Well, you know what? He didn't have knives at all.
Okay.
He had guns.
Guns, but there's a no gun policy.
Right. Okay.
So ridiculous, bro.
Yeah, these are like Halloween store knives. Like they should have a little blood pumping mechanism inside of them.
It's literally insane. Like that we talk about like the figures that were out when you were coming up. Like, so like Boog, I mean, you had like, or you guys had like the Toy Biz early legend stuff, which I kind of had to like backtrack and get. I mean, I remember the first 6-inch figure I bought at the store with my money was a DC Universe Classics figure. And the thing that those figures are half the time better articulated than 2022 Hush is disrespectful.
And we would, and they were so behind at the time back then. Like, so now it's crazy.
Yeah. They were coming out at the same time that the Legends were coming out and innovative and stuff like that.
Yeah. And they, you know, to their credit, I remember when I was kind of getting back into Legends, realizing like, oh, it was really through MarvelLegends.net, if y'all remember that had a separate sort of display for Marvel or for DC Universe Classics. And that visually linked it to me as like, oh, this is the DC version of Marvel Legends in terms of like the character selection, you know, the wave, the build a figure sort of stuff. And, you know, to their credit, they did a good job of like giving them a very uniform art style and something visually cohesive through all of them. But that's always the case with the DC line. Like we just don't know how good we have it until it's gone.
Dude,
it happened with DC
fans,
it
bro.
happened with DC Icons. It happened with DC Essentials. Now we're on DC Multiverse. Whoever gets the license next, we're gonna be in 5 years. Like, man, remember how good McFarlane was?
But I think like the problem with that is it's like I feel I'm like Marvel and DC. I love them both. I don't have a favorite. But like I think that what sucks is it's like DC fans, like you never know how good you had it or whatever. But there was never a time where it was like this is like as good as it's going to get. Like even with Legends, like Legends can struggle sometimes, but still you're like, this is worth the $20. Like with Icons were great, but they were so fragile. They were missing some essential articulation and they were so tiny. And so when they were coming out, you're like, these are good, but I can't go like all in on this line when I feel like it's missing so many things. And like same with Essentials and stuff. Like I think what DCUC had was it was such a diverse line. I mean, there's so many Batmans, but like we got like a Build-A-Figure, like what was it, like Apache? And like I got like my first ever one was Cyclotron, like some random 70s DC character that I had never heard of. Like it went really deep into like the character selection, which was nice. But everything past that has just been, it's either one, been really struggling in a few areas of like articulation or whatever, or two, it gets cut short right before it's about to do something cool. Like Essentials had what, like 3 or 4 waves?
Yeah.
And they never were at like main stores besides like GameStop. Like that's so unfortunate. And now if you want to be a DC collector, you have to get Mafex or Mezco or McFarlane, which move like the DC Direct figures from 20 years ago.
Yeah, 100%.
As exemplified by this Hush right here. I mean, the Hush from 20 years ago is better than this, honestly.
It's not even that bad. Like the Hush is from that long ago is rough because it's like its neck and its head are molded together, and it's like looking up. So it's always like this, and it goes like this. But at least the sculpt is there, and the head sculpt looks really like it's from a comic book.
And it's on model to the comic.
Yeah, he has guns molded into his hands, but he does have guns in his hands.
Did the Mafex Hush release yet? No, right?
Yeah, he's out.
He released a year ago.
Yeah, he has the alternate like Robin head and everything. Yeah.
Oh,
I want that figure,
that's
man.
right. That's right. Okay.
Dude,
Yeah.
I really regret. So, I mean, not to get ahead of myself, some of my favorite figures from the year were some of the Mafex stuff. Like I got the Harley Quinn, which is beautiful and I love it. But I really regret not getting the Black Widow because that is the best look for Black Widow ever. The Jim Lee look is so good, and now I regret it because when am I ever going to get a good 6-inch Black Widow?
You mean Catwoman?
Oh, Catwoman. I apologize. Not Black Widow. Thank you.
Yeah.
The
I didn't even
big
skip a beat. I
goggles.
knew exactly what you're talking about.
I never shut up about it on the show,
Yeah.
but I think it's the best female figure that's ever been made.
It looks so good. I mean, the Harley Quinn is really nice. There's like a few things where I'm like, we still can't get like actual thigh swivel stuff. Like it has the weird hip stuff going on. But I love that the Mafex head sculpts look like Jim Lee's art, which is a big part of the draw for me. Like I'm really, I still love the Jim Lee Batman they did, but it's like it's so specific, but it looks so good because those Jim Lee designs are some of the best designs I think some of those characters have had. And so you're like, if you really like Jim Lee's art, then it's great. And if you don't really care about it, but you want a really good Catwoman, that's probably the best Catwoman's ever looked. Like I don't like the whole like, I don't know, like either the really slutty Catwoman stuff or like the really over designed Catwoman stuff. Same with Harley Quinn, where it's like they have all the buckles and I love Rebel Tech is hold on. I mean the GOAT. Don't ever forget it. The GOAT.
The Rebel Tech Spider-Man.
I will do a whole solo pod on the Rebel Tech Spider-Man if I have to. But I love Rebel Tech.
For them for sure. Yeah.
The Harley Quinn was so rough for me because I'm like, this articulation is better than anything, but the design is just so overstimulating. Like she has like the weird like split color bra with like the jean shorts and like the all the stuff on her arms. I'm just like, what are we doing? It's just too much.
Yeah,
I completely agree.
And that's where I'm weird because I'm like, I don't really like need it to look like any particular look from any particular comic. I'm happy just like give me what you think is what a Harley Quinn or a Catwoman looks like, you know? The toy manufacturer.
Well, I think that's also nice because it's like they're able to do something where it's so universal. Like the designs they picked, like the Catwoman is just straight black with like the Catwoman head, and it's kind of really simple. And the Harley Quinn too, like you could say that's almost like if you put a different head on it, that's like animated Harley. And so it's like, okay, the Joker, what a bummer, man. I didn't get it, but that Joker, that huge, like over designed, like really like cracked out like Jim Lee look that I didn't even like in the book, man, we could have gotten the peak Joker.
Yeah.
Bummer.
With a giant flower.
Yeah, that's the one I didn't get because I just hate how like it's just too stylized, and I just couldn't take it. Like you said, I don't even like it in the book. You know, it's correct.
No.
You know, but I don't even like it in the story. So
it's like very blue. It's not even like the classic purple.
Yeah, it's weird.
Very
and then
blue.
it's like his eyes are like all red, and it has like all these like weird like veins, and his eyes are like bulging out, and it's just like so I don't have a good Joker figure. I just don't like the only ones I ever see are McFarlane or the occasional Essentials one. But I'm like, there's not really been a really nice 6-inch import Joker. Like the Rebel Tech one looks nice, but it looks like anime Joker. And like if you want anime Joker, that's great. But it doesn't like he's like his suit is so bulky, it almost looks like he's in like a mech suit, which is cool, but it's not like there's nothing really good to pair the Hush Batman with besides the Hush Joker that
Snuggy Batman, as Boog calls him.
Snuggy Batman. Dude, the Mezco Joker is probably
the Mezco Joker is nice, but those are also pricey, and I'm just like, and then I don't want like Mohawk mullet Joker or whatever they're doing. Like I don't like Jared Leto type vibe. Like I'm like Damaged, you know what I mean? And they have like the orange and light purple, and I'm like, no, like the first Joker was so good. Where's that? You know?
You released that
about $600 away from you.
Yeah, exactly. There you go. Not worth it, man.
Okay. What's the chat?
That
The
is saying,
chat.
hold on one second.
Hi, Poncho. How are you, buddy?
I'm fantastic, Finn. How are you?
I'm so good. It's so good to hear your voice, man. I hope you're doing well.
Great. Let's see.
We're a little sleepy on the East Coast. That's what's going on.
Hey, hey, it's 1 a.m. over here. I get it.
Yeah.
So
it's
chat
10:05
is
here.
saying, Sentinel Penny Parker, baby.
Okay.
Literally a statue.
Literally a statue.
All right, Chad is saying Sentinel Penny Parker.
Yep. I mean,
Sounds
it's so
good.
literally a statue; it cannot stand without a stand.
Exactly.
I don't have any figures. I have no opinion, man. Like I like the Dazzler Pokemon is really cool, but it's just one of those lines where I'm like, money is like I have to be very specific with what I'm buying, and I'm like, if it's not Spider-Man or Star Wars or the occasional Batman, like I gotta chill out for a bit, you know. But the Jazzler's Pokemon stuff, like, at least it looks cool.
Can't wait for you to like truly become an adult and have pocket money. Because
Dude, I can't wait. I cannot wait. I'm so excited. Well, also, like, I will say this, not to like whatever, but I've had the only reason I'm even able to have like as much garbage as I do is because so many amazing, nice people like have sent me things or like sold me things at a really cheap price. Like things like grails that I never thought I would ever have, like a McFarlane Spider-Man. Like someone, Mario 796 Studios, love you, buddy. He just sent me one day, and I was like, this is the greatest thing ever, and I cannot wait. So I have enough money that I can like do that for my friends and like do that for people that I really respect that are like newer or younger. And I'm like, because I remember how much that meant to me getting I bought it, but like getting my first import at 13, the SHF Krillin, greatest thing ever. Like I remember how insane that was. And people like sending you care packages and stuff. Like I cannot wait to do that and be able to do that, you know, do it well, I guess.
Pay it forward. Yeah, shout out to 796 Studios, man. What a generous guy.
Hey, Mario is the best.
He sent me a lens when I first got my DSLR, actually.
Wow.
What?
Yep.
Generous.
He gave me a kiss
Nicest
on
guy
the
on the
when I
internet.
saw him at DCon a couple years ago.
He sent me one of those Ashley Wood 3A like
nice
emo looking guys. And what'd you say?
Underverse?
I don't know. I think so. Probably. It's like the ones that have like the really cool cloth stuff, but it's all like really grungy and they have like the weird eyes and like like weird mouths that are like. But I like we study a lot of different artists in college and stuff, and I'm excited to be done with school. But it's really cool being able to see Ashley Wood art in like a lecture at college and be like, oh, hey, I have a figure. Like, oh, also, we need some more A.C.B.A. stickers, please. I put them on everything, but they're really small. And like, I put them on the back of my laptop and people are like, what's that? And I'm like, cool, let me show you like all of my A.C.B.A. stuff. But like, I need more ways to rep the brand, please.
Send me your Addy again. I'll send you some this week.
Yes,
I got a ton of stuff too. I could send you a bunch of stuff too. Actually, I got care packages for days.
It's also because it's sweet that like I'm in an art program where I get to now I'm building my portfolio like for like my final like our senior show to graduate, and I'm able to put A.C.B.A. and toy photography stuff in my professional work portfolio that I'm going to be like sending out for full-time jobs. And it's like it's cool that I can talk about, because I love toy photography and I love A.C.B.A., but like A.C.B.A. was a really big and I'm not just saying this because I'm on here, but like it was a really big step up in quality for my work, and also just how to take criticism and how to take feedback like in an art school space where people are like either the nicest or the absolute lamest, cringiest, worst people you've ever met in your life that are like trying to give you critiques. Like it low key kind of trained me to be able to be like they just want my art to be better, you know? And so it's cool that I'm in a space where art is celebrated and respected, and then I get to like rep the A.C.B.A. brand where I'm like, oh, they have a website, or I look at my Instagram that has whatever follower, you can see it. So it's so cool. A.C.B.A. is a blessing, man.
Yeah, I love it. I you know, at work I always have some type of figure or something set up in my office or whatever. So it's always an opportunity for me to be like, oh, you like this? All right, follow A.C.B.A. right here. Like, like, look at this shit. That's a toy. That's tangible. Yeah, I'm always going nuts every single time somebody comes into my office. So same shit.
And to me, it's always, never been. Hey, we're actually part of a worldwide brotherhood of play artists who get together.
Exactly.
We do this podcast, and it's a lot cooler than it sounds.
Well, it's never been this cool to like. I remember growing up, I went to like a private school and I moved states or whatever to go to Ohio. And like when people found out like I collected toys or posed toys when I was like 15, people were like would make fun of you for it. And even back then, like 2015 is Age of Ultron coming out. So like comic books are popular, everything's popular, but like that toy stuff hadn't quite caught on, even though like other nerdy stuff has. It has never been this easy to tell someone, oh yeah, I collect figures, because everyone buys Legos or statues or Funko Pops or whatever. And so I'm like, oh, I buy like the most hyper articulated, expensive version of that. And my art is good. And they're like I want to do that. So it's never been this easy to like get people in, especially when you have like a really cool pose thing. Like I'll show somebody like a random legend, and then I'll show them like how the Rebel Tech can move, and they're like, how do you even do that? And I'm like, bro, like it's in the art form.
I know. I try to show my normie friends sometimes, like, oh, I just got this sick new figure. Look, I can do this with it. I just put it in like a quick like running pose or something, and they're just like, how did you do that? You just did that so quick.
Yeah.
I don't even think about it.
Oh, that's great.
All right. Well, if that was the chat poll, right, for Penny Parker here, but what does the official wax sealed envelope say?
All right.
Whoa.
Go.
Oh my God.
A.C.B.A. Awards. We got the seal.
Oh my
And oh my
There's
God,
the
it's
wax
actually
seal I was
sealed.
talking about.
Come on, guys. I had
Oh
to
my
end this
God.
thing with a bang.
No,
go.
you are.
Okay. Remember, our nominees were Sentinel Penny Parker, Jazzware Small Pokemon, McFarlane Hush, and McFarlane Dragons. The winner of one of the final A.C.B.A. awards of 2022. McFarlane Dragons.
Whoa!
Oh, it's a literal statue.
It's literally a statue. It is not marketed as anything other than a statue.
I can't wait to
What a
find
time
one.
to be alive.
I don't know if
You
they look
know,
like.
if you got some little dudes to
check
put by it, it might serve your display. You know, whatever. But
Check the NECA section, man.
yeah,
game, baby.
Always checking, dude.
They
Okay,
are.
I will say, NECA sucks in a lot of areas, but I will say there has never been an easier line to collect than those NECA horror stuff, because they're just always there. I'm like, why can Hasbro not? Well, I guess because they do a lot of new figures, they do a lot of new lines. I understand, but why is it that NECA is the most readily available figure selection on the planet? Like the figure that was there 3 years ago is still there. I guess they don't have to update
You were
it.
saying that earlier, like. I don't collect NECA stuff anymore, but back when I had my big like Alien and Predator and Terminator collection and stuff, a lot of those Ultimates are being, restocked right now at Target.
Dude, that white astronaut Ripley, I just found her at Target. I'm like, this thing was like $100 like 2 years ago.
Yeah. And in the retro packaging and everything, like, yeah, they know how to read their market really well.
Yeah. They know how to charge for a figure, though. I will say that, man. One of those figures like $35. Like,
but would you rather a $35, NECA figure or a $35 Spider-Man from the video game?
True. I will say I haven't listened to the last video or pod or whatever where you guys talked about that. I am like I feel removed from like the collecting like zeitgeist currently, just because I'm too broke, I'm too busy. It's okay. I've been watching a lot of movies, but the Spider-Man, I was just like, you know what, man, like it's the price does suck. But at the end of the day, it's like I'm thankful that it's just another Spider-Man. Like I do love the PS4 design. I think it's awesome. And I think the figure actually looks really good. But like, not to like spoil whatever, we already got one of the best Legend Spider-Mans like this year for $20. And I'm like, or 25. And I'm like, you know what? Like it could be worse. It could always be worse. Like if they were dropping a new Cyclops and it was like $35, I'd be like, bro.
I literally just opened that figure the other day, and I used your picture in a video talking about how I like that figure more than the Renew Your Vows Spider-Man.
Yeah.
Wow.
Same.
I agree. And thank you. That is such a compliment. I really appreciate that. Thank you.
What a coincidence. Yeah.
He's
yeah,
a little jacked up, that Renew Your Vows one. I like that more
dude,
muscular sculpt.
Very good Spider-Man, but that Amazing Fantasy Spider-Man is the truth. If he had toe joints, that'd be the best Spider-Man. That'd be the best Legend Spider-Man.
Well, the problem with the Renew Your Vows one is the QC issues, at least on my end, were so much worse. Like this has very nice, like the paint, the plastic color is a nice matted look, and there's no real like paint mishaps that I have, and everything feels like it's like digitally printed on, and it feels really high quality, and like you feel like you got your money's worth. The Renew Your Vows one has like paint splotches and like the shiny plastic mess up. And I'm just like, I will buy any Spider-Man figure under the sun. I love the Renew Your Vows Spider-Man. But I'm like, why is this? And it has like messed up stuff in the eye. I'm like, this has given me 0 issues. And the Renew Your Vows one has a lot of more QC issues, at least in my opinion, what I've experienced. Like,
not to mention that the Amazing Fantasy one gives you 1 extra set of hands for holding the webs and stuff too. So you get all the hands that you want, the web effects, and it's just a very good looking Spider-Man figure. Yeah.
And it has the superior neck peg. It's an actual like hinge. It's so nice. I hate the ball socket. It's terrible. It does not work, in my opinion.
Well, that's a good segue too, because that's got to be one of your top of 2022, right? But maybe
easily
hit us with one of your worst of 2022, and maybe something you're looking forward to in 23.
Okay, I can first of all, I'll do one more best of the year. I don't know if this figure released this year, but I got it yesterday. The Sentinel Peter B. Parker. I don't know when it released. Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you. I have not felt this good about a figure since I opened this guy, and I got him when I was 17. So like, I'm 17. All I know is this, and then I open this, and it is just like, it's like crack in a can. I'm just like, I have never experienced something like this before. This figure is the most fluid, easy to pose, fun to pose, beautifully sculpted and painted figure I might ever have had in my life. Like,
Spider-Man figures of all time. He's probably
damn.
Probably
if
in
it is
the
not
top
the
3.
best, it is in the top 3 for sure. Because like, I mean, I love this guy. Like, he's my baby. But this guy can do almost all the same poses the Revel Tech can do, and looks so incredibly clean. I don't know how they do it. There's the only gripe is that he doesn't have any good fists. He has like holding hands. That's it. He doesn't come with like fists. Ridiculous. Okay.
Like I said, that figure makes the Miles figure look better. They just look great side by side too.
Yeah, unbelievable. Okay, worst of the year. So before I get to my worst of the year, I am not a vintage collector Star Wars guy. I like my Black Series 6-inch stuff, but I was like, I saw this Death Watch Trooper, and I was like, I have to pick it up. It was like $10. Like, it has a beautiful. It looks great. It moves so well, and like the helmet looks really nice and like proportioned, and it has really great like tilts and stuff you can do. I'm like, this is so great. Well, then I see this guy, and I'm like, it has to be more of the same, right? I don't remember his name. This figure the head is so terrible. Like, it is a squishy, nasty helmet that is way too big. Like, look at this, bruh. Like, it is way bigger, and it looks terrible, and the paint job is rough. And I was like, what a downgrade. Terrible.
Yeah, I see that.
A.C.B.A. go.
It's not that terrible. Okay. Upcoming figures. I got 2 things. The Mafex Nightwing looks unbelievable.
Yeah,
looks amazing.
I'm with you
so
there.
excited.
Are you trying to complete that whole Hush roster?
Guy like that, but a 6-inch, the potential or the possibility for what will probably be the best Nightwing figure we've ever gotten is I'm pretty excited for that, and I'm not a DC guy at all.
Yeah, and his new run has been unbelievable. Like it's been amazing. And I don't know if I'm trying to get all of the Hush run because I wasn't able to get the Catwoman, sadly, and I just don't have it in me to get the Hush. I would love it, but whatever. And I don't know if is there a Poison Ivy coming out, right?
Yeah, there is. Yeah.
I don't know if I need a Poison Ivy that's like $100 as much as I love her, but I'm gonna try to get what I can.
Are you getting a Huntress?
I will try. I don't know. I will try. There's so many things where I'm just like, it has to be right place, right time for me. Like, the only reason I was able to get the armored Batman Mafex figures because I was like, oh, I got $100 bonus. I know where that's going. Like, we're good. But right now I'm like, we'll see. I don't know. This guy was my last figure for a long time, I think.
What's the Catwoman going for in the secondary right now?
I do not know. I haven't looked in a while. It made me too sad. Let's look right now. But the Nightwing looks unbelievable because the Icons is good, but it's not like great.
I'm kind of
like 160.
It's going for like 150 to 200. So it's a bummer, but you do what you can.
Telling you, man, best female figure I've ever messed with. It's incredible,
dude. Maybe one day if they do a reissue or something. Okay, last one I'm looking forward to. Revel Tech. Tokyo Revengers Mikey, baby!
Oh man, hell yeah. That Mikey, man.
family.
I want that figure so bad. I wish it was. I would pay 3 times the price for it if it was here in my hands right now.
Dude, it is an unbelievable manga. Unbelievable. I love the ending. I don't care what anyone says. 2, the anime is decent. And 3, those character designs are awesome. And that Mikey looks beautiful. And Reveltech is always king. I cannot wait. And I hope we get a Takamichi and a Draken.
Yeah, as long as we get those 3, I'll be okay. If we don't get anybody else, I would be sad, but I'd be like, hey, you know what? We got the 3 boys. This is good enough.
Dude, anime figures just keep getting better, man. The SHF Naruto stuff they released this year, I was like, I'm holding gold in my hands. These are beautiful. And the Naruto was only $35. And it was an unbelievable figure. And I'm like, that's Spider-Man, bro. I'm sorry, I can't do it.
And that new Naruto that's coming out, that's looking like it's going to be retailed probably at $35 here too, and it looks incredible.
Unbelievable. It's
I
amazing.
love Naruto.
Bruh.
Yeah, Fabio knows everything about Naruto. Little known fact.
He's the Hidden Leaf Village ninja.
Yeah, there you go. You got it.
Mm-hmm.
They want an arm and a leg for this Catwoman. Sheesh.
I know, man. And it's like
it's incredible.
If I can like track her down for retail one day, I will get her. But it is what it is. Like I think I'm realizing now. When I was younger, I was like, I have to get everything because like if not, I'm gonna miss out. And now I'm just like, as much as I would love to have that Catwoman, you just can't get everything. And I'm like, I got Sentinel Spider-Man. That is what I actually needed. Like that was a need. Catwoman, as close as a need as it is a want. And I do want it, but one day maybe we'll see.
No doubt.
Discipline, man of adulthood.
I'm trying my best, bro. I have to start looking for apartments and full-time jobs soon. I'm not ready for this. Also, shout out Dynamic Little Dusties. Serving beautifully in my displays. They're beautiful.
The number 1 sponsor of the Figgy Awards.
They are so easy to use.
This year's Figgy Awards,
and they look good.
Brought to you by Dynamic Little Dusties.
That's all right.
Yeah.
Well, good shit, Finn. Dude, it's so great to have you, man. You're just one of those dudes. The passion just oozes. It's great to talk to you. We could have you for a full episode, obviously.
Dude, Lord
will.
willing, one day I would love that. You guys are so sweet. And I really appreciate all the encouragement and like bumping my stuff in the group or like sending me a nice message or like reposting a shot. Like that stuff means so much to me. Like reach on Instagram is really hard right now. Like it is just like I'm getting like 80 likes a shot, which is totally fine because I'm like, I have the passion for it without it. But it's one of those things where like a kind word from one of you guys or like a bump from one of you guys or being on here means so much and is so encouraging and makes me want to keep going. So like sorry
to cut you off, but the Instagram algorithm is wild right now. Some people are just in a groove right now, and it doesn't matter whatever they put up. It's like 5,000, 6,000 likes. And some people that I see that are doing like phenomenal work are like struggling to hit 200 and shit. It's
Dude, I got like 86 likes on one of those like Lego Stormtrooper shots, which is fine. But like, so normally the way it works is like a Spider-Man shot will break like 800-900 easy. And then like everything else will be like 300 to 400, which is fine. And I'm like, Lego shots never do that well. I posted a Spider-Man shot the other day. It did like 125. And I was like, you know what? We are just in the pits of the Instagram algorithm. And I think my work is only getting better. But
it's only because they're pushing Reels, man. If you're doing any BTS stuff, put it up on Reels. That's the way to get any more people onto the channel, onto the page.
I think they're about to fall back on the real stuff. I think they're removing it from the middle of your feed or something like that. I saw something about that.
Okay,
please, man. And I'm always taking my C-sides, man. I'm always up here like over the displays. Come on.
Yeah.
Even if the reel is literally like a slideshow, you know, like that stuff tends to get bumped a lot more by the algorithm. And when's Shutterbugs coming back?
Dude, we're trying our best, man. So Aiden is like MIA. He is in the deep heart of LA doing college. Like,
he's a Disneyland
off the grid
dog every day.
Probably. he's off the grid nonetheless. And so me and Alex
Young
were always
Walt Disney.
Dude, Disney 360 Mickey, I think, was his original name. So he's into Disney. But
My God, hell yeah!
Aiden is busy, man, and I know. So he can't like keep figures at his college, and so I know he misses the grind. I know he misses like shooting, but he's completely off the grid. And then Alex, has been like not able to shoot for various personal reasons and stuff. And so it's been like one of those things where it's like, when I'm available, he's busy and Aiden's not there. Or when he's available, I'm like, dog, I work 2 jobs and go to school full time. I don't know what to tell you. And so we're trying, hopefully one day The Shutterbugs boys will return. We know you guys miss us, so one day, hopefully. But we're all still close. We talk every day. Just saying.
All right.
Okay, that's good. That's good. Glad there's not like a falling out or anything like that. Yeah, that's
No,
good.
everyone's good. It's just, you know what, man? Like, it's just growing up, and the free time you had when you were 17 or 18 or 19, like, is just not the freedom you have when you're 23, and that is okay. And like the free time that I do have, I'm like, I shoot or I watch movies, and that is all I have time for. Besides school and work and all that other adult stuff. Like there've been a lot of good movies this year, man. This last year, just saying.
Oh, dude, I can talk movies all day too. That's a story for another show, I would say.
Yes, please.
Yeah, dude.
Love it.
Well,
All
thank you
right.
again, Finn. Dude, you're the man. Thank you for coming on,
dude. You guys are so sweet. Thank you. Appreciate it, guys. Hey, everyone, if you want to see my work, it's at Finn Aiden, FINNAIDAN on Instagram. If not, I totally get it. But I appreciate the support, and I thank you guys so much for having me on. You guys are the best. I really appreciate being here.
dude. Thank you. Honestly, appreciate you,
Oh
dude.
man.
Hell yeah, brother.
Thanks,
All right,
guys.
Finn,
See you
see you around.
later.
Peace.
What a guy.
Finn. The man, the
One of the
myth.
all-time
Let's
greats.
go.
Man, the myth
What
for
a guy.
sure.
No doubt.
Okay, we're that's our last guest. That was our last guest. Thank you so
We
much.
did it.
We had like 9 or 10 people on. God, I mean, I think it would have been 10 if one hadn't dropped off. Maybe 11, but yeah, that was an extravaganza for sure.
No
Of
doubt.
guests.
No doubt.
Feels like
Did we actually
2018
have
again.
Yeah, we have
What happened?
what?
I was asking,
What
did we actually have more awards?
We have a couple more. We got one that we got to catch up on from the guests that did not make it. We can just blow through them though. We're gonna just rapid fire. These are the what do they call them in the Oscars? The technical awards, the ones that get played during the commercial break.
Awards.
And that should be fun. Especially because one of them is one of the better awards that we have, like a category that was alluded to a little bit earlier
Do it.
by you, Rick. It is, in fact, the Lost in Translation Award.
Okay.
Okay, we're gonna just blow through these, right? The Lost in Translation Award is basically which release differed the most from initial render or pre-order image to actual release in hand. Something got lost in translation there.
Mhm.
And the nominees are McFarlane, Hush, Batman.
There it is.
It's the Batman specifically. I mean, I guess you can count the whole 2-pack, but the Batman specifically, because look, no better example of the render being included with the figure itself, differing from the product that you receive with it.
Oh my god!
Look at this glove situation compared to what we got on the final here.
Even then, like look at how drastically different the color of the coat is from the fucking
Right?
Hush. It's like not even kind of close.
No. They went from like a nice brown to like baby puke.
Yeah, it's terrible.
Yeah. And then yes, look, the terrible like disc joint, painted in the black, cast in the black. Oof. Just rough. Up next, this figure did technically come out, or depending on where you are. Again, this is one of those that's like right on the cusp. Some people got it end of December. Some people got it beginning of January, but we had to throw it in here. It is Super 7 Andre the Giant.
Oh my god.
This is the render, and this is a review with the actual face.
God.
Say that so.
Look at the face. Okay. I mean, even the teeth aren't even the same color. The brows. I mean,
The final product's got gingivitis.
what happened?
Gingivitis. He's eating popcorn apparently.
His teeth are popcorn.
Exactly.
And finally, one of the controversial ones that made the rounds. People had their posts. Here's one of them.
Mamma
VHS
mia.
Mystique, shown to have the new double jointed pinless elbows with bicep swivel, and then the actual product was not that.
Not at all. She looked a little thicker in the render there too.
Yeah, no, it's a different thigh and everything. Yeah.
And also the abdomen, like the chest area, looks completely different too. Honestly.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what it is? Probably the render, the program they use to capture the render probably has like a wider lens on it, which makes it appear like thicker.
Yeah,
The
maybe.
proportions are probably still like digitally the same, but it's just like the way they captured the render just makes it look different.
And without further ado, the Lost in Translation award goes to it's Super 7 Andre the Giant.
Super
My
7
God, what
Andre.
the heck happened here? What the Christly earth happened here?
That is just.
I don't know what's going on. We were talking about it last night. I would love to speak to specific people who are designers and just get to the bottom of it, man. Like clear, like surely this is not what they want, right? Like this is not something that they. I don't know. Like I want to know what the process is of like of course there's like a constant back and forth between like your factory and they send you samples back and you have to approve it, but like surely they got this sample back and they said no, and like but yet it still came out like this. I don't get it.
Not just that, but like how much could it cost to like at least within a week ship? Like it can't be that much. Like it can't be like, oh well, it was too far along. Like what do you mean too far along? You could get packages from Japan to here within like 2 days sometimes. I don't know, man. This is rough.
It's wild because like I could see a situation where maybe if they're dealing with like a less than adequate factory, like the factory will send them back like a nice like a really nice sample, and then it's just misrepresenting the level of work they can do.
Yeah.
Like and then once they get that contract, they just put the most minimal effort into like the actual production line.
And what's even worse about it is that this isn't even the first Andre. They put out 2 other Andres before this that were way better. So what happened? Something got lost in translation. All right, we have I believe 3 more awards, 3 quick fire ones. Poncho, you're up next.
Oh, let's go.
Yeah, one of the more popular awards here.
Let's go. So tonight I'm presenting the illustrious award.
So no head.
Let's go.
Tonight's award. Hell yeah.
For So No Head is basically a figure that came out where everybody was left scratching their heads. Where is like a certain face sculpt? Where's a certain head sculpt? Just figures that came out that were just missing a certain something. So the official nominees are Mafex Legends No Way Home Spider-Man. Or sorry, Marvel Legends. It is so late. I'm sorry. Marvel Legends No Way Home Spider-Man. Marvel Legends Siren. Marvel Legends Maggot. And literally any Mafex Superman, which is missing a smiling face.
Wait, but why? Oh, it didn't come with a smiling face. Okay.
True. So, yeah, man, I think for like the Marvel Legends No Way Home Spider-Man, like I feel like everybody was expecting some sort of, unmasked portrait. I just feel like that was like a given. When they're showing off their renders, everybody was like, surely when this thing is like ready to go and they do the full reveal, we'll get like, full portraits of the actors' faces. I can't wait to see what they look like. Maybe like this printing tech will look really good on it and whatnot. I can't wait to have like an unmasked Toby head sculpt. So, but then like the wind was taken right out of the sails when they were like, "No,
how about you can wait?"
The worst part is that I think a lot of people like pretty much everyone like was just thought to themselves like, you know what, maybe it was just a licensing thing. Maybe they couldn't work it out. But literally every other company that's making them did it.
Yeah.
Every single other one. So if the biggest toy company, there's no way the biggest toy company in the world is telling you that they couldn't do anything with the rights issue.
Well,
If
listen,
every
Rick, do you
single
want
other,
it fast or do you want it right?
Basically.
right? What?
They just trying to milk it for sure.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
There's no.
And it is what it is, man. We know the game.
They know they will. I mean, someone at least knows they will eventually. You know. But again, it's just about being.
I
let's get it out
wonder
there.
how
First
they're going to
market,
do it,
let's get
though.
those sales.
I wonder how they're going to do it, though. Is it going to be like on the nose where it's just like, all right, this is going to release, and then like 3 weeks later, it'll be a whole nother pack with all of the unmasked heads and stuff like that after they already, you know what I'm saying, got everybody for their money for this one and shit? Like, how are they going to do it?
I really think it's going to be a whole other No Way Home way. And then each of the Spider-Men are their own figure release. And then we'll get like maybe a doctor, like a Doc Ock, and then a Green Goblin in there, and then something else. I don't
Build
know.
a glider, build a Sandman, something.
Yeah, something crazy. But like, I think that's the best. That's the most fiscally advantageous vehicle for them to re-release these, because not only do you have the incentive to get an unmasked portrait, you also have the incentive of a Build-A-Figure to want to buy them all over again.
I don't know. I think they're doing us a favor, you know, with all
they're
these
just trying
new
to save us
unique
money,
sculpts.
honestly.
Yeah, they're giving us new unique sculpts. You know, that's where the price is.
Yeah, okay. We'll see. Oh, when are these due again? I forget.
Like April, right?
We were talking about that last night. Nobody actually remember.
No, I think this. I wouldn't be surprised if we don't get this till 24. To be honest with you.
No. It's coming this year. Check Hasbro Pulse.
Yeah, I think it was April. I think when we looked last night, that's what we found out.
Okay, and then how about Siren? And we had to put this one in here, for you, Boog.
This is depressing because the actual figure is nice. You know, they give her the new buff, pinless elbows and knees and whatever. But got it backwards here. They get the windswept hair with the neutral face. Like, come on, bro. Give us two heads. Windswept hair with the screaming face, neutral hair with the neutral face. Like, what are you doing? Crazy.
It kind of how you say it, Boog. It feels like it should go without saying.
And then, not to mention that it's like, all right, you have the windswept hair. If you were going to go with the windswept hair and you were only going to give us one head, then you had to make this the screaming face, because that is showing her power, utilizing her power in some type of way. Like, come on. Like, that's a no-brainer. Like, who's making the final decisions for stuff like this? So dumb.
Wild, man.
Same with Maggot, who,
Maggot, you know what? I would have taken an extra set of hands over an additional head for Maggot, but I mean...
he doesn't even have his... Like, I've never even seen him without his sunglasses in a comic.
Yeah, that was the thing that he was missing, was the shades. Like, yeah.
So this is more so no sunglasses than so no head.
Sunglasses?
They really screwed up, though, because it's just like, this is a blue dude with fingerless gloves. It's not even like you could find another Legends figure to just swap the hands out and shit. You know what I'm saying? So they had to give you extra hands with this figure, specifically for this figure. You know what I mean? So you just asked out. So whack.
Well, just as an example of one of them, we just put Mayfac's Superman, because none of them have a smiling head of any kind.
Come on, man. Superman is the most like good old American.
Yeah.
And I feel like this is where the whole like, no, this is a figure of Jim Lee's Superman starts to fail, because it pigeonholes you to the point where like, well, if you didn't draw him with a smile, then we can't do it with a smile.
No.
Fine. But it's Superman. Come on, man.
Superman.
This is where the designers, the creators of the figure should be able to take a little liberty, be like, well, no, we're going to put him with a fucking smiling head. Easy.
I hope somebody from Mafex is listening, and down the line when we get our next sort of like comic-based Superman, they really show out. Or they could include an extra head, some other release that's coming soon or something.
The figure's great. That's not what's in question here. It is just the heads, for this category. And I've handled this figure, with my local friends here, and it's like it's a beautiful figure. The capes are great. Same with the Dark Knight Returns one. They're great. But it's like it just needs that thing, to give it the Superman identity.
No, absolutely.
And Mezco, for all their faults, I wouldn't be me if I didn't mention it. They at least gave us a smiling head.
Oh my god.
Mhm.
Well, like
it wasn't even. It was there was an extra head that wasn't in the original solicitation.
So extra head.
So extra
Some
head.
extra head.
And that was last year though. We can't talk about 21.
Okay. Who's the winner?
All right. Drum roll, please. The winner for this category, Poncho,
is No Way Home Spider-Man.
No Way Home Spider-Man wins it. Because they'll be giving these to you again, and you'll be thanking them for it.
True. And I just think everybody was just so. It's like nobody even thought to think that they wouldn't give us
correct
unmasked heads. It's like it's a new level of action figure DLC. It's like the first time that like you get hit. Like it really reminded me of the first time when there was like paywall stuff in video games. Like, they're gonna tax me on this now. I guess. All right, I guess this is my life now.
That's crispy.
Yeah, it's like the that's a great way to describe it. Even when you first started being able to get online to play and shit, like that was the most amazing thing. Like, damn, we in the future. This is fucking great, but damn, I gotta pay every month, and then I gotta pay for more costumes and like
man,
like guns and like, oh, this is crazy. I bought the game 5 times already.
True, absolutely, unreal. We got a super chat real quick from Fat Man, saying, "Hey, if Hasbro's gonna charge me $36 for a legend, I better get a goddamn extra head."
Yeah, for sure.
At least, man. And the new the new Spider-Man are gonna be $35 each. Watch. Oh my god.
Well, it's more expensive to include the actors' portraits. I don't know what you expect. That's what they're gonna hit us with.
We got to breeze through this. I got to get out of here.
We got 2 more. I think that's Poncho. That was your last one, right?
Yeah, that's fine. All right, bud.
Okay. I'm just pulling up my photos for mine. Okay. Our final our second to last category, I guess, is something that's near and dear to my heart. I love me some soft goods. It's no secret. I'm known for it. I live it. I breathe it. I'm not new to it. I'm true to it. Right? As the saying goes. And there was quite a few figures this year from across many different lines that started to incorporate soft goods more and more. Some that you might expect, and some that are maybe starting to incorporate it for the first time. So, without further ado, we are now presenting the award for Best Dressed. Much like those of us on the podcast here.
Absolutely.
So our first nominee for Best Dressed is Four Horsemen Figura Obscura Father Christmas.
Yes.
Now, I wanted to put, the Headless Horseman. We talked about him earlier, but he really only has one soft goods piece, which is the cape.
Yeah.
Then this Father Christmas came along, and it's Santa. That's him. Look at him. He's got his cool like purple, just all the different colors and like the little laciness and everything, and the different textures, the slight fur trim and the velour red pieces. Trevor could probably, go on a little bit more about this than me, but I didn't end up getting it. It was a little too late in the Christmas season for me, but just admiring it from afar, I was like, damn, I should have gotten this damn Santa Claus. Look at that sweet ass Santa robe. And it's removable. And you just end up with one of the great like Mythic Legions base bodies underneath. So very nice. Number 2, our next nominee is Super 7 Papa Emeritus II from Ghost.
Wow.
One of my favorite bands.
Number 2.
Lapel pin I've had the whole time. This is the Impera era pin.
Please tell me there's more under that crazy robe. What is happening?
Yeah, he is a big satanic pope, basically. If you don't know the band Ghost, he's like a big satanic pope, and he wears this big papal dress. And the way that they incorporated the soft goods onto the actual figure are really clever, because it is this big bulky robe, but they managed to like Velcro it together so that it creates these sleeves but still flows. There's little lace elements to the inside of it. It's really like very nice, and it's completely removable, and you can give him a second look from when Papa Emeritus II, the party boy, you might say, of the Papa Emeritus papacy. He likes to get down. He likes to dress down and just dress in his regular old plain head with mustache and sunglasses. It's pretty fun. So you get both options there. Again, a lot of that has to do with the soft goods, but then what are they hiding underneath? And along with that is the Retro Beast from Marvel Legends. Yes, a Marvel Legends making my best dressed soft goods nominees, because maybe a little biased, I got to handle these soft goods at San Diego Comic-Con. Ryan Ting comes up to me, be like, "Hey, I know you like soft goods. Check out the coat we're putting on this beast." And he let me hold it. And there's that picture floating around where, I'm holding the coat. And then on top of that, you just get this great beast figure too. A lot of people have been wanting him in the lab coat. So not only that, he comes with like the lab accessories, and then you get a re-release of one of their best figures.
Incredible.
Finally, our final nominee here, which I am still pulling photos of. Our final nominee was basically just one big dolly dress up set, and I love it. It hurt to get it twice in 1 year in such quick succession, but gosh darn it, if I didn't love this unholy encore Pink Skulls Chaos Club, essentially reissue set, because one of the big complaints that a lot of people had, if you can call it that, of the Gig from Hell box set is that, oh, they're cool. I've been wanting the Pink Skulls again, but I wish they were in their original outfits. That classic jeans, striped shirt, bomber jacket look. It's iconic for the Pink Skulls at this point. And a lot of people, I think, passed on the second version, the Gig from Hell, because it wasn't in the original outfits. 2-3 months later, Mezco is like, all right, cool. Here's another $300 set. You want the original outfits? Here they are. And even more outfit options with plain black leather jackets with no Pink Skull logos on the back to be used across your other Mezco or 6-inch scale lines. Tank tops,
feather boa.
A feather boa. I mean, come on, brother. Fabric stickers. If you want to customize all that stuff.
You couldn't see Poncho's face, but it was glowing when you said fabric stickers.
I didn't even.
He was
by
lit up like a Christmas tree.
One of the word stickers, Poncho was already lit up.
I completely forgot I was on camera.
Yeah.
He said stickers, you say?
Look at that. Talk about a company doing you a favor. Includes the classic PSCC look. That's simple. All right. So our nominees once again: Father Christmas, Papa Emeritus. A lot of daddies
The
here.
second.
Papa Emeritus II. Yes, thank you. From what is this, Melioria era, or maybe Infantesimamum? I don't even know how to pronounce that album. The Beast, retro carded Beast, which I actually am still looking to get, and Pink Skulls Chaos Club Gig Unholy Encore set. The winner is, let me open up this envelope we got here. All right, it's the Pink Skulls set.
Let's
all right,
go.
because
whoa,
me right now. I legit played Dolly Dress Up with all of the extra parts from that. This is using.
How did you get that jacket on a figure?
It took like 30 minutes. And it helped that he doesn't already have sleeves underneath. So I put him with the tank top from this Unholy Encore set, so that the bare arms can actually fit through the sleeves there.
By his arms. I'm not interested in the bare arms.
Cousin Eddie is arms. Yeah, you're right. Sorry. Yeah, the fact that they were just like, yeah, here's the classic PSCC look, but upgraded. I think that was cool. You get the most overall looks out of this. It's a big, it's encouraging the Dolly dress up play style. You know what I mean? So I had to give it to the Pink Skulls. Biased, but hey, it's my category. We tailor all these for everybody, so that's my category. And speaking of Mezco, okay, we have one very special final award to give out this evening. A real theoretical award right here, okay? We are gonna go ahead and call this one the Lifetime Achievement Award for longest pre-order of all time. And by lifetime achievement, I mean entire lifespans of collections specifically.
And collectors.
Collections have begun and ended in the time that this figure has been up for pre-order. It's been mentioned a few times this evening already, particularly by one of our guests, who of course in such a time has already swiftly left the Mezco game. But Lifetime Achievement Award for longest pre-order, 89 Batman. Here we are, 3 years and 5 days, and this figure is still not delivered.
That's it. I can't wait for them to sweep the same award next year and the year after that.
It's like Succession, it's going to sweep award season every year.
Absolutely. Every year they win, it just gets funnier.
The subtitle of the award is "We're still in the release window."
Yeah, we are. We got a month.
We're still in the release window.
Well, there's hope. Lifetime Achievement Award, because it really does feel like a lifetime.
Oh, it's been a lifetime, I'll tell you that.
All right, and let's get that. Okay, now we can go back to that super chat from earlier.
Yeah.
From Fat Man. Wait, was it Fat Man? No, it was somebody else.
No, it was. Hold on. It was.
All right, I love y'all. I gotta go.
Hey, buddy.
Night, sweet prince.
We're done.
I'm pulling it up right now. The super chat from earlier was Tachyon Transmitter hit us with 5. He said, Fabio, I just was able to put in a pre-order of 89 Batman tonight on BBTS after someone in the chat posted he was back up for pre-order. Good sign? Huh? I don't know.
Investors? That's possibly you.
That's unreal. Imagine somebody begins their pre-order journey on the 3-year anniversary of the
incredible.
I love that for them.
This is the real NFT market.
Dude, he might come up on top because if this thing actually does come out, he will have waited the least out of any of us.
Dude. He has the least time invested. What a beautiful move. Tachyon Transmitter. Couldn't have happened to a better guy.
Absolutely.
No, absolutely not. A good sign someone canceled is what Print Rabbit says. Oh, man. Tachyon, thank you for that. Sorry we had to wait a sec to get it in, but hey, this is a show, okay? It's all very careful.
It's a whole production.
We wanted to be spoiler-free, baby.
That's right. Fat Man did hit us with 5 just now. Thank you, Fat Man. He says, I think we will achieve world peace before that 89 Batman comes out. We're going to need Trunks to time travel and give it to me before I die. I think we'll achieve meta world peace.
Oh, no.
What's Ron Artest doing these days, Rick?
Oh, man. I'll tell you this. He's killing it. Just like you.
Thanks, man. Appreciate that.
We got to get Dennis Rodman on this. I mean, I don't know if you guys seen, but he visited North Korea and all these communist leaders to bring world peace. Dennis Rodman might be the answer.
Let's get him into the DMZ. See what happens.
Yeah, Poncho, get on it.
Oh man,
Hell,
You know, we had to end on a bit of a high note there, right? A lifetime achievement award. You know, this is like the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame being like, you know, this band didn't get enough votes, but they've been around for 50 years. Let's just get them in, get it
Why
over
not?
with. We've had enough of the fan base bitching, you know. So, congratulations to 89 Batman. Wow, such prestige.
You love to
the
see it.
Lifetime Achievement Award for longest pre-order. I literally don't think there's any pre-order that we have been waiting on collectively as a community as long as this right here. And it's
well, you know
it's a
what?
real-
You know what? A pre-order that wasn't a scam.
True. I was just about to say the same thing.
True.
The clarification is like they are they are actively like continuing the illusion that it is coming out, and we have no reason to like truly believe it's just not coming out. Like we're still holding on just a little bit.
Yeah, like this isn't the situation like the guy with who's that guy who keeps acting like he has toy licenses and creating a new dummy company like every few years to put up the same pre-orders every few years, and people forget every single time, and then he gets in trouble every time. His name is like Jeff something.
Jeff Beck?
Jeff Dunham?
It's spelled like Geoff. Well, like it's Jeff.
Oh, that's the superior way to spell Jeff.
Exactly.
Old English.
Mm-hmm. And with that is the end of the Figgy Awards.
Dang,
That
we
is
wrapped. Let's
final award of the
go.
evening. My goodness, what an incredible star-studded evening!
Absolutely,
Wow.
the stars
I
were
could
out
cry.
tonight, boys. We did it.
We did it. Man, a nice firm 6-hour show.
Yeah, 5 minutes and 50 like 5 hours and 50 minutes so far.
You gotta love it.
Don't get used to this. We don't do episodes like this no more unless it's the Figgies.
That's it. What a great year it was too.
It was, yeah. A lot to love, a lot to celebrate. It's been a good year of the podcast as well, and just everything. It's been we have fun because as bad as things are, you know, honestly, they're not that bad. We have fun with it.
As bad as things are, you know what? Not that bad.
I should say, as bad as like we like to, you know, the community might say things are. Ultimately, things were more up than down this year, and it was fun.
You know what? The reason we're able to complain so much is because we've never had it so good.
We got it real good, man. You know.
I'll say it.
I'm glad you did, man.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like
man.
Boog says it like every year, but like the last couple of years, I really feel like this is truly the golden age of collecting. It's unreal right now.
It's so good. I actively have to turn things away, you know? Like, it's not like I'm like, no, give me more. I'm like, no, please. I'm at a Brazilian steakhouse and I've turned my placard over to the red side.
Dude, Beck and I were just at a Brazilian steakhouse literally 2 weeks ago.
You know what I mean then?
Let's go. Dude, this Brazilian steakhouse I was at, I'm sure this is every Brazilian steakhouse, but like...
I'll go to Chow?
No, it's just called Cowboys Brazilian Steakhouse. But like, whether my chip is flipped right side up or upside down, the people still come to me with with the shit that no rules
Do you need me
at
to...
this steakhouse, dude.
You need me to flip?
They have no respect for the chip. But sometimes they'll come through with like a steak medallion, and I'm like, all right, I'll try that. Yeah, why not?
You know, it's really like, what's the best chimichurri vehicle?
Shout out to Rabbit Hammer. Out of all the things Poncho said, that was one of them. I couldn't have said it better myself.
Very well said. How about Fat Man with another $5 super chat? Thank you, Fat Man.
Thank you,
Fat
Fat
Mailman is gonna have to have my tombstone signed for 89 Batman when it ships.
Jesus Christ.
Jesus.
You live in Arizona or something?
No. Arizona is a testament to man's arrogance, Bobby. This city shouldn't exist. One of like my favorite quotes of all time, where I think it's
Yeah.
from Phoenix. Oh my God, it's like standing on the sun.
I just watched that episode the other week.
This city is a testament to man's arrogance. It shouldn't exist. Oh my God.
All right. Well, on that note, I guess we can just we're at the top of the hour, literally. Let's do plugs and get the hell up out of here.
Absolutely. I'll kick off. Yeah, first and foremost, thanks everybody for hanging out, man. Another year of the Figgies.
In the books.
In the books, baby. Let's go. Super fun this year, man. Like huge shout out to all of our guests. Huge shout out to Fabio for putting it together, Rick for staying up with Fabio and I. Well, staying up, but spending so much time with Fabio and I, hashing this out last night. And to everybody in the chat, first and foremost, most importantly, everybody in the chat, everybody who donated. This show is super fun to put together, and it's just really cool. And
everyone who voted in the polls and all that, man.
Yeah, I was just about to say, I think this year really ruled because of the polls. Towards the end, I think we went on so long, the polls bugged out and they weren't appearing on stream. Like
I saw that.
Something is going on with streaming software and they wouldn't show up on stream. But yeah, basically what I'm trying to say is thank you for everybody involved. This was great. Look forward to next year for sure. And the Figgies ruled, man. I love doing this show. Great. I love this TV.
Man, hell yeah.
As for me specifically, just follow me on Instagram. I'm basically just working through Dusty's. I am at also thanks to Trevor and Finn for shouting me out for Dusty's, man. That's the best part about the whole thing. Is watching people with their sets and do cool stuff. We're in I'm about to ship batch 20 tomorrow. And
wow.
I posted a story, I think this morning or yesterday. I don't even know. Saying that what do you call it? Saying that I was gonna try and get through batch 20 this weekend, but like I might even dip into batch 21 this week. Who even knows? But
wow.
I think I'm pretty much at the point right now to where what do you call it? Like it's an open pre-order, of course, but I think I'm finally at the batch to where I started like talking about it more and like the new wave of pre-orders came in. So if you pre-ordered back in like December or November or something, I think I am like pretty close to that right now. I'm trying to like look it up, but my Instagram is like bugged out right now. I don't know what's going on. But all that to say, if you pre-ordered let's see. If you pre-ordered as late as 5 weeks ago, I am at your batch right now, and it's just going to keep on getting closer and closer.
Are you telling me that we're nearing the point where you're just in stock?
Oh shit! Could you imagine? I've actually been working on something. I've been working on something for the last couple of months, in preparation of when I finally get to the end of Dusty's. I'm getting there, dude. And once I get through the last order, I'm gonna speak on it.
Speak on it.
I'm super stoked. I'm super stoked to get to see the finish line for sure for Dusty's, and I'm super stoked that everybody is enjoying their sets and all that stuff. So that's it for me. Just Dusty stuff. That's it.
All right. I hope you don't mind I go next, Fabio, because
do it.
I don't really ever have anything. So it's always sad whenever you guys leave me at the end and I'm like, well, I'll follow my Instagram. Yeah, I'm on Instagram. I'm finding things at the fucking thrift, man. Peep me. I'm out in these streets. You know, I'm here. I'm doing it. And if you have thrift finds, send them my way. Show me what you're finding. be interested just to see what you guys are finding out there, man.
In these screets?
In these screets, man. I told you, it was so funny. The other day, I saw this guy who has nothing to do with the toy world was like, "What are these?" And he had a fucking bag full of Mezits.
What?
Yeah, it was so funny. Yeah, and not just that, but last year I saw some guy with. It is so funny what happened at that store. He went to a local. I'm sure you guys know the store. It's called Savers, the thrift store. He went to the Saver store and he found in package 5 points, the ones that come in the bundles. Because obviously somebody bought the bundle, didn't want the fucking 5 points, and just gave them to the thrift store. It was so funny, man.
Was there a clear space ghost up among them?
No. It was
That's
like
the Grail.
it was like the Doc Knock and like
some
other
Doc
random
Knock
one.
comes in the advent calendar. That doesn't even have a package.
Yeah, one of them was Doc Knock and the other one was I can't remember. One of them was in the box. You know what? I'm really gonna break your heart right now, but I think it was Space Ghost.
Okay, go. Please see if it's the clear Space Ghost, because that's a
I
New York.
I don't think it was, but I'll try to look back at old screenshots. But yeah, I seen somebody with like a bag full of like it wasn't that many, but it was like 10 little Mezit guys. And I was like, man, it's bleeding over, man. It's bleeding over. I like it.
Fabio,
you're up.
Yeah, well, I mean, everyone knows me. You can follow me on Instagram, Fobster360 over there. You can see me when I post either new photography whenever I get to it, or let you know when I got a new stream up. I do stream every Monday, 5 p.m. Pacific, 8 p.m. Eastern, every Mezco Monday. Talking Mezco, talking 112 scale soft goods lines, independent toy makers here and there. I do have a guest scheduled for the 13th, I believe, of February. That sounds about right. A friend of mine got something fun to reveal, and we're going to be talking about it on there. And then hopefully soon thereafter, if not maybe before, actually, hoping to have Brian Flynn on from Super 7, talk the worst, perhaps talk the weirdest whenever that's revealed. That's all getting coordinated behind the scenes. On the channel here on YouTube, Fobster. I think it's at Fobster360 now with like the actual handles that they added to YouTube. So you can find me at Fobster360 on YouTube as well. Working on my like top 10s for 2022, the top 10 Mezco for sure. There might be some honorable mentions to some other lines here and there. But yeah, if you dig the Mezco segments here on the podcast, definitely come check me out on my channel, and perhaps some other videos will be coming thereafter. I got like a Batman vehicle video I want to do. There's a few fun ideas. Should have a little bit more time, hopefully soon, to crank all that out. So come sub, come hang out, and yeah, we'll talk. Should be fun. And with that, thank you everybody who of course super chatted in, and thank you again to all of our guests. It was a lot of guests to coordinate and figure out the running order and all that, and I hope that it flowed in a good way and everyone enjoyed the show. Thank you everybody in the chat, super chats, everybody who participated in the polls, all that stuff. This has been another great episode, man. Episode 221, the A.C.B.A. podcast. Remember to like, rate, comment, and subscribe. Hit that bell down there. And until next time, peace.
Goodbye.
And watch them.
Bye. Are you dying of hunger right now, Fabio?
Nah, I'm good. I ate like literally right before we went live. Trader Joe's has these Mediterranean meatball things.
Whoa, what are you talking about? What aisle is that?
The Kibba, they're in the frozen aisle.
Okay.
Really good. But it's just a sauce vehicle. 'Cause I have the best recipe for a like Mediterranean white sauce, like you would get from Halal Guys or something like that.
And the
Oh man, I love halal.